be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. To protect your brother, even from himself. To give support at your own expense. And when wearing the black and gold suit of armor, make sure nobody desecrates it, disrespects it. Most importantly, we ourselves don't dishonor it. Approval from previous legends who have donned the black and gold. These virtues I learned while playing for the Steelers are what make the legacy of the black and gold timeless. They are passed down in the locker room from the steel curtain to anyone who valiantly wears the black and gold. Creating a brotherhood that is deeper than money, business, and winning. To be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. This is our culture, Steeler culture. Now, here are your hosts, Rob and Dan, the Steel Twins.
Steeler Nation, get those terrible towels ready because it is game day for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers as they will face the Tampa Bay Buccaneers for week 2 of the NFL preseason as they host the Buccaneers at Heinz Field. Because I like my ketchup, so does my brother over here.
Love my Heinz Field ketchup.
Absolutely. Love Heinz Field, brother. They get to play there for week 2 of preseason. We get to see a lot of names, a lot of rookies make a good first impression, a lot of people making a case for the 53-man roster, and they get another chance to prove it this week, Dan.
Yeah, they do, and I'm hoping that certain guys, mostly the line, Roman Wilson, the majority of the rookies, I hope they get an extended amount of playing time, particularly a lot of the first half, if not all of the first half. And that's mostly for the O-line, Roman Wilson, Caleb Johnson. Caleb Johnson had an up-and-down game last week. Not a great first impression, but he also was playing behind second, third stringers.
Out of position, by the way.
I would hope that that is not the case for the upcoming season, as long as everyone stays healthy. Get him working with the starting O-line. The starting O-line for the 2 drives they played last week looked good, especially in pass protection. Let's see more of that. Let's get them more drives, man. They got to get everything wrong worked through. They got to get all the negatives out the way. Get all the bad stuff out of the way now. Give them as much playing time as possible. Mason Rudolph will be starting again today. Maybe he plays more than 2 drives. Skylar Thompson's coming off a 3-touchdown performance.
He never seen 17 having a performance that nobody saw coming, just like John Cena's heel turn.
Yeah, literally.
Does he have another game like that again? He's making a case to make the 53-man roster. He's really making a push for it.
Yeah, it could be a situation where they actually keep Skylar Thompson, and then Will Howard might be looked at as being placed on IR.
That's a possible scenario. It really depends on the severity of that finger he's got. I don't know. It's a possibility.
Well, if you look at it, Will Howard was always going to sit. So keeping him on the IR keeps him on the roster without stashing him on the practice squad, and it keeps Skylar Thompson on the roster, as if he continues on what he did last week, it's kind of hard to not include him with the 53-man roster.
And that's what matters, is Skylar Thompson is really going to have to go out there and showcase himself again, because a 3-touchdown performance, I mean,
I can't tell you the last time a Steelers backup quarterback did that in the preseason.
Or quarterback in general.
Yeah, really. Let's be honest here.
It's been a long time.
3 touchdowns, man. Like where'd this come from?
It's been a long time since that's happened. Oh man.
Skylar Thompson. It was the Skylar Thompson show last week.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Skylar Thompson show again today. Maybe he goes for another great performance 2 weeks in a row. Steelers play at Heinz Field, man. Their lone home game of the preseason. It's good to get Steelers football back in Heinz Field. It's good to get that energy back at home.
That environment, man. Home field advantage right here. It's preseason, but still, just to get that feeling back in the air for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, although obviously most of the starters won't be playing.
Yeah, like Tomlin already alluded that just like last week, outside the exception of Chris Boswell, who was dressed, and Nick Herbig, who was also dressed, everybody else that did not play last week versus the Jaguars is out again for this game.
Yeah, so to go down the list real quick. Aaron Rodgers, DK Metcalf, Jalen, I almost said Jalen Ramsey. Jalen Ramsey won't be playing, yeah. Jalen Warren, Pat Frymuth, Jonnu Smith will not be playing, which is a little surprising to me. Jalen Warren not playing as well is a little surprising. Like, I get he's the starting running back, but I figured he'd get a couple reps in. That might be next week versus the Panthers. Or this upcoming Thursday, rather.
Oh, yeah, short week, so to speak.
But, yeah, Warren's not playing. Frymuth ain't playing. Jonnu Smith ain't playing. Cam Heyward's obviously not playing. TJ Watt, Alex Highsmith, Jalen Ramsey, Darius Slay, Patrick Queen, and maybe even JPJ will not be playing. But Nick Herbig will be playing. He'll get the start opposite of Jack Sawyer. That should be good to see. We will see Chris Boswell tonight. He probably won't kick the whole game. But Chris Boswell will be dressed, so he'll be able to get that leg going in Heinz Field.
Yep.
So that'll be a little fun to see. Hopefully we see a little bit of it. If we can get a little bit of what the offense did last week, this week, with a little more playing time for some of the presumed starters, that would be advised, because that's what preseason's about. They got to get the funk out. They got to get the negatives out of the way. Get ready for week 1, as that's coming up very, very shortly. But we want to thank you guys for joining us on the live stream, the Pittsburgh versus Tampa Bay Buccaneers live game reactions. Man, we appreciate y'all for watching us on YouTube and, of course, on Twitter. We also live on Twitter. No issues last week. No issues we ran into, so it looked like everything's good.
Knock on
so
wood.
hopefully we can go 2 weeks in a row where there are no issues, because we're hoping to make that a full season situation. So we want to thank you guys on the YouTube side, on the Twitter side. If you're new, hit that like, hit that subscribe. We would greatly appreciate it. Let's see what's going on in the chat a little bit. Danielle's in the chat. What's good, Danielle? Good seeing a mod in there. Speaking of the mods, man, I'm hoping you guys have light duty today. I did everything I could to try to limit these damn scammers.
Yeah, because the scammers were just overly ridiculous last week. Even when we put, subscribers only mode for the chat, they just kept pouring in.
Yeah.
It was just ridiculous, man.
I did what I could to try to limit it. We don't have any in yet, but that's because the game doesn't start for another half hour. So I'm hoping to God it's not as bad or reduced, or we eliminate them altogether. So for the mods, you guys in the chat, hoping you guys can just have a light day today.
Yeah, shout out to Abel, Danielle, Ryan, the mods. Shout out to you guys.
Abel in the chat, who's been a member for 27 months, says, let's hope less scammers. I'm hoping, man. I did everything I could. And if we have some, and I didn't do everything I could, but
no, you did everything you could.
I tried blocking certain names and phrases, so I'm hoping that does the trick. That's all I can do.
Well, so far, I don't want to. I probably shouldn't say it because I don't want to jinx. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to jinx it.
Yeah, let's.
So I'll just keep my mouth shut.
Yeah. Rob in the chat says, yeah, Warren should definitely be playing, in my opinion. JPJ too. I agree. I get that they're the starters, but a drive or two for those guys specifically. I know injuries can happen any time, but I figured get them going a little bit, especially a guy like Warren, a guy like JPJ. Ramsey, Slay aren't playing, but JPJ, would like to see him go up against a guy like Mika Egbuka or Jalen McMillan. I think that'd be interesting. Is Chris Godwin playing today? I know Mike Evans isn't.
Yeah, Evans is not playing. Levante David is not playing, but everybody else, at least according to Todd Bowles in his press conference, everybody else is playing.
Yeah.
So we should be seeing everybody. I know Godwin's coming off that unfortunate injury he sustained last year. I guess he's good. I would assume so. If not, they still got a crowded and loaded wide receiver room.
He looked good. Godwin looked good in camp, so I think he's good to go. I don't know if he's playing today. We'll find out shortly. If any of you guys have any information regarding Chris Godwin's availability today, let us know. But if not, we'll see a lot more of Mika Egbuka, who I put in a thumbnail purposely, along with Roman Wilson. Roman Wilson, man, only 2 drives last week, and both his catches coming on the first drive. Let's see more from him.
Yeah, last week, because I got the snap count for some of these players right here. Roman Wilson specifically, he only played 10 snaps.
Yeah.
Again, the 2 drives with the opening offense, really, with Mason Rudolph in there. I don't know why they had Wilson playing only 10 snaps. I don't understand that. I don't know if they're trying to ease him in or whatnot.
I think that's exactly what they're doing. But someone like Roman Wilson didn't get literally any NFL action last year. So get him as much as possible.
Like, I understand, because it's always been a Tomlin thing and the Steelers coaches overall. It's always been their thing of easing them in and whatnot. But considering the year that you're planning to have, what your mission is, and the unknown circumstance of wide receiver 2, you're really trying to see what you have in Roman Wilson. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Just give the guy all the reps that he could really afford to have, because, again, he didn't have a whole lot of playing action last season in his rookie year.
I'd say the same thing for a Mr. Broderick Jones at left tackle. He looked good last week. So did Fatano.
Both tackles look stellar.
They really did. It was 2 drives, a very small sample size to have an opinion on. But, hey, they gave Mason all day. That's better than getting blown up on every damn snap.
I mean, overall, the whole starting O-line outside Sayamalu, because Spencer Anderson filled in because Sayamalu didn't play, and he's not playing in this game, I assume.
No.
They only totaled 15 snaps. Again, only two drives from the starting offense.
But would you rather them put up what they did last week or be shoved into Mason Rudolph all game? Or every snap?
No.
It's much better than what they did last week was much better than them being very worse.
So even with the limited snaps, especially from Broderick and Fatano, they looked very good.
Yeah.
But I would like to see more growth, more gelling of the starting offensive line with this game.
I agree.
Give him more snaps.
Is Sayamalu playing? Does anyone know? Is he healthy enough yet?
I have not heard anything of Sayamalu playing.
Oops.
Because Tomlin alluded, again, everybody that didn't play is not playing.
All right, players that will not play. I'll go down the list again. Rodgers, Warren, Frymuth, Jonnu Smith, Calvin Austin.
Who has not practiced in, I want to say, what was it, 2 weeks?
Yeah, he hasn't participated in practice in a while because of his injury.
I don't know if it's anything major. Tomlin has not alluded that Austin's dealing with a major injury. Maybe it's for a precautionary measure. I can only hope so.
So Calvin Austin, DK Metcalf, Ben Skoranek will not be playing. Sayamalu will not. Spencer Anderson will not.
Anderson won't.
No. So who's at left guard? I honestly I don't know.
Well, looking at the depth chart, and I mean for the backups, it's pretty bare.
If Spencer Anderson ain't getting first team left guard reps, who is?
And listen, Ryan McCollum ain't playing because he's also dealing with an injury.
Yeah.
And he's the primary backup center, of course.
So they're gonna put Andres Pete in there.
I don't know.
He has that experience.
I guess you could say he does. He has played left guard.
That's why they signed him.
Maybe they buff him up to second string left guard, or in this case, first string left guard.
Yeah.
Because Sayamalu and Anderson ain't playing. Or did they put Max Sharping in there, at least with the first team, because he's another backup guard we have. And for the second team, they put him at backup center because he's the emergency center because McCollum is hurt.
Right.
Maybe they do that.
Defensively, Heyward, Watt, Highsmith, Patrick Queen, Deshaun Elliott won't be playing. Slade won't be playing. Ramsey, JPJ. Corey Trice and Dante Kenton will also not. Corey Trice, listen, 7th round guy, so much potential. He made a great play versus the Broncos last year.
And he's got great tangibles,
but
dude.
bro, he can't stay healthy. He might miss all of preseason. And Dante Kent, similar situation, 7th round rookie. He got hurt during training camp. He didn't play last week. He's not playing this week. Is he going to play at all?
Yeah, because last week we saw more from James Pierre. We saw more from Kyle McMichael. We saw more from Cam McCutcheon, who's no longer with the team. We saw more from Daryl Porter Jr. So I would imagine that we're still going to be seeing, a plethora of those guys in there mixed in in the later part of the game. But I was hoping to see Corey Trice and Kent play, but Trice has not practiced at all in training camp since he tweaked his hamstring or injured his hamstring during Friday Night Lights.
Right.
And Dante Kent, he had a walking boot on him, but that was taken off of him before last week's game versus Jacksonville, but he still hasn't practiced.
No.
So I was hoping that maybe we could see something out of them in this game, but unfortunately we're not.
No. So the starting secondary will go as follows. We're going to look at James Pierre outside. Opposite of him will be...
It has to be Brandon Eccles, right?
Probably Brandon Eccles and then Beanie in the slot, and they'll probably They'll probably swap in Brandon Eccles and sub packages in the slot if they wanted to. And then they'll put probably Colin McMichael or Jameson in the outside portion if they ever want to do that early on into the game. At safety, you'll see Juan Thornhill again. He will be playing. And then Chuck Clark will be seeing first-team strong safety action.
That's right.
As Elliott is not playing either. So very similar defensive area like last week where Cole Holcomb will be playing. Patrick Queen will not. Peyton Wilson will be starting. And then obviously we'll see, guys like Sebastian Castro later on. We'll see a bunch of the starting defensive linemen. Benton, Derek Harmon, Y.A. Black, Isaiah Loudermilk, DeMarvin Leal. Nick Herbig will be playing. He gets his first bit of preseason action.
Yep.
So he'll play. Jack Sawyer will play opposite. It'll be very similar defensive core like we got last week, which I'm not shocked by. I was hoping we get a little bit of JPJ, but that might have to wait till next week.
If anything.
I'd hope so. To give them at least a couple drives. I don't want them to go into week one all just, no in-game action for however many months. I'm hoping next week they get some playing time. And that's everybody, including Rodgers. I don't think Rodgers will, but I would hope he gets a drive or two next week.
Honestly, I'm not anticipating it.
I'm not either.
Though I feel like that's not the direction they should go. I feel like they should have Rodgers go in there. Just a couple handoffs, maybe just do a small throw here and there, just something.
Yeah.
But Tomlin's not going to do it.
Yeah, Vinny, unfortunately, Kent is hurt. He's not playing. I don't know if he'll play all preseason. Same thing with Corey Trice.
So if that's the case, do either of them make the roster?
I don't know.
Because you already have 4 of your top corners. We know who they are. And you have James Pierre as basically the primary backup.
Yeah.
Do they just keep 5 corners? Considering how you
got
have the
Eccles
linebackers?
too. Yeah, Eccles too.
Yeah.
Eccles, Beanie.
That's 5 and 6.
Pierre.
Yeah.
So
they
could keep 6 and Corey Trice and Dante Kent's spot on the rosters, to be determined. They could just keep 6 with James Pierre making it out because he's available.
And that matters. He's that special teams guy.
And that matters to Tomlin and the coaching staff.
Yeah. So I don't know about those two, man. That's why I wanted to see them play. But I mean, if they're hurt and if they're not going to play, I mean, like, how are they going to prove their worth on making the roster?
Yeah.
It sucks. It's unfortunate.
We got Kawhi in the chat says, I have my Steelers gloves, socks, and cup on my TV. Yeah, we were sporting the terrible towel, or I am. I got my Steelers hat, draft hat, the Mason Rudolph jersey, again, keeping that promise.
Mason.
I got a Steelers shirt underneath. I got my Steelers socks on. I'm all Steelers out. Even though it's preseason, guess what?
It's still game day.
It's game day, and it's at home.
It's still football.
It's at home. The Heinz Field crowd gets a little bit of Steeler energy. We get to see them wear the home jerseys tonight, so that'll be entertaining. Quick recap of last week. We're not going to harper too much on this, but last week, again, most of the starting guys only saw 2 drives. That's the majority of the offensive line. Minus Sayamalu, Spencer Anderson was at left guard, and this game, he will not play left guard. Spencer Anderson won't, neither will Sayamalu, so we'll see who they put in there for the first team run. But either way, Broderick Jones, Zach Frazier, Mason McCormick, Troy Futano will all still be playing today. They should get a boosted number of snaps. They should at least see double the amount of drives they saw last week. They only saw 2. They should see a minimum of 4. I would hope the entire first half. We got to get this thing going. The season falls on them. And same thing with Caleb Johnson. Caleb Johnson saw more playing time than the starting O-line, than Roman Wilson, because there was a situation last week where he came in on a 4th and 1 and didn't make it. Ohio Game Talks with a 199 says, late, happy birthday, my boys. A Bengals fan here. Enjoy the game. Hey, man, we appreciate you.
Thank you, man. We appreciate it.
From across enemy lines, thanks, man. Seriously.
Thank you very much.
I really hate that you got 2 unbelievable wide receivers. I mean, we got DK, but we're still waiting on that second one. Could that be Roman Wilson? If that's the case.
If they give him more reps, man.
Exactly.
We got to see.
Like, he looked good last week in limited action. His first real bit of NFL action. He needs more playing time, man. Give him the first half. Give him the entire first half. Give him more reps with Mason. And the way Skylar Thompson played last week, feel free to let Roman Wilson work with Skylar Thompson. Same thing with Rock Taylor. I want to see Rock Taylor work with the ones. If Ben Skoranek isn't playing, that means we'll see a little more Scotty Miller, which I'm not going to be a hater on because I think Scotty's great. I think he's mad underrated.
As a matter of fact, last week he only had 9 snaps total against the Jags, but he was very efficient with his snap because he caught 4 passes for 47 yards.
Yeah.
And apparently with the Buccaneers joint practice, I think it was Thursday.
Yep.
Multiple players said that the standout player was Scotty Miller.
Yeah.
Which is saying a lot, which is saying something.
So Scotty will see the majority of the slot reps with Mason and Roman Wilson, and I would suppose they put Robert Woods there. If not Robert Woods, then maybe Rock Taylor.
Like you said, Rock Taylor.
I would hope Rock Taylor sees some time with the ones, give him some time with Mason, and then when Skylar comes in, he got 2 catches last week from Skylar. He can play a little bit more of playing time this week too.
Yeah, just give him the extra reps, give him the opportunity.
Yeah, give him more time. Same thing with Kayshawn Williams. He made a great touchdown catch, so he should get more playing time. With Ben Skoranek not playing for whatever reason, that's more playing time for Williams, Rock Taylor, Roman Wilson. I know we got Scotty Miller and we got Robert Woods there, but give the young cats more time. You know, Tomlin loves that the veterans have so much experience, and he relies on that a lot, which is why Aaron Rodgers isn't playing, which is why a lot of our starters aren't playing and probably won't play all of preseason.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing can be said for the wide receivers, the vet wide receivers like Scotty, like Robert Woods. Give the young cats more time. They need it. Out of everyone, they need it. Give them the opportunity. Give them the reps.
Roman Wilson, Rock Taylor, hell, a Max Hurlman. He also had a touchdown.
Yeah.
Against the Jags as well.
Max Hurlman, very impressive, man. For a running back turned slot receiver, yeah, very efficient. One of Skylar Thompson's favorite targets last week. Same thing for most of the running backs. Caleb Johnson, up and down game last week, but showed some flashes of what he could do. Now give him most of the time, if not all his time, with the starting O-line, because that's who he's running behind. That's who he needs to build chemistry with.
Considering that Warren is not playing, and I'm going to anticipate that Kenneth Gainwell is not playing either. I could be wrong. We'll find out momentarily. But I would imagine that Gainwell ain't going to be playing. So, yeah, Johnson's going to be getting first-team reps, so to speak, against Tampa Bay.
I would think Gainwell plays, but even still, Caleb Johnson should see all his time with the starting O-line. So however long the starting O-line plays, that's how long Caleb should play too. That's who he needs to work with mostly.
And have Caleb run behind the starting O-line, not against a second-string O-line that is now riddled with third-stringers.
Yeah.
With guys that are out of position.
Yeah, way out of position.
We don't need that. We don't need that for Johnson. He needs to build that chemistry. He needs to build that bond with the starting O-line. You drafted this guy in the 3rd round to be your ideal back for the future, potentially to pair with Warren for the future, like this season.
That's the
so
vision.
you got to build that, man.
Now, it was also a big, opening for Caleb. We got one from Jonathan Scott with a 2 says, "Is it true OBJ will join the Steelers?" No, that's not true. And no, we don't want that. That's awful.
I'm not even going to talk about that. No comment.
That's all. What did he do last year? Nothing. He did nothing.
No comment.
No. I don't want OBJ. I know we're running.
I know he threw out a post saying that he's not going to retire, and when he does retire, you'll hear from him. I don't want him as a Steeler. I don't care to see him in a Steelers uniform.
We're running a retirement home, but bro, no. There'll be plenty better options after the final cuts.
Didn't he say he wanted to go back to New York with the Giants?
He can go back. I don't care. Catch passes from Russ.
Go ahead, go.
I don't want OBJ, but no, I don't think it's going to happen. No.
But thanks for the $2, Jonathan.
I think at this point, Robert Woods is a better target. I think Roman Wilson is a better target. OBJ offers nothing.
Just give the younger guys the opportunity, not OBJ. What is OBJ going to do?
But Caleb Johnson, it was a big welcome to the NFL for him. You can definitely tell like he's got a learning curve. He's got to get up to the NFL speed. So this game's going to be very important for Caleb to see how much more improved, how much more prepared he is. Seeing that, okay, last week was a bit of a rough start. Let's get him behind the starting O-line. Let's see what he can really do.
And that's what he, kind of told himself last week after the game. He said, I just got to learn to play faster.
Yeah.
So he already understands that he's got to adapt to the NFL speed. He's got to work harder and play faster. And the guy's just a workaholic. Let's be real here.
And I want to see him get some more wide zone carries. I know he can run up the middle as well, but let's get him some wide zone. Let's work to his benefit a little bit. I'm not saying give him a toss play every
Let's
down,
not do the tosses.
But let's get him to where he's most successful. We'll see what he does tonight. I'm looking very forward to see what Caleb does in his second bit of NFL action. Trey Sermon will probably follow, followed by Lou Nichols. Lou Nichols is a chippier back. Got some explosion to him.
Yeah, I was quite impressed with the reps that Lou Nichols got, and yeah, he's a pretty chippy back.
Yeah.
Pretty quick, pretty fluid and whatnot. You know, like definitely later in the game they'll give him the opportunity, but you know, I liked what I've seen from Nichols.
Me too. Somber in the chat says no Ben Skoranek is good for these young cats. Hopefully they let a few of them get some touches. Definitely. And like we mentioned, that's Roman Wilson. That's Rock Taylor, who I really want to see work with Mason. Same thing with Keyshawn Williams. Keyshawn Williams, like, you look at what he did last week, you're like, wow, that's a great catch for someone of his size, but he's only like 5'9", 5'10".
He looks a lot bigger out there.
He does. He plays bigger.
I could have sworn he was 6 foot just looking at him. 5'9", you said?
I think so. Let me. I don't want to misquote here.
Keyshawn Williams, who's an undrafted rookie free agent, by the way.
Yes. Keyshawn Williams is 5'9", 190.
Really?
He made a catch like that.
He looks a lot bigger.
Made a catch like that.
He plays a lot bigger than that.
Even, obviously, you know, he made a great touchdown catch, but his first catch, too, where he slid for the football and then made some yak yardage.
He made 2 defenders miss.
Like, those are the plays that they had to make early on to give the Steelers the impression that, okay, they should see more reps. They should see earlier playing time. I'm hoping that's the case today. A lot of the vets, a lot of the starters aren't playing.
Yeah, they're sitting.
That's more time for them. Defensively, Derek Harmon, in my opinion, looked good last week. He didn't have the craziest numbers, but he did what he was asked to. Stop the run. Same thing with Y.A. Black. I'd like to see a little bit more pressure, a little more dominance in that defensive line pass rush area today. We'll see if that's the case. You know, Peyton Wilson will still be playing that middle. Same thing with Cole Holcomb. That's good for him. Nick Herbig, Jack Sawyer will be playing the edge. We'll have DeMarvin Leal and Julius Welshoff as the depth guys in those areas. But I'd give them the entire first half as well. Peyton Wilson only played 1 series last week, which is fine. He might see an increased time, but they already view him as a homegrown guy, as a future core piece. So they might not risk so much with Peyton Wilson, but a guy like Derek Harmon, a guy like Y.A. Black, even Keanu Benton should still see some time in that defensive line, especially with this Cam Heyward news.
Yeah, honestly.
We don't know how that's going to escalate, but if he's threatening to set out games, bro, we need more playing time for these young guys.
Especially a guy like Y.A. Black. Like, you saw his impact. You saw his presence. I mean, you can't miss the guy. He's freaking huge.
Yeah.
But he only played 10 snaps
That's
amongst
it?
the defensive line. I'm not kidding.
10 snaps.
But he made the most of it. Like, Y.A. Black, man, like, when he's out there, he makes the most of his snaps. Now, I did see on the last day of training camp, he did not practice because he had a huge wrap on his, I want to say it was his right arm.
Okay.
So I don't know how severe it is. Maybe it was just a precautionary measure for him to sit out. I'm hoping to see Black play. Hopefully his injury is not severe. It's nothing really, and he gets more snaps. He gets more playing time.
Well, he's still wearing a brace on his elbow, but it looks like he's playing.
Okay, then. So he is in uniform.
He is in uniform. Steel Nation 412 with a 5 says 23-16. Steelers win 2-0. Mason balls out again. Quarterback number 2 lock in. Hope so. Hoping for a great performance from a lot of these guys. With Jonnu Smith and Frymuth not playing, Mason's going to get more targets to Darnell Washington. They used them a lot as a receiver. Keep that up. Let's give a lot of these younger receivers more reps. The entire O-line should see more time. Going back to the defense, Beanie Bishop looked good last week.
Not just Beanie Bishop, but Brandon Eccles.
Brandon Eccles looked really good last week. Like, really good.
And they played a good amount of snaps because Brandon Eccles, he had 28 while Beanie had 26. So they played a pretty reasonable amount of snaps, and they looked very good in those, especially Eccles.
And for the rookies, Jack Sawyer played 32 snaps, and so did Derek Harmon. In fact, Sawyer saw time in all game, actually, on both sides of the edge, which is a good thing. Hopefully we see the same thing for Nick Herbig today. I'm wanting to see more consistency from that defensive game plan where they swap the edge guys. They blitz a little more, which is good. Carson Bruner, 7th-round rookie, son of Mark Bruner, 23 snaps on defense and special teams. Y.A. Black only saw 10. Sebastian Castro saw 31. So more snaps for the rookies, please. Let's give Sawyer most or not all the game. Same thing with Harmon. Give him the entire first half. If they want to play him into the second half like they did last week, by all means. Y.A. Black, out of everyone here, needs more snaps. I think he's got so much potential to limit to only 10.
Now, with, like you said, a wrap around his arm, as you saw, that might limit him to which I can understand. You don't want that injury to worsen.
Sure.
For that, I can wholeheartedly understand. I mean, Y.A. Black is very promising, and he's a big guy, you know, a lot of potential. But I still want to see Black out there.
If he's looking good and he's not showing any signs of injury or weakness, yeah.
Or if it's not affecting his play whatsoever.
I'd say keep him out there. Sebastian Castro, he'll be relaxing, I believe, Chuck Clark at strong safety. Castro looked solid last week too, so I know a lot of fanfare for him as probably the most popular undrafted free agent outside of Rock Taylor. So it'll be interesting to see what he's able to offer. But outside of that, yeah, I mean, we got kickoff in about 9 minutes or so it should be here pretty shortly, which would be interesting. Very much of the same in terms of a roster, in terms of who's going to be out there. A lot of the same, so we shouldn't expect too much of a difference in regards to the personnel, but I'm hoping we see a difference in regards to playing time for a lot of these guys. That includes the first unit, the second unit, the third unit, and furthermore.
Yep.
So very much the same personnel, except Boswell will be playing and Nick Herbig will be playing, and that's about it. Everyone else that was out is out. That includes the starting 3 corners. That includes Patrick Queen, Rogers, DK, Calvin, both of the starting tight ends, Sayamalu. Spencer Anderson's a new one this week. So that's kind of what you can expect. TJ, I got you. Let me check Twitter. He just added us on Twitter about something.
Okay.
Oh, Jewel R. And Bleacher Report's latest mock draft, the Steelers, he has the Steelers taking Jewel R in the first round. Apparently at pick 19.
19.
Apparently.
Well,
I'm not the biggest fan of Jewel R, but I do like that he returned because he needed to. He really needed to.
no, that was a smart decision by Alar. He needed to. I mean, who knows? Who knows what Alar can do?
I think either way, now we still have yet to see what he's going to do this entire season, but I think he's still going to have to sit whenever he declares, which is going to obviously be after this season. Or maybe the return does him so many favors that he might lock himself as a first. He's already being projected as a first rounder, but he could really lock himself and raise his stock with a really good year. I'm still very sold on the LSU guy. I'm very sold on Lenore Sellers, particularly.
Mm-hmm.
But no question, this quarterback class is more stacked, a little more promising than this past draft class.
Matter of fact, Andy Weidel said that, yeah, you know, it's more. He said something along the lines of it's more efficient than this past year's draft class.
I agree.
Yeah. So that's why they didn't take a quarterback earlier than many people probably envisioned.
Which is why, I'm very happy we didn't take Shedeur Sanders.
And now we get to face his brother, Shiloh.
Yes, we will see Shiloh Sanders, number 28 in the Bucs secondary.
And on special teams.
Yeah, people are already doing mock drafts, man. Yeah, it's just you get too heavy into the mock draft season. Bro, the season's about to start. Let's hold off till at least, I don't know, but naturally the end of the season. But if you want to, you know, depending on how the season goes, go ahead even. If you just want to start early, feel free.
Some people like to get ahead of the game, and I can respect them for that.
Well, I remember it was 20 hold on. It was what year was it? 2021. After the 2021 class, there were a lot of people that had DeMarvin Leal projected as a first rounder. He didn't go to the 3rd round in the 2022 class, and he might not make the roster. In fact, he's been dealing with injuries ever since coming into the NFL.
Yeah, I mean, like.
So that goes to show you, like, the stock for some of these players changes in literally 9 months' time.
Yeah.
DeMarvin Leal, after the 2021 class, was projected to be a first rounder, and obviously he wasn't. So, yeah, things can change. Things can absolutely change.
Drastically, just like that. Remember Spencer Radler? Remember to talk about him?
Yes.
And then he kind of stuck up the joint?
Yes. Yeah, how are we feeling about Cam Heyward, chat? Before the game starts, how are we feeling about Cam Heyward? We got Steelers Nation 412, who's number 1, by the way, in XP in the chat. Appreciate you. Says Heyward needs to stop bitching. He's 36 or 37 now and is bound to regress. You either retire a Steeler or walk and think you're getting paid like defenders are today.
Either you want to be a Pittsburgh Steeler or you don't.
I love Cam Heyward. I really do. But, yeah, I'm not a fan of what he's trying to do or what his approach is right now. I get he wants a pay increase, and he should get like a $5-6 million increase. But Bro, if you're asking for like 25 million a year at 36, you got another thing coming.
Yeah, like
No. In fact, I'm going to look at the highest paid defensive lineman now. I guarantee you that the highest paid defensive linemen aren't even close to the age of 36.
It's Chris Jones, I'll tell you that.
Chris Jones is 31, making the most with 31 3/4. The next highest is Milton Williams, making as much as his age, 26. Zach Allen, 28, 25 and a half. Matabuke, Justin Matabuke. I know they changed his name. Nnamdi Matabuke. I keep calling him Justin Matabuke.
20 Justin, always a Justin.
Yeah, right. 28. He's 28, making 24 and a half. Aleem McNeil, 25, 24 and a quarter. Derek Brown, 27, 24 flat. Same thing with Quentin Williams. He's 28, 24 flat. Jeffrey Simmons, 28, 23 and a half. DeForest Buckner, 31, 20, 23 flat.
He's still going.
Daron Payne, 28, 22 and a half. Same thing with Dexter Lawrence. Leonard Williams, 31, 21 and a half. Kenny Clark, 21 and 333,000.
Still going.
Christian Barmore, 26, 21 flat.
Are you done?
The Cowboys defensive lineman.
Osa, I don't know how to pronounce his last name.
Odigwezuwa. I don't know. I forget how to say his name.
All right.
He's 27 and making only 20. Vita Vea, 30, 17 3/4. Ed Oliver, 28, 17 flat. Jonathan Allen at 30 is making 17. Shall I keep going? None of these players are close to 36. And he wants 20. I don't know how much he wants, but I would project he wants, a lot. At least a $10 million pay increase. None of these players are close to Cam's age. Now, I'll also say that half of these players are also not playing to Cam's level, but you also got to think these guys are going to play how much longer?
Yeah,
it's going to be longer than what Cam's going to be playing for.
Cam Heyward is 36 years old. He's only going to get older. And though he's still playing at a high level, Father Time catches up to everybody. Does he deserve a raise? In my opinion, yes. But do I agree with how he's doing it?
No.
No, I don't, especially with exactly how he detailed everything. No, I don't think so. I don't agree with it.
No. I love Cam, but no, this is not the right time for him to be doing this stuff. It's not. I'd rather him just show up and like, you know what? Okay, I'll play with 14 and a half, 15 million. If he's going to act this way, then no. Come on.
Especially this behavior of a captain at that.
Yeah, come on.
A captain of over a decade with leading this young defense.
He's going to get paid. I mean, that's just going to be the ultimate reality is he's going to get his money. But wow, man. Not a fan of how he's doing business. Pretty Ricky Starchild says, "Why would you want Shador?" I don't want Shador. I never wanted Shador.
No.
I never. No, especially not in the first. He wasn't a first round pick to me.
No.
Second round at best. He's another Geno Smith. He's not very athletic. He's got good accuracy. But fuck, you can't throw the ball away to save your life. I get he's a rookie. He's going to have to work on that.
That's all fixable, but yeah.
What I saw last week was good, but I'm like, bro, that's just a Shador game. He shows off his pros, and then his negatives from college are still there, which, I mean, that's what you expect from a rookie, but all I'm saying is if that doesn't get cleaned up, his ceiling's low. Dylan Gable did not look good today either.
No, and that's probably it probably got Shador with a smile on his face. Gabriel did not look good. He threw a pick six. Very bad decision. Very bad throw.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
Still with a 499. Always good seeing you in the chat. Says, think about Benton, Harmon, and Black. They now will think it's cool because their mentor did it. Yeah, that's another thing. It's his behavior tracks down to the young cats. Like, you can't be acting that way when you have such youth on the D-line.
No,
You're the mentor.
You don't want that at all.
You can't be doing that. You can't be having that. It's like an older brother, right? You're supposed to set a better example. That's not setting a good example for the future, the ideal future. Not at all, no.
I'm sure that this will get dealt with very soon. I can only hope so, but I'm sure it will. They'll get this situated. They'll get they'll get this done before the regular season. If not, if Heyward's serious about sitting out games, then So be it. It is what it is.
I don't know.
But I'll have to imagine they do get it done.
I think they get it done too.
But that also means more reps for a guy like Harmon. More reps for a guy like Black if he's healthy.
Right.
Harmon, they could, or I said Harmon, Benton, they could move him out wide. Put Black in the nose, they could do that. That's a possibility.
Yeah.
But it is 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. It is almost time for kickoff, ladies.
It is almost time for kickoff. Yes. All right. Actually, let's get a poll in the chat.
All right, let's get this game on here. This app wants to load up. Come on. No, I'm here on NFL Plus. Did I do it right? No. I hit the wrong thing. Hold on.
All right, leading receiver for the Steelers. I added the top 4. If you guys want to put like a guy like Max Herman in there, you can. But those are the top 4 I put. Leading receiver for the Steelers. Feel free to put that in the chat.
All right.
Actually, give me 2 seconds, folks. I'm going to go get another drink.
Yeah, go on ahead, do that. Let's see the updated poll in the chat. 36 votes. Leading receiver for the Steelers. 43% have Roman Wilson lead a charge. Gets the playing time. He can do it. They were real quick to give him the football early on the first drive, which was opening drive touchdown to Darnell. Yo, can this game come on? All right, let's see what's going on in the chat. Rob says only reason I don't think Roman is because I don't think he plays much, but I hope I'm wrong. I hope they give him playing time. He should get the playing time. Again, a lot of the vets are out. Skoranic's not playing. Give more of the young cats the chance. Give them more of the opportunity. Scotty Miller has a chance. He almost tripped.
Yeah, I almost tripped.
How the hell do you almost imagine that live on the air? Scotty Miller has a chance at taking Robert Woods' spot on the 53, in my opinion. Especially because you have DK.
I agree.
You have DK, Roman, Calvin, Skoranek, Scotty Miller.
No, the game
Robert
is not.
Woods.
The game is not on NFL Network. It is not.
Oh, that's 6 receivers.
Actually, let me double check. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised because I keep hearing a lot of good things about Scotty Miller that, yeah, he honestly might have to make the roster.
Does it take Woods' spot, though? Because I think they keep 6 receivers.
Depends how many defensive linemen and corners they keep.
Yeah, that's true. You know, that's a possibility. I don't know, man. These guys are going to have to make the most of their reps.
For sure. It'll be interesting to see, man. Steelers game is about to come on. Kickoff about to be here at Heinz Field, folks.
Against the Buccaneers.
It is on CBS in Pittsburgh, yes. We don't live in Pittsburgh, so we don't have that luxury, fortunately. But we do got the game on.
Is Baker playing?
88 degrees. Yeah, Baker's playing. 88 degrees down in Pittsburgh.
And Tomlin's in long sleeve. Again. What else is he going to wear? Huh? Short sleeve? Nah. Ain't going to do that.
How do I sign in?
4.
Okay, never mind. I got it. So I'm trying to figure out how to do this on the computer here.
The laptop.
Same thing.
Not really.
Kind of the same thing.
Not really, right, chat? Woods is washed. Says Jay Lavin.
He's better than Van Jefferson. I'll tell you that right now.
Did you guys see that drop Van Jefferson did?
Who didn't? Cam Ward with a dot in Van Jefferson, bro.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Gave me some PTSD. I'm like, oh, here we go.
I don't know how the hell he does that.
Because he's Van Jefferson.
Well, yes, yeah.
It's like when you're a Steelers receiver, you automatically just drop the ball.
Especially when you wear 11.
Yeah, bro. It's just ingrained in you, bro. You're just meant to drop the ball. I don't know when this all started. I blame Lima Swede. It could also be Deontay Johnson's fault. I don't know.
I hear he's having trouble with the Browns catching footballs.
Yeah, you know who won't, though? Isaiah Bond. They keep signing all the criminals.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, folks.
Cleveland, what are you doing?
Chris Boswell was here to kick us off. Heinz Field's pretty packed, man. Even for a preseason game, Heinz Field's pretty packed.
Of course it is. The lone preseason game for the Steelers. Home preseason game.
And Boswell kicks us off, and we are underway, ladies and gentlemen. We are underway. This will be returned by the Bucs. And he's met already at the 23-yard line.
Taken down by a plethora of Steelers.
And I believe Baker Mayfield should come onto the field as they highlight some of the impact players, which includes Mason Rudolph, Darnell Washington, Nick Herbig, and, of course, Derek Harmon. Actually, you know what? Let me get the stats up before I forget. Do that. Perfect. Teddy Bridgewater. Wait, hold on. When did he join the Bucs? Okay, Baker Mayfield's not. I thought he was.
What do you mean? You didn't hear about that?
No.
Yeah, Teddy Bridgewater's a Buck.
When did that happen? They handed off
to Bucky Irvin, and they make a great stop. That's a good tackle there by Juan Thornhill.
Whoa. Already, man, making plays everywhere.
Immediately, first defensive play of the game right here is a handoff by Bridgewater to Irvin.
Yeah, that gap is filled.
And then they just swarm him like a pack of Wolverines.
Yeah, Irvin should have just went down. I don't know who that gap was filled by, but yeah, he literally ran into his own lineman.
That's an early glimpse, potentially, of the Steelers' run defense right there.
Juan Thornhill's had a good camp, and he's really showed out. And there's a whistle already.
Flag, false start. We got a false
start
start
on number 77. No, that is not Broderick Jones, folks. I know we're used to that, but no, it's not Broderick Jones.
Thank God for now. We still like Broderick. We still have hope for Broderick. He had a great performance last week.
It was Charlie Heck. Charlie Heck with the false start.
What the heck?
What the heck?
What the heck, Heck? Huh? What's wrong with you?
2nd and 16. They hand it off to Bucky, and he's met immediately by Cole Holcomb. Welcome back, Cole.
Cole coming back from a devastating injury, and he's had a great training camp, had a great performance in the last week of training camp, and looked remarkably well in his first game back.
Go through the gap. That's what I'm talking about. That's how a linebacker should play. No hesitation. Go in that gap, make the play.
Dog, this linebacker room's stacked.
Man, I'm so glad that Holcomb's back. Good for him, man.
And, dude, before he went down, Holcomb looked very good. He fit right in with the Steelers.
Sure did.
Leaving off right where we left off,
3rd and 15
really.
Shotgun. They drop back. Pressure coming.
Bridgewater goes to throw. It's caught.
But way low of the line of gain. Sterling Shepard, former Giant.
He's still playing?
Yes.
From Oklahoma. Yeah, look at the pressure coming. Who's the guy that got the pressure there? That was Herbig.
Of course. If it wasn't Sawyer, it was Herbig. Nick Herbig, man. Our linebackers are just too good. Steelers linebackers are just too good,
That's an
man.
immediate 3 and out right there by the defense. Look at that. Against Teddy Bridgewater. As they punt, the Bucs do, and that's going to be caught by Keyshawn Williams. He's trying to evade defenders, and he's taken down. 42-yard punt by the Bucs punt.
All right, come on, Mason. Keyshawn comes off the field. Gets a dab up from Calvin Austin. Oh, Mason's getting cheers.
He got an ovation.
Let's go. Show some respect to my guy, Mason.
It's Mason, bro.
That's what I'm talking about.
If he didn't have a lot of respect from Steelers Nation before, he definitely earned that the last time he was a Steeler.
Yeah.
We all know what he did.
Man, he was one of the more hated Steelers, actually.
Which I never,
Not too long ago.
I never understood.
Me neither.
I thought it was all unwarranted, but no, he earned the appreciation and respect from Steelers Nation, no doubt.
Snap. Checks it down to
Kenneth Gainwell, who is playing, and he is decking number 14.
He gets the 2-yard gain there.
So Gainwell is playing.
Quick little dunk off to start the drive. Now, last week they had an opening drive touchdown. Can they do the same today? That would be kind of nice. Not going to lie.
Kinda. That'd be very nice. Let's see what they can do here, huh?
Yep, they did have a joint practice on Thursday. Oh, they're going empty here. Okay.
Which, by the way, according to me, if the Steelers offense went 6-1, 7 shots against the Bucs defense.
Wow. Yeah, they go empty. They run a blitz, do the Bucs. Mason down the middle.
And
it's intercepted.
picked off. It is intercepted.
It is intercepted at the 50-yard line. The Bucs are taken down. They get a turnover. Mason trying to thread the needle.
On the second play of the drive, that is intercepted by Zion McCollum.
Yep, one of their starting corners.
One of their capable corners at that.
Oof.
All right, well.
Well,
Hey, listen,
the way Mason likes to throw, some of those are going to happen.
Who was the intended target? I didn't exactly see who that was. Did you see? Did you get a glimpse?
I didn't. I was just looking at the. I think he was trying to get it to Roman Wilson.
Was it Roman?
I think it was Roman Wilson.
Guys, can you confirm in the chat?
Pretty sure it was Roman.
NR88 says, "Well, season's over."
Season over. Yeah. Yep. Season over, guys. Might as well just wrap it up now. Put your jerseys away.
Wow, man. Come on, Mason. We rep your jersey, and that's what you do?
Yep. Mason throws a pick.
Well, that's the first turnover of the Steelers preseason.
He tried to thread the needle to Roman. I believe it was Roman.
If it was Roman, I mean, you see how he's trying to be aggressive.
Yeah.
Trying to get Roman involved. Maybe a little too aggressive on that.
Still a bad decision, though. Love Mason. But
He's a gunslinger, and gunslingers, you know, they're aggressive. They just throw it.
Mason Maddox.
Mistakes happen like that sometimes.
Put Skylar in, and they probably will. They probably will.
That was too short of a drive, man. Too short of it. Was only 2 plays.
Yeah, it was literally only 2 plays.
We got to see more from the unit,
No.
especially the starting O-line.
Chad, what's good? Good seeing you in the chat, man. Yeah, Mason threw a pick. That sucks.
All right, defense, get out here and bail us out again. Did you miss this?
This is already a good test for them to see
Didn't you miss this?
See how fresh they can be. That's what this is about. Hey, how fresh can the defense be after the offense forces a turnover or after the offense is on the field for a short period of time?
The NFL play-by-play says it was intended for Gainwell again, but it might be wrong.
Was it Gainwell?
Well, again, I didn't exactly see who the intended target was. I just seen it was intercepted. They didn't show a replay, but they have been having Gainwell play wide receiver more, like outside.
Yep.
So I won't be surprised.
Kenny Pickett doesn't get hurt in Cards game. He's still here. No, he's not.
I
still
don't
here.
think so.
Even if let's say he didn't get hurt in the Cardinals game. I think at some point he gets benched. I do. Or if he doesn't get benched and he was the starting quarterback, God forbid, last year, then they prove that he's not the answer.
Could you say he technically got benched?
No, because he got hurt. Well,
he never got the job back.
Yeah, but he didn't get benched. He got hurt. I
Okay,
guess theoretically,
okay.
yeah, you could say.
Okay, well, here's a replay on the interception.
Yeah, that was intended for Roman.
It was Roman, yeah. Eesh. Oof. Just McCollum made a good play there. Mason was a little aggressive. That mustache can't save him forever. 2nd and 8 after the handoff to Bucky Irvin. Bridgewater with a play fake. Throws. It is batted down.
I want to say Benton. I think that's Keanu Benton who bats it down. He had an open, I believe, tight end up the middle, but Benton bats it down, man. That's one of the things the Steelers D-line is so notorious for, is batting down passes at the line. Heyward had 11 last year. Y.A. Black is so tall that you can probably get at least 3 of them a week. Keanu Benton had how many last year?
Yep.
6, 7?
And Benton, man, he got up there, was able to get his hands up there, and then bat down the pass. Now 3rd and 8.
Look at him playing 3-tech. That's what I love to see. Snap, 4-man rush. Bridgewater's going to go deep. And it is,
Oh my
Rickerson
goodness!
caught.
Oh
is
my
caught,
God, he's
but
down.
McMillan is hurt.
McMillan got, how do I even describe that?
That was
Daryl
Daryl
Porter, Jr.
the new 39.
He was in coverage. McMillan caught the pass.
But he hooked him underneath and caused him to flip and land on his neck and shoulder blades.
Yeah, so Daryl Porter went to make the tackle.
Oh, God.
God, that don't look good.
He's still down, isn't he? Yeah, he's still
Yeah,
down.
he's still down. They're going to take a break.
No, yeah, his neck. He landed right on his neck.
So, to describe it to you guys, McMillan went high to make the catch. Porter was underneath him, and his shoulder clipped his leg, which flipped him, and he landed straight on the back of his head and neck, and he bounced.
Oh, no. He's still down.
Like his legs was actually, his head was in between his legs.
Oh, no.
He's still down. That does not look good.
Oh, no.
That does not look good. That is something that you do not want to see at all.
No. Not in a preseason game. Not in any game.
And McMillan, man, he had a hell of a rookie year, dude. When Godwin went down with that injury, McMillan stepped up big time. What do you have, 8 touchdowns in his rookie year? Promising player, dude.
Yeah.
He's been the best, arguably, so far. I know it's only been a year. But he's been the best Washington receiver thus far from the top 3 guys.
Well, Jalen Polk sucks. So
Yeah, and Roman Dunce, I mean, he's still loaded with potential.
Yeah.
But McMillan looked the best, in my opinion.
McMillan had a great rookie year. That's awful. That's a terrible landing.
Very unfortunate. I'm already seeing prayer emojis in the chat. Let's get some prayer emojis for Jalen McMillan, man. A young stud, a good player. That's unfortunate, dude. Jeez.
That's not good.
Oof. Still on commercial.
I'm praying he's okay. That was an awful landing.
That was a gain of 18 on the play, but
Yeah, he caught it, but I mean, he's hurt. I don't know if McMillan's a starter. He was a starting slot guy last year.
according to the depth chart, I don't think he is.
Well, they drafted Emeka Egbuka in the first, so I guess he would be the starting slot guy now.
They still have Evans, Godwin, Igbuka. So I guess McMillan would be the outside depth guy, which ain't a bad thing.
For anyone that cares, Russell Wilson just had a moon ball. A touchdown? Near touchdown for the Giants.
To who?
Number 8.
Who's 8?
I don't know. Collins.
I
just saw it on Twitter.
Okay, well,
there's an update.
Good for us.
There's an update on McMillan. According to Chris Carter, he walked under his own power. That's good.
There he is right there. Good.
He
Good.
walked under his own power.
Good. Yeah, that's good to hear. Thank goodness. Hopefully it's nothing more serious than that.
Yeah,
I would
he's,
imagine his night's done.
His night's done. He's going into the medical tent. That's scary, dude. He was very reliable for Mayfield last year. Yeah, he's hopefully he's as good as he can be.
That's a 2nd and 6.
That looked like a
now.
false start, but they're not going to call it. Bridgewater feeling pressure. He's going to scramble out the pocket. It's 2nd and 6. He's going to throw it.
He throws
away.
it out of bounds. Yeah, he gets rid of it.
3rd and 6 coming up. 10:09 left in the first quarter.
And Bridgewater's still using his legs, which is he's known for doing so. He's done it for many, many years.
It's crazy, Teddy Bridgewater, man.
Yeah, he's still in the league. He went back into the NFL because he retired and came back with the Lions.
Yep.
Then he had that whole high school situation,
Yeah, which that was stupid.
which has now led him to coming back to the NFL, and now he's trying to earn a roster spot with the Bucs.
Yeah, like he gave benefits to his players, which included Uber rides, meals, and recovery services.
He's trying to
funded by himself.
He's trying to do great things, and he got punished for it.
Bunch formation, and it's dropped through the hands.
That's Cade Otton with the drop.
Cade Otton with the drop, man. That should have been a first down, but Otton drops it.
So that's 4th and 6 coming up. I
They're gonna punt.
believe. No, I think they're in field goal range. I could be wrong.
Oh, he trying to go Steve Largent, not wearing any gloves, just to, you know. I don't even think
He got the tape fingers.
I don't
and
even think
whatnot.
Steve Largent did the tape.
No, he was barehanded.
But no, this is gonna lead to a field goal attempt.
Yep, field goal.
Yeah, I don't know how Otten dropped that. That was right on the money for him.
Now, Otten's been a very capable tight end. It's just one of those mistakes there.
Maybe he'll decide to wear gloves again. Field goal attempt by the Bucks. It's good.
It's good. They're up
The
3-0.
Bucks on the board first because of the interception thrown by Mason Rudolph. Thanks, Mason.
So I guess you could say they took advantage of that. Wait, there's a flag.
There is a flag.
Wait a minute.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, offsides. What could this mean?
Roughing the kicker.
Oh, that's going to give the Bucks a first down.
Automatic first down.
Well,
who is that on?
Deshaun Jameson.
The other 17
He tried diving for the ball and landed right in the legs
of Chase
McLaughlin.
McLaughlin.
Yeah, it's just he tried making a play and tried too hard.
I'm not giving you that nickname. That's for a certain quarterback we'll see later on.
Yeah. Well, that's going to give Teddy Bridgewater some another opportunity to get some points on the
Extra
board.
reps, yeah. Maybe Otten can bounce back from that drop. I hope not. This also means more reps for the defense.
Under center, they give it to Bucky, and he's met behind the line of scrimmage
He
by a
just
sea of
swarmed.
Steelers.
He just swarmed, and the guy who met him immediately was Chuck Clark.
Chuck Clark, number 21, former Jet and Raven, playing the box safety role.
Elliott's role, with Elliott out.
Wow, goes right through the middle and makes a stop, man.
Yep.
Met
and
by Benton and
Sawyer, Liao.
Liao, yeah.
That run defense, man, it's looking pretty good.
Well, 2nd and 13. Bucky hasn't had any opportunity
And
to do anything.
we know what Bucky did last year.
I think Bucky has like 1 positive yard play all game. They're going to go empty here. 5 wide. Bridgewater drops back, throws down to the end zone, and it is caught.
With Peyton Wilson in coverage,
Bucky
Bucky Irvin
Irvin
catches the touchdown.
Peyton Wilson.
Out wide, Bucky was. Wilson in coverage, Irvin just makes the catch.
Yeah, man, that's a running back beating a linebacker in coverage on the outside here. Bridgewater puts it on the money.
It was just a dot. It was a dot by Bridgewater. He still got it. And Irvin just makes the catch.
That is a touchdown.
Yeah, it's a touchdown.
That's a great ball.
That's a touchdown.
That's a great pass. Sometimes you can't defend a great pass. By Teddy Bridgewater, man. That's a great, great touchdown.
Yep.
Well, they take advantage of the interception and now the roughing the kicker. Whether you want to argue if that was a roughing the kicker or not.
They will review it.
Looks like a catch to me.
I don't think he lost control of it. I mean, maintain control. So it's a touchdown. There you go. It's good. It's good. Mark says, "How are you twins doing tonight?" We're doing pretty good, Mark. How about you?
We're doing good. Appreciate y'all in the chat. There we go.
How about Bucky Irvin? Young back, stud back, had a great rookie season, 1,000 yards for a 4th rounder.
Yeah.
Makes a touchdown grab, and Chase McLaughlin gets to kick a extra point. Well, he missed this one.
Well, see, Peyton Wilson thrives himself by saying he's one of the better coverage linebackers in the world. I got that was a good coverage play by Peyton Wilson. It's just a really good ball.
No, he was on him. Wilson was on Irvin. It's just Bridgewater just threw it exactly where it needed to be.
Yeah.
You can't ask for a better throw by Bridgewater.
Nick Herbig's in the blue tent. Bro, why is Highsmith and Herbig always getting hurt? Why? We dealt with this last year.
I hope it's not severe. How'd he get hurt?
I don't know.
Maybe they show
Don't
that when
ask
they
me.
get back. Maybe they show it when we come back. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking back at this touchdown here. Yeah, they played tight man coverage, press coverage here. Peyton Wilson. Good coverage, better throw. He could have turned his head soon enough, for sure. If he turned his head just a little bit quicker, he could have got his hand up in there. But yeah, sometimes you can't defend a good pass.
I'm not going to be overly concerned about it.
No.
I think it was just a good play by the offense of Tampa Bay. Mark says, doing good, guys. Do you think A-Rod will play in the last game on Thursday? I do not think so.
No, I don't. I think he should, but I don't think he will. I really think he should.
Just to drive, hand the ball off a bit, throw a small pass. It could be a 3-and-out as long as you're dressed up. You're in there. You're taking snaps from Frazier. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, can Mason retaliate?
Can he lead them to a touchdown drive, huh? Man. We'll find out in a little bit.
Actually, what's the update on the poll, Rob?
Right here, we have 245 votes. Leading receiver for the Steelers, Roman Wilson still leads the charge at 48. 48%. Shit out to Bud Dupree. TJ Black Gaming says, or TJ Black, excuse me, says, got a update on Nick Herbig via Twitter. Did you see it?
Yes. According to Nick Faraball, Herbig came out of the tent without his helmet and a towel over his head. Seems like his day is done.
I would imagine so.
Yeah, Mark Caboli said the same thing. Nick Herbig was in and now out of the blue tent getting looked at by Dr. Bradley. Went over to TJ Watt after him pointing to his leg. No doctor or trainer in sight now. Seems like he's done.
Okay.
Seems like Nick Herbig is done.
Well, Caleb Johnson took the kick return here and didn't really get much on that one. Swarmed by bunch of Buccaneers special teamers.
You know what? At least, these errors, these mistakes, they can get out the way now. Because the interception by Mason never should have happened. That roughing the kicker never should have happened. None of that happens. They're not up 7-0 right now. Get these mistakes out the way now.
Yep, get them out. Get them out and learn from them. Simple as that.
Steer Lee says Caleb got to show me something. He does. He does. Give him as many reps as possible. Snap. Handoff.
Gainwell runs the ball, and he's
gets
going to
back
get maybe a yard.
Back to line of scrimmage. He was really trying to shift away because there wasn't much of a lane there. That could have ended worse. Gainwell got what he could out of it.
And Gainwell rocking the pink mouthpiece.
Yeah, that reminds me of when Bell did it.
That's just Bell, but D-Well. Remember D-Well?
D-Well, yeah, D-Well too.
Yeah. Remembers the pairing of Bell and D-Well.
Great pairing.
Wow.
2nd and 9, so we did get a yard.
We still got the starting O-line out there outside of Sayamalu.
Under center. Handoff again. This time he's met at the line. No gain. That is Gainwell again.
I didn't see Broderick get a good block there. Now Spencer Anderson is in there.
Oh, I thought he wasn't.
He is in there. 74, that's him.
Oh, I read he wasn't dressed. I guess he is.
He is dressed, okay. We stand correct on that one. Someone got it wrong.
Even still, I wish Sayamalu was playing. I get he's a veteran, but bro, come on, get in there.
3rd and 8 after 2 straight runs and
8 minutes
Why
left.
is Connor Heyward in there?
Because you gotta please
They gotta play Heyward, don't they?
You gotta please Cam somehow. Snap. Oh, they run a heavy blitz. Mason feeling it. He's gonna scramble. He's gonna
use his legs.
Juke. He's a yard shy.
He's gonna be just shy of
Mason,
it.
I appreciate the effort. Go for it. It's preseason. Go for it. Sneak it. Mason's 6'5". Go for it. Don't come off the field. It's like 4th and inches, bro.
It's 4th and 1.
Timeout for virtual measurement.
Oh, here we go again. The virtual measurements, guys, is going to be a constant thing all year.
Rodgers is going to do the same thing he did at the Jets. Nothing. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that at all.
Yeah. Diaby
No, OBJ
chasing down Rudolph.
OBJ did not sign with the Steelers, and he's not. That would be stupid. No, we don't want.
If OBJ signed with the Steelers, Schefter would have reported it.
We
I
don't
haven't seen
need
nothing.
OBJ. We don't want him here.
No, we good.
Oh, vibes. Fuck the vibes.
What vibes?
There are no vibes.
What vibes?
Again, 6 years ago, this would have been great. Now it's whatever.
It's the Pepsi commercial from last year.
Guess who's back?
We just need Eminem to play the song for them to come out the tunnel. I can already see it. Jesus Christ. Is that a swear jar? I'll put one in there. Well, Mason's sitting on the bench.
Go for it.
It's 1
Mason
yard.
is 6'5".
It's 1 yard. Tilly says Herbig has a hamstring injury. Don't let it be severe, please. Do not let it be severe.
Another hamstring. That's the same injury that's
Yo,
kept out
how
Corey
long does
Trice.
it take to do a virtual measurement? I'm just being serious.
He's a whole yard shy. I don't know why that needed a virtual measurement. He obviously went down
Yo,
a
it would
yard
have been
shy.
quicker just getting the chains at.
I think they'd have a better time telling what the spot was by watching it on TV.
Yeah, see, they just confirmed a hamstring injury. So now they're going to have Corliss Waitman punt because they don't want to go for it. High snap, punt.
So they're having Waitman punting, not Johnson.
That was a deep punt.
Oh, down at the 10.
That's a damn
Inside
good
the
punt.
10. That's
at
an
the 8.
And no, not good coverage. He's gone.
geez.
Oh, God. Number 83 is
Lord.
gone. He's tripped up
Taken down.
by Christian Kuntz, the long snapper. That's a great return, but what a trip-up tackle by the long snapper.
Yeah, Kuntz made a touchdown-saving tackle right there. Is that Tez Johnson?
Really?
Tez Johnson on the punt return?
Great punt, not good coverage by the special teams unit.
No.
I was caught at the 8-yard line, and
Yeah,
he got a healthy return.
And that was Tez Johnson, yeah. Wow, all right. Yeah, great punt by Waitman. It's just not great coverage.
No.
But good job by Kuntz to make the tackle.
McMillan being evaluated for concussion. Yeah.
Obviously.
Being evaluated for a concussion. I think he's going to need more than that. I mean, you got to really focus on his neck injury, too.
Now, can I ask, I don't care if it's preseason. I don't care that it was, the 31? The Steelers own 31. Can I ask why we couldn't sneak it?
I don't know.
Is this still going to happen?
It's preseason. Let's not overreact.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm not saying
You're
I
right.
disagree, but
You're right. I'll be quiet.
yeah, Nick Herbig is officially out with a hamstring injury. Well, that means Jack Sawyer is going to see pretty much all of his playing time again.
Sawyer and Leo at that.
Yeah. So literally back to what we had last year at the edge, or last week at the edge unit, where it was Jack Sawyer, DeMarvin Leal, Julius Welshoff. That's really it. Nick Herbig only saw, 2 drives? Then he got hurt. Not what you want to see, man, because Highsmith's already hurt and Herbig's already hurt.
And
just like last year.
Highsmith's still dealing with that groin injury, though he was jogging around during the final parts of training camp. So, I mean, that's an early indication that he's starting to get healthier, though I don't anticipate seeing him in preseason, nor should he. He doesn't need to. I just hope that he's ready week 1.
What injury did Herbig have last year? Was it hamstring?
I want to say it was hamstring or groin. I can't remember.
Something tells me it was his hamstring. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong.
I can't remember. But he was out for a couple games. To a point we had Jeremiah Moon start opposite of Watt for that Raiders game.
Well, we only had Watt, Highsmith, and Herbig all together for how many games last year?
8.
Like 8 games altogether?
8.
And we already got Highsmith and Herbig hurt again. Yeah,
And because Herbig's already hurt with 2 snaps or 2 defensive reps.
Yeah, last year he suffered a hamstring injury against the Cowboys, week 5.
There you go. And Bridgewater throws to Sterling Shepard for a first down. Just like that, taken down. Yeah, and Herbig, he only played 2 defensive drives, and he already sustained an injury. So I mean,
That's not good.
No, and that's already an indication that they won't throw any more starters out there for the Panthers
Oh my
game.
God, they're already here, bro. We
Wait. Why is Kuntz? Kuntz is hurt.
Kuntz is hurt because he made the tackle, and our long
No,
snapper's
he's
hurt.
really hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, he's been the replacement for Greg Warren for a while.
Now Bridgewater throws to Bucky Irvin with Malik Harrison.
Lee, thanks for getting the scammer out of here.
Yo, one got in here.
Still not worried because Rodgers ain't going for run pass. I'd hope not. Hell, I hope not.
Oh, pass is incomplete. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the best pass by Bridgewater.
Yeah, intended for Bucky Irvin. He made a diving attempt and couldn't hold on. Let me
That could have been a better throw
see.
by Bridgewater, yeah. And then, yeah, he never had full control. So 2nd and 10 coming up after the incompletion. .620 left in the first. Bridgewater hands it off. And Bucky Irvin with
get a
a
gain
few
of-
chippy yards there.
Good gain of 6, betting on the tackle.
Third down coming up.
Hold on.
Are you working over there?
Yeah, I'm trying to get these scammers.
Yeah, I see what you're doing. Yeah.
You ain't playing.
Look at him working, even live on the air. Look at him still working.
Game, not today. I don't play that game, bro.
I got the commentary.
Why can't we run for more than 2 yards when did Najee rejoin?
3rd and 6. Bridgewater throws deep.
Right sideline, and it's
Incomplete,
wow.
way out of range.
He had Igbuka open, but missed him.
Way out of range for Igbuka.
Yeah, he had Igbuka open on the right sideline, just couldn't thread it. That'll be a 3 and out, essentially. Yeah, Pat Meyer was never good. I don't know why he's still here. This is what, his 3rd, 4th year? Oh, they're going to go for it.
4th and 6, and they're still out
They're
there.
going to go. We couldn't go for it on 4th and 1, but they're going to go for it on 4th and 6.
Let's see. Let's see if this pays off. Todd Bowles, man, he's a gutsy coach. He's always
Really?
been that way.
Really?
Probably adapted that from Bruce Arians.
Shotgun here.
Shout out to Bruce Arians.
Snap. Bridgewater. It's going to throw. It's caught wide
middle
open.
of the field. Sterling Shepard.
Make the tackle. Thornhill, he does. Down at the 10. So they go for it.
Hey, look, a free safety having to make a touchdown saving tackle.
Yeah, where have we seen that before?
Oh, my God. Some things never change.
Maybe we should trade Thornhill too. No, it was 4th and 6 at their own 38.
Nobody middle of the field.
And no one's there to cover Shepard middle of the field.
Nobody middle of the field.
I'm sorry, not they're in Steelers side of the field.
Steelers territory.
Steelers territory. So they had every reason to go for it because they weren't far away. Or they weren't so far in their
6
own
whole
possession.
yards for primarily backups. And they still went for it.
Under
They
center.
were aggressive.
Handoff, Bucky up the middle.
Finds a lane.
Pushing and pushing and pushing. He'll get down to the 6-yard line.
Taken down there by, I think Brendan Eccles was involved with that tackle. Still, he says we're in that soft-ass zone 3 coverage.
Absolutely.
Well, can I ask why nobody was there in the middle? There's Y.A. Black.
That's a ginormous man.
Can I just say he looks like an old-school Steelers defensive
He looks like
lineman?
he would fit on the 70 steel curtain.
He just got that look, that size, that play style.
2nd and 5 under center.
And he's playing...
Look for the play action. No, they give it to Bucky. He cuts inside. He'll get another gain of 2.
And look who makes the play. The Marvin Leal on
Marvin
the play.
Leal, yep.
On the edge.
I will never understand why Meyer and Austin are still coaches on this team. I'd rather just not say it. How y'all think the season's going to go? Very much like last year. I think it's going to be very much like last year.
Hope we're wrong, though.
10-7, 9-8, playoff appearance, and a playoff loss.
3rd and 3 coming up at the 5-yard line.
Now, if they don't get it here, I'd imagine they're going to go for it anyway. 3rd and 3, snap out of the shotgun. He's going to throw. He's got an open man down.
Igbuka
The corner of the end
makes the
zone, and it's
catch.
caught. Touchdown, Brandon Eccles in coverage. Ibuka.
Was that one-handed?
I think it was.
Did Ibuka catch that with one arm?
I think he did.
Nonetheless, that is another touchdown drive by Teddy Bridgewater.
It's just a corner route to the left end corner.
Oh, no, two hands. Okay, never mind.
And Ibuka caught it. Brandon Eccles in coverage. I don't know what Eccles is trying to do there.
I don't know, but Ibuka,
Wow.
Great concentration to fall down and make the catch inbounds.
Bridgewater looking nice. Logan Lee's the new long snapper. He was getting long snapper reps in camp.
I guess you could say he would be the emergency long snapper. McCaughlin makes the extra point.
It can't be as bad as James Harrison when he did it against the Giants in 2008.
Cost us that game.
Yeah, he oversnapped the ball. I think it turned out to be a safety, and then the Steelers lost that game. That's how important a long snapper is. Greg Warren got hurt. James Harrison came in, botched it. It can't be as bad as that.
We need somebody to do it. Silly, do you need me to hit the soundbite? There you go.
Diarrhea poop. We still got that.
Yes.
Diarrhea poop.
I didn't get rid of it.
Unlimited diarrhea. Unlimited.
I didn't get rid of it. Yeah, these last two drives have not been good.
Defensively, no. No, Teddy Bridgewater is he's having no issues really. Especially on that 4th and 6, man. There was nobody in that middle. You got
No one.
Did you get the extra point? Might want to get the extra point.
I did.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so that's two back-to-back drives.
Eesh.
Back-to-back touchdown drives.
They went for it on 4th and 6, and they made it with ease.
It's preseason, but yeah, you got Eccles allowing a touchdown, Peyton Wilson allowing a touchdown. Not what you want to see, dude. Really not what you want to see at all.
Chad, yes, the offense has had 5 plays. The offense has only played 5 snaps. There's a flag on the kickoff after it was returned by Caleb Johnson again. Illegal formation
on
by
the
the
kicking team.
So that's the Bucs.
Twin moment. Mid-season form already. Yo.
Danny Smith don't look happy.
The depth is ass. The starters are elite. Yeah. Yeah. But even still, Eccles, who could start, allowed a touchdown. Peyton Wilson allowed a touchdown. I mean,
If you're
I'm
not
just saying.
down with that,
That Barber, FN.
we've got 2 words for
Barbara
you.
FM with a 49 says, why bring in a whole new offense but not let them play together in preseason and build any chemistry? Because they're veterans. That's what you got to understand, Barbara,
Exactly,
man. According to Mike
exactly.
Tomlin, they have so many years of experience that they already know how to get acclimated to what they have to do.
Rudolph goes to throw deep
He's got
for
a man!
Roman
He's got
Wilson.
Roman Wilson down at the 20-yard line.
What a pass by Rudolph and a grab by Wilson for the deep connection.
Wow.
Now Roman is hype
Roman Wilson
on the outside.
He just blasts him down deep, playing outside.
Burns them with that lightning fast speed. He ran a 4.3 at the combine. That's what it was. And he makes a good concentration and great grab. Roman
Wow.
Wilson, man. Again, that chemistry, that connection that Rudolph's looking for with Wilson.
That is a 42-yard gain. I'm not going to lie to you. I thought that was a little underthrown, but he still
Rudolph
made a great
going
catch.
for the end zone for Brandon Johnson.
And
It
it's
is incomplete.
overthrown.
But there's a flag on the play. There's a flag.
Yeah, he just went for a simple go route.
He said number 45. It's 35. It's Jamel Dean.
Jamel Dean. Yeah, that's DP.
Yeah, he kind of has that arm tucked in.
That's DPI. That's going to put them roughly at the 5-yard line. That's going to give them a first and goal situation. Punch it in. Punch it in with Caleb.
You should get Caleb in there. Give him the opportunity. So it's first and goal here.
Rob, what do we do?
You know what to do.
Run the ball!
You know I'm never going to outdo that.
They're going to go shotgun here. I think that's Caleb in the backfield. Motion from Roman.
So you got Broderick and Darnell right there.
Run a draw. Oh, he's going to audible. Run a draw. Run a draw. Just give it. You got 4 tries. Give it to him. Oh, low snap. He's going to throw, and it's off the hands.
Hands of Max Hurlman. He can't make the catch.
Mason bullet pass, and it just off his hands, man. That throw was too strong. Hurlman, who had a great game last week, drops it. Oh, man.
Roman was open. He was wide open. It just bounces
my God.
off.
How do you drop that? Yeah, low snap by Frazier. Mason, very composed. Puts it where it's got to go.
I think it bounced off his face mask.
He puts it where it should be.
That's
Come on,
not.
bro.
That's not the kind of rep that Max is going to want.
Okay, they're running a similar formation here.
He's going to want that rep back.
Snap, shotgun. Mason, feeling the pressure, throws, and then it's caught. Brandon Johnson, touchdown.
There you go. Mason with a touchdown pass to Brandon Johnson, just like that.
There we go. There we
Just
go.
like that.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the offense I want to see. Not what we saw the last 2 drives. That's what I'm talking about. You get that ball in Mason's hands, you let him toss it deep, you hit Roman, you get something going.
And the kickstarter of that was the Roman Wilson 42-yard deep pass, plus the penalty. And you finished the drive off with a Brandon Johnson touchdown, corner of the end zone. What's a celebration right there, spinning that football.
Good, good. Let's get something going there. Good.
How about that?
And
Nice, nice to see.
All it took was a long kick from, or a long kick. Kick is good. A long
And that
completion
was
by Roman Wilson. And yeah, that kick is good. Logan Lee playing long snapper. And clean snap. Logan Lee might have just found himself a roster spot if the injury to Kuntz is that severe. Just putting it out there.
Ben Sauls with the extra point.
Yes, not Boswell, Ben Sauls.
I decided to call Saul, so.
Better call Saul.
And there's a scammer in the chat.
Bro, come on.
Danny, you gotta get to work.
I did what I did. I did what I could. What do you want me to do?
How did they come up with this crap?
I don't know. These people, man, got no lives. They're probably in foreign countries and hacking and spamming and doing whatever they can. Or maybe they're from the continental United States, not working, not having any job, sitting at their computer doing God knows what.
Well, while they're doing that, unfortunately, Logan Lee's getting a lot of praise on the sideline for that snap.
Yeah. Well, he's trying to find a spot here. I mean, he's heavily misused at defensive tackle because he's too small. He's like 285. He's too small to play the nose. So he doesn't have a role in the defensive line right now, but he might have found a role as a long snapper if Christian Kuntz's injury is that severe. So shout out to Logan Lee on a clean snap.
Well, this will be returned inside the 10. And he breaks off an initial tackle, does... What is that man's name? I don't know, but he was taken down regardless. Minimal gain. There's that deep pass to Roman Wilson. Beautiful connection.
Yep.
Right off the bat. You saw the aggression there by Mason. The bounce back right after 2 terrible offensive possessions. Just like that, to answer back with a touchdown. Unfortunate to see Max Roman drop that touchdown pass because he was open. But nonetheless, you know, the offense, man, they were still composed in order to finish the drive.
Yeah, I really wish Herman didn't drop that because, I mean, he's
Yeah, you know that Max is going to want that back, but if anything, he can use that as fuel. While Kyle Trask relieves Teddy Bridgewater, and he is...
trash.
Yeah.
Kyle Trash.
He was pressured, I'll give him that, but he throws it at the feet of the running back. Who remembers Kyle Trask, huh?
He's not good.
What was he out of Florida?
Yeah. Former Gator.
Never plays with them.
Not good. Look at that pressure.
Pressured by Leota, Iku Leota.
Yep.
And Trash throws at the feet of Sean Tucker. 53, man. I'm sorry. Kendrick Green ruined that number. I'm sorry. And Sean Tucker takes the handoff on the 2nd and 10, and he is met quickly by Isaiah Loudermilk. Is it just me, or does 53 just look tarnished?
What number?
53.
Yeah, it's tarnished. I can't look at it the same.
After the many years that Pouncey made that number relevant. 10 years making that number relevant. Kendrick Green ruined it in 2 years. Sheesh. They just thought, hey, we'll give you the number and you'll be good. No, it doesn't work out that way.
Well, so far, yeah, Roman Wilson is a leading receiver. That 42-yard gain really helped.
3rd and 8, Trask.
Feeling pressure,
And he's taken down, and look who is there to make the sack. It is Steelers' first-round pick, Derek Harmon.
Derek Harmon with his unofficial first Pittsburgh Steelers sack.
How
Look at
about that rep?
Look at that interior pressure. Let's look at this. Look at that bull rush.
He just
Oh my God.
Pushes the left guard back, pushes him back, bullies him. Harmon is a man that knows how to play the trenches. He is built for that. He is built for this type of football, and he showcases that right there. Derek Harmon, man.
What a bull rush, dude. That guard stood no chance.
And that's what he's going to bring to the table, man. He brought a lot of pressure against the Jags, and he makes it worth it in this one. That's what you want to see out of Harmon.
That's Keyshawn Williams with the return.
He just lets it bounce. Smart play by Williams to make it bounce.
No, he could have caught that.
Eh,
Because now it's at the 19. He could have caught that.
I guess he didn't want to risk making a mistake.
He could have caught. If it bounced out of bounds, that's a good. But he could have caught.
Yeah,
that.
that's fair. That's fair.
So let me get this straight. How many drives does Mason have so far? It's what, 3 drives now?
Look at that new dynamic duo, Benton and Harmon. That's the future.
Yes. Those are your future DNs.
That's the future there.
Please. Benton already with a PBU or pass batted down, and Derek Harmon with his first sack. Let's go. So that's 3 drives so far with Mason at quarterback, and it looks like we're going to get a 4th. So that's 3 drives so far. Now, Skylar Thompson has...
The never seen 17.
Skylar Thompson is in, so Mason's day is done.
After 3 drives.
Does that mean the same for the starting O-line? Snap, Skylar, play action.
Oh, Broderick, what was that?
Down the field, he's got
Roman
Wilson
Wilson with
again up
another
the
big
right
gain. He
sideline.
runs out of bounds, but a good play by Wilson there.
Close to the 50-yard line. Roman Wilson making plays, man. Roman Wilson making plays tonight. Yeah, Broderick got beat.
But Thompson, he kept his eyes on Wilson. Wilson able to be open around the middle of the field. Very crisp route running, dude. Roman getting involved very heavily, immediately at that, with both Mason and Skylar.
Love that.
You're seeing how he's becoming a favorite.
And that's what we wanted to see is when Mason was out, keep Roman in because he needs all the reps he's going to get, and that's the end of the first quarter, folks. What an eventful first quarter. Very eventful. We had an interception by Mason on the second offensive play, and then the Bucs scored a touchdown by Bucky Irvin. Then the Steelers offense couldn't do anything. Thus, the Bucs scored again with Emeka Egbuka. And then the Steelers, the offense finally saw life. 42-yard gain by Roman Wilson, a touchdown to Brandon Johnson. And now here we are with Skylar Thompson closing the first quarter as the quarterback. He'll probably see a lot of playing time. Roman Wilson making another big play.
30-yard gain at that.
So that is now 2 catches for 72 yards by Roman Wilson.
He got a gain of 42 and 30.
I love that. Shout out to Roman Wilson. What a game. He needs a game like this.
Yes, he does.
This is what he needs tonight.
Yes, he does.
He is our leading receiver because our next closest leading receivers is Brandon Johnson and Gainwell with both 1 catch for 2 yards. Our leading rusher is Mason Rudolph, 7. Caleb Johnson didn't get a single carry.
No, at least not yet. But not at all in that first quarter. Not even with the first and goal situation.
Caleb Johnson didn't get a single carry in the first quarter?
Nope. Now, Gainwell got, 2 carries?
Really?
Yeah. I don't know why
Really?
he wasn't with the... he was involved with the starters, but not with a carry.
Well,
Not
I'm
with a
aware of
carry.
that, yeah. Well, then I hope he plays the entire second quarter because he needs as much time, as many carries as he can get, in my opinion. At that point, yeah, give him the entire second quarter. By the way, we got 671 of you guys in here, 136 likes. We greatly appreciate you guys for joining us on the Week 2 preseason game regarding the Steelers and the Bucs at Heinz Field.
Hell
Thank you
yeah,
guys
man.
so much. Man.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.
You guys are killing it already. Season's back in full. Glad to get back to these live streams. These are always fun. And glad to see that you guys are tuning in, man. Thank you guys so much. I just got a quick favor. Can we get 175 likes? Where's Rock Taylor? Good question. I was hoping to see him with Mason, and we didn't.
Yeah, let's see The Rock. Come on. You smell what I'm cooking? All right, I'm done.
I do smell what the Rock is cooking.
All right. I just want to see The Rock, okay? Right after the 30-yard gain at the 49, Skylar Thompson with a play action. Using his feet, throws. It is caught by
Scotty too hotty.
Scotty Miller, man.
Scotty
making the
too
most
hotty.
of his snaps, making the most of his reps, dude.
No, I don't think the Steelers keep 4 quarterbacks. No, they're going to keep 3. The way to keep 4 is if they put Will Howard on IR. In which that could end his whole season, depending on if they want to designate him to return at any point. It could be very much. Oh, hold on. Play action. Scholar down the middle, and it's dropped.
It might be broken up.
It might be
could be
broken up.
broken
It
up.
was-
That's Jacob Parrish, I think a 3rd-round rookie involved in there.
Yep, 3rd-round rookie from Kansas. Or Kansas State, sorry. That was very good coverage. That might have been a pass breakup, but intended for Roman Wilson.
Well, Art Rooney II is in the booth.
Art the Clown.
Yeah.
I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy.
Yep, more terrifying than the actual clown.
Yeah, more terrifying than Terrifier. Under center. 2nd and 10. Down at the 36-yard line on the Bucs side of the field.
Roman's still in there.
They give it to Caleb. It's his first carry. He can't break off Jacob Parrish.
No, that's a tackle for loss.
Tackle for loss. Caleb, come on.
Not a good play.
You got to beat that one man, and you got all kinds of. That's a 2-yard loss.
Caleb. Not a good rep.
I know Jacob Parrish is a very good corner, and I loved him coming out of Kansas State.
Oh, big fan of him.
But bro, come on. He's gonna be their starting nickel guy, but you got to make plays. You got to
Break off tackles, man.
rock swing a touchdown, then doing the people's elbow would be pretty cool. That would be. I am here for that touchdown celebration.
Or a throat slash.
The Steelers had 1 goal in quarter 1 on offense. Give Roman Wilson game reps. That was their only goal in quarter.
3rd and 12. Skylar Thompson is pressured and he's taken down.
Well,
That's a sack there.
is that even going to take him out of field goal range?
And now it's already with the 2nd-team O-line.
They gave the first starting
That
O-line.
is number 29. Who's number 29 for the Buccaneers? He came down with the sack.
So you're telling me the starting O-line is off the field, but Caleb Johnson still is?
I can't pronounce that man's last name. His first name's Christian. With the sack there by Tampa Bay. So, yeah, it looks like the Steelers' starting offensive line, outside Sayamalu, only played the first quarter. They played the whole first quarter, and that was it.
Why? Why is the starting O-line only getting the first quarter? Fair catch at the 10-yard line. Good punt by Cameron Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson that time got the punt. He still got a foot. Still got that foot. Yeah, so Johnson, he didn't see any...
He didn't get Caleb Johnson.
No carries.
Yeah, he didn't get a single carry in the first quarter, and the starting O-line only sees time in the first quarter. Why? Why is that? I don't get why the starting O-line is only getting time in the first quarter. I get you're being precautious with injuries, but bro, they need all the time they can get. Literally all of them, especially the tackles.
Yeah, because we're on commercial break. The 2nd-string O-line that was last week, I imagine it's the same as this week. You have Dylan Cook at left tackle, who has been getting left tackle reps because Calvin Anderson is hurt, and he also got left tackle reps when Broderick initially got hurt early in training camp before he got healthy again. So Dylan Cook's left tackle. You got Doug Nesser, who is a 4th-string right tackle at left guard.
Ooh.
You got Max Sharping as your center because Ryan McCollum is hurt, who's a guard. Max Sharping's your backup guard to Mason McCormick.
Yep.
You have Aiden Williams, who is an undrafted rookie free agent, as the right guard, and he's a 3rd-string guard.
We've got 2 words for you.
And then you have Steven Jones at right tackle, who's a 3rd-string left tackle.
Yeah.
That was last week's offensive line for the 2nd team. I don't know if it's the same this week.
Probably will be. But Cyril Lee in the chat with a 199 says, by the way, Boz played. That's how you get paid, Cam. Say it louder so we can hear you.
Yeah, Boz is doing kickoffs.
Yeah, Boz, it's not private anymore, but privately talked to the Steelers about wanting an extension. He has 2 years left, but so does Cam. He wants an extension. He wants to get paid like the highest kicker, as he should, because he's the best in the league.
What's Cam doing?
Cam is not playing. He's not doing anything.
No, you know what he's doing? His podcast.
Chris Boswell,
He's kicking.
he's playing.
He's kicking.
Come on, bro.
He's kicking.
I get they're two different positions, two different, roles. One's more physical, the other's really not, but it's the principle. It's the principle of the situation. Yeah, I think that really says a lot, man. I think that really says a lot. Just saying, man. Yeah, the backup O-line's not good. It is not.
Dude, it's riddled with third stringers
No.
because of the injuries to Anderson, to McCollum. Right? Like, it's not good. As a carry to Sean Tucker, and he's wrapped up. I think that's Harmon involved in there, too. Look at Harmon.
Max Sharping teaches English in the summer. Does he? He's a teacher?
Does he?
Apparently.
I did not know that.
According to chat, Emperor in the chat.
If that's true, hey, good for Max, man. He's doing a good thing.
Yeah, they're showing the throwback unis, which I still got to get. I like them. I would have made some changes, but I like them.
I mean, I technically already have one. Not those ones, not those throwbacks, just the ones that they had back in, what was it, 94?
Oh, they're going to go bunch here. 2nd and 10. Trask. Sorry. Checks it down to 44. And tackle made by Cole Holcomb.
Taken down there.
Beanie Bishop.
Beanie, okay. All right.
Why is he still in the booth? He's talking in the booth. Why? I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of the owner. I'm not a fan of Art. Of Art the Clown. Art the Clown's what we call him. Cole Holcomb, though.
I just don't get his philosophy
I don't either.
nowadays.
Cole Holcomb, though, man. What a game he's having. 3rd and 6. Down at the 15. Snap. 5-man rush. Trash throws. It's behind, I think, but Eccles in coverage makes a great play.
Yeah,
Complete.
Eccles is hyped up. I wonder if he got involved with that deflection.
Maybe he did. The pass looked a little behind, but either way, Eccles makes a great play.
I'll see another replay right there just to get a better glimpse at that.
He did allow a touchdown to Emeka Egbuka, but makes a great play there.
They probably won't show the replay. I'm just going to assume that Eccles broke up the pass there, which is what you want to see. Eccles still looking pretty promising.
For sure. For sure. Cam is old, and he shouldn't be playing no matter where the contract situation is. Need him for the regular season. I mean, I get that, but, bro, it's still the way that he's talking, the way he's coming off.
That's
and
another
not participating.
Another punt by Tampa Bay. That's a pretty good one.
Keyshawn Williams
he
trying
just
to make a man miss.
he ran right into him.
Yeah.
Not the best return by Keyshawn.
But Skylar Thompson and the offense will come back onto the field. I guess Caleb Johnson will follow.
Yeah, I mean, the previous drive by Thompson, it looked promising with that 30-yard gain. It's just...
It ended bad.
Nah, yeah.
And yes, Chris Bradford says, take a poll on who agrees with what Cam is doing. Good idea. Should the Steelers pay Cam Heyward? Yes? No. Again, to recap, he only had $16 million guaranteed at the signing. He already got a big-ass roster bonus back in March. He's only making $1.3 million as a base during the season. All his guaranteed money is complete after this year, after this season.
Yeah.
So he has no guarantees next year. None. He gets a roster bonus of almost $13 million next year. But, again, nothing's really guaranteed.
Nope.
This might sound very ignorant to me, but if Heyward is going to sit out, if I'm the Steelers, I'm fining him for every game he's missing.
Fuck.
Shout out. Hold on. I heard you, Rocky. Shout out to Paul Baker, who subbed. Appreciate you, man.
Paul Baker, shout out to you, brother.
Paul
Thank you.
Baker. Is he a Baker? Can't sign his contract on your contract. I understand that, but he signed it. Yeah, he did. He did sign it. He knew for a fact that he was going to be upset with the terms the year after. So why would you agree to it? If you didn't like what the numbers were going to be the year after, why not include incentives or bonuses into your contract, bro? Based off of an all-pro season or stats or awards. Then you can get what you want.
Yeah.
That's why they include incentives. They include incentives for Russell Wilson and Justin Fields' contracts to the point that if they clear all of the incentives, the Steelers get 2 extra third-round picks. Heyward couldn't get incentives into his contract, so he could get what he desires.
I don't know if that's what Heyward did not want or if the Steelers didn't opt to do that. If they even wanted to, I have no idea.
Well, the Steelers approached him about taking a pay cut. So they were looking at it like, hey, listen, you're 35 going on 36.
That's what we know.
You should take a pay cut. They were looking at it from a leadership area. And Cam,
Not just that, but from a business standpoint.
yeah. But Cam was reluctant about it, but he did it. He might not have been completely happy with it, but he did it. Keep him out of the Ring of Honor. Ooh.
No.
Caleb
Johnson with a big
takes it down
run
to the 40.
That's a first down there by the Steelers. They just, immediately came back to commercial.
That'll be about a 13, 14-yard game for Caleb Johnson.
Let's look at this right here.
Take the handoff here.
Makes that
Great.
cut, finds that gap right there.
Good run by Caleb.
Making defenders miss, fighting for extra yardage, taken down by Parrish. But look at his handoff here. That's what he's going to bring, bro.
There you go, Caleb.
That's a little glimpse there. That's the exact run we all want to see.
Looking a little faster there. Under center, Caleb in the backfield. Give it to him again. Give him some carries. Come on. They give it to him. He runs up the middle, puts his head down, and gains a gain of 3.
Yeah, met with 2 defenders immediately. Broke them off. Able to fight for another yard.
Can we get him some blocking? They did a good job. They created an open lane on the left side.
2nd and 7 now coming up. And you still see Roman Wilson in there. Good.
Good. That's what we wanted. I wish the starting O-line was in there, but is that Frazier at center? Or am
No, I
tripping?
think that's Sharping.
Okay.
64.
High snap. Checks it down to the sideline to
Brandon
Johnson,
Johnson
the
with
second
another
catch of
catch.
the day.
Yep.
6-yard gain there.
3rd and 1 coming up.
He wanted security of 3 years in the guaranteed money. Well, he should have asked for more when they came to terms. Ben did take a pay cut. He took a $5 million pay cut in his last year just to keep Juju. The Hawk, good seeing you in the chat, says just got home. Any starters tonight? No.
Boswell.
Peyton Wilson.
Starting O-line.
Starting O-line minus Sayamalo. That's about
Well,
it.
they give it to Caleb for the 3rd and 2. He fights. I
Where
don't
they
know
gonna
if he'll
spot
be
it?
there.
Oh.
Here comes a virtual measurement.
No, measurement.
A virtual measurement, I guarantee you.
No, they need an actual measurement. Get the chain out.
They should do that.
Hi, Connor. How's your brother? Is he going to show up? I'm just asking you a
He's
simple
definitely
question.
watching, that's for sure.
I'm just asking you a simple question. Not trying to be ignorant. I'm just asking a question.
So they're going to
Fourth
go
and
for
one,
it.
they're gonna go
4th and
for it.
1 at the 50.
They're running bunch here under center. Now they form into the shotgun.
So audible here by Thompson.
Snap. Play fake. Gives it to the tight end.
Oh, it's Connor Heyward.
Connor Heyward,
I
I
don't
think-
know. That's close.
It's close. I think he got it. They gave it to Connor Heyward. It's not my first choice in this situation, but sure. Let's get some variety.
They give
in
it
there,
to
I
him.
guess.
They give it to him
He gets
first.
the first down. They get gutsy here. I like
He
it.
made the catch.
He got it. That's a first down. I like that.
And they're going to get a playoff quick.
If you're not
Thompson
Skyler.
feeling the pressure. He's got to get
Scrambling.
rid of it. Got to get rid of it.
Oh, he
Never
checks
mind.
it down to Caleb.
Finds Caleb.
What a play by Skyler, man. Keeping the play alive and still dunking it off to its running back. Look at Skyler, bro.
All right.
All
All right.
right.
All right, Skyler. I see you. The never seen 17 scrambling away from pressure.
James Payne with a 2 says the max per team is 3 comp picks, no more. Well, we're getting one for Dan Moore. We can get another one with Justin Fields and another one for Russell Wilson. I'm not expecting 2 additional comp picks. We're guaranteed the Dan Moore one. I don't think Fields or Wilson play out their contracts. I think we're going to get a 4th and 5th for each of those guys.
Skyler goes to throw.
Middle of the field, caught!
Scotty too hotty with the catch in the first down. A big gain through the air.
Down at the, I want to say the 17-yard line. Down the middle of the field. Skyler throwing with some fierceness.
We got the Skyler and Scotty connection, man. That is a hot connection going on right
I
now.
like that.
How about Scotty Miller, man? Dude, I don't think you take him away from the 53.
And he checks it down to J.J. Galbraith for a short gain of 5. Quick little out design.
Yeah, they're showing some no huddle right here. The Steelers offense is.
Listen,
When Skyler's in there, he
looking-
goes no huddle. Like, he don't wait. I'll give him that. They don't wait. Seeing Johnson come off. Brandon Johnson at that. Max Roman coming in.
Skyler, we got to keep Skyler. Will Howard, listen, you're going to have to sit on IR all year, bro. It'll be like Ryan Watts. You're just going to have to sit on IR all year.
Let's see if he can finish the drive off. Offense is pretty hot right now. 2nd and 5.
Shotgun. Caleb in the backfield. No, I'm sorry. It's Trey Sermon.
Sermon.
Oh, screen pass to Sermon. High pass.
And he just got knocked down.
He would have been better off just dropping it.
We've got 2 words for you.
Still ill. We are not still ill, thankfully. We are much better now.
Feeling much better.
Still ill with a 499 says, good afternoon, boys. Tight end run on 4th and 1 with Darnell would work every time. You know what? I'll throw you one better. How about we do the tush push with Darnell under center?
Yeah, good luck.
Who's stopping that?
Good luck stopping that.
Who's stopping that?
That's like the great Kali in longest yard. Good luck.
Yeah, bro. Who's stopping that?
3rd and 5 now. After the gain of nothing.
Connor Heyward in motion. Shotgun, snap. Skyler. Josh back, throws. And it is
Intercepted. That
Lance
is-
McCutcheon couldn't make the catch. Oh, man.
And he's still inbounds. He's still inbounds. He's going down. He's finally taken down.
Number 22 with the interception. He makes the great coverage play.
Taken down by Robert Woods.
That's Kendall Vilder. That's a very familiar name. Haven't heard that in a minute.
Yeah, really. Wow.
But, roughness on the receiving team. First down, Bucks ball.
Yeah.
Skyler throws an interception. That's not on Skyler.
I don't think that was on Skyler.
That's not on Skyler.
Lance McCutcheon, he was in tight coverage with Vildor. Was that his name? Kendall Vildor? Yeah.
Lance McCutcheon, yeah. I mean, that was great coverage by the defensive back. He made a play. The ball bobbed in the air, and Lance McCutcheon went cool. Well, he just wasn't looking. And, yeah, it was intercepted.
I would not blame that on Skyler.
Man, that interception sucks.
That's already 2 turnovers by the Steelers offense. Just like that. The Mason one was forced earlier. The Skyler one, I want to blame that on him entirely. I think that was on Lance.
Yeah, it was a good drive led by Skyler, and, yeah. I really wanted Skyler to get a score there, man. You know, he was running hot.
No, like on that 4th and 1, like you saw the audible because he acknowledged that the box was stacked. So he decided to do a gutsy call, but an audible call at that to go into the shotgun and give it to Connor Heyward.
Yeah.
Just to get the first down.
You see, I like that gutsiness. And they got it first, and then I think the next play, he lasers it to Scotty Miller, putting them where they were. And then, yeah, Lance McCutcheon just stopped playing football.
But that's the one takeaway I'll take from that drive from Skyler is that recognition, that acknowledgement right there. He read the defense. He said, no, we're not doing this. We're going to audible right here. We're going to do this.
Yeah. And what I liked about, you know, there was a very underrated play by Skyler on that drive where he was feeling pressure. He was keeping the play alive.
That one too,
And,
yes.
and checked it down to Caleb, which was very good. That was a good drive by Skyler, man. That interception sucks. TJ Black, I just saw what you added. Shout out to Baku on Twitter. Cam Heyward watching Derek Harmon feast right now. And it's that meme of the backup quarterback on the bench. Backup? He a starter.
He is a starter. What are you talking about?
He like Mike Vick. He can do no wrong. He can do no wrong. Yeah, that sucks, folks. Man, I really wanted Skyler to score there. I'm feeling the Skyler vibes. He's giving off real good energy. He's looking good. I haven't seen a mistake from him yet. The interception's not on him. He hasn't made a mistake yet. Swear to God. Mason, as much as I love the guy, I got his jersey. He threw that interception earlier on. That's on him. He tried lasering it to Roman, but that's on him. That interception that we just saw, Skyler, That's not on him, man. I haven't seen a mistake from Skylar yet.
Well, we're back from commercial. Second down coming up. Didn't see the first play. Sean Tucker with a 6-yard gain, I believe. He lost his cleat in the process, but it's back on.
Twins, if Cam sits, it kick starts the future with Benton and Harmon. I have no problem with that. You put Y.A. Black at the nose, let's go.
Yeah, I'm all for that.
And call me ignorant here. I'm fining Heyward for every game he misses.
Well, why are Black still in there?
Oh, he sneaks through, does the running back number 37, tackle made by Derek Harmon.
No, that wasn't Harmon. That was the former Patriot.
I thought that was
Daniel
Ekule.
Yeah, that guy.
I thought that was Harmon, sorry. Is Harmon's day done?
I didn't see Harmon there. I could be wrong. I still see Y.A. Black. He was in there.
I'd release Cam and set an example.
Now, I don't know if they do that, especially if they're gunning for a championship. But, I mean, Omar Khan's done Steeler-like things.
He traded Minka, bro, and I love Minka.
He did. Trask hands it off to the back.
Oh
He is
my
making
God.
defenders miss.
Tackle made by Miles Kilgore. That's a first down. This number 37 guy. Who is he? Josh Williams.
Josh Williams, man.
Josh Williams. Undrafted out of LSU.
He actually broke off a tackle there by Harmon.
Okay.
Yeesh,
Okay.
wow. All right.
Okay,
right.
Josh.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Hold on. I'm going to see this play quick. Under center, they give it to Williams.
And
He's
he's
met
stopped immediately by Malik Harrison.
the former Raven.
The new 50 on the squad.
Yep,
Makes a great play on that one.
They gave it to Sean Tucker, and he lost yard. It was about to get a loss of 2. Bam. Still ill with a 199. So Scott Thompson's like a 99 overall Kenny Pickett.
If there ever was one.
There's no such thing. There's no such thing in this world.
You couldn't even do it in Madden. 2nd and 12 after
if
the
that's
Harrison
the case,
stop.
he would be the 10th wonder of the world.
Trask throws. It
It's
is.
almost intercepted by Pierre. He read it perfectly. There was miscommunication from his receiver, and Pierre jumped the route, and he dropped it.
It was a quick release by Trask. Pierre read it perfectly, like Dan stated. He was right there.
He jumped the route. Oh, there was miscommunication. He was trying to start a step. He thought Trask thought he was going for an out route, and Pierre jumped it. He read the quarterback's eyes and jumped it. There was miscommunication, but he still got to come away with that.
Yeah, he couldn't get there.
Good read, though. Very good play by Pierre.
Oh, Pierre's been making plays all around training camp, believe it or not.
3rd and 12.
So he's still making a case.
He also allowed a touchdown last week.
Yeah, I know. But it was a good thrown ball by
Snap.
the quarterback.
4-man rush. Pressure coming.
Jack
Pressure
Sawyer
coming.
right behind him, but he throws it to Tucker, and he's taken down by Harrison.
That'll be a 3rd down in conversion. Jack Sawyer coming off that edge.
Another great pressure by Sawyer, man. Look at these freaking rookies.
He got that.
pressure.
He got that quarterback hit. Show that replay. I want to see that again. He looked a little bit like Nick Herbig there, but obviously Nick Herbig done for the day with a hamstring injury.
Is the defense going to stay out there?
Maybe
It is 4th and 5.
he might be staying on for special
Now
teams
they're going to
unit.
punt. All right, never mind.
Jack Sawyer, man. Jack Sawyer. How about that?
Pressure coming from the former Buckeye.
Jack Sawyer, love that. That hit kind of reminded me of the play he did versus Texas, except this one didn't go his direction.
Keyshawn takes the punt.
Jukes the defender, gets down to the 34-yard line.
Very small
If you're
game.
not down with that, we've
Oh,
got
God.
2 words for you.
Still ill with a 499. I already see Mitch Trubisky's name in here. This should be good. Fun fact, one of my homeboys who works security saw Mitch Trubisky in the club down here in Charleston, South Carolina. Checked his ID and everything.
Wait, for real?
That's cool.
Wow.
That's cool.
That's a hell of a story to tell. Like, yeah, I got to check Mr. Trubisky's ID. That's awesome.
That's funny. That's cool. That Darnell under center for really short yards is actually a brilliant idea, Dan. I'm just saying. Who's going to stop that? Well, hold on. There's another. What tight end goes under center? Is it the Chiefs? Doesn't Travis
yeah,
Kelce
Kelsey
do that?
does it. Kelsey does it.
Like he does a motion and goes under center and takes
Well, when
takes the sneak.
when you're behind Creed Humphrey, you're freaking good.
TJ, I did not see your last comment. Let me scroll up a little bit.
Well, Johnson's still out there. Caleb Johnson. He takes the handoff.
Matt at the line might lose a yard.
Dylan Cook, man, he's not getting a good block in there.
No, he's not. If you think about it, if you trade Cam and get capital, it may be bad luck. But if you get more for the future, but knowing the Steelers, it's not happening. It's not happening. No, Cam's not going nowhere. But let's say, you know what? Omar Khan's like, you know what? Enough of this guy. I didn't draft him. Enough of this guy. If they wanted to trade him, they could, and they would suffer a cap hit of $13.45 million. But they would save 6.2. So they're only losing like 7 something.
Well, Thompson takes a snap, looking
Feeling
for
pressure.
a target.
Caleb missed the guy, but it's got to keep the play alive, and
He just gets back to the line.
gets back to the line, goes out of bounds.
Runs out of bounds. So it'll be third down coming
Caleb,
up.
bro, you got to come up with that pass protection.
2-minute warning.
2-minute warning.
Yeah, that pass blocking, dude.
He'll work on it. Don't worry. I wouldn't worry about Caleb. I'm not worried about Caleb. He may not have the greatest start, but I mean, neither is Ashton Genty. Neither is Ashton Genty. I'll give you another one. Jamar Chase had an awful preseason.
Yeah, he kept dropping passes.
And had one of the greatest rookie seasons of all time.
No, I'm not going to panic about Caleb.
No,
I'm not.
Not at all.
I mean, we know that his pass blocking needs tuned and needs fixed.
We knew this coming out of college, but the Steelers have always fixed a lot of running backs' pass protection problems. Bell, Connor, Najee. Warren was a stud day one. Warren's just a rarity.
You know, by the way, the Steelers live feed, they accidentally just opened up the mic, like they're testing stuff.
Yeah.
Technical difficulties on the Steelers side. Got to make sure it's all working. You know, it's what they got to do.
That's right. That is right. Shout out to 613 yins in here. Over 200 likes. Y'all reached the 200 goal, man. Thank y'all.
200.
Next goal is 230. Can we get 230? Por favor. And shout out to the people on Twitter. Shout out to you guys on Twitter, man. We are simultaneously on Twitter and YouTube.
Yes, sir.
For a second straight week, going to try to make this a weekly thing for the majority of the season. This might be a whole thing going forward, honestly. If it goes as smooth as it is, this is going to be a whole stream thing where it's just
Whole football year.
pretty much round the calendar year sort of deal. We gave up on Connor way too early. I agree. Caleb's vision is trash. His vision wasn't bad in Iowa. I think he just got to get acclimated to the NFL speed a little bit. I'm not worried about Caleb right now. I'll give him some time.
It's preseason. I'm not going to panic.
In fact, where we
This
at?
is what preseason is for these guys to see what the positives are, see what the negatives are, and just build upon those negatives with
Yeah.
the positives. This is what it's all about.
I want to see Caleb with the starting O-line. He didn't get a single carry with the starting O-line in the first quarter.
No, he did not.
What are we doing?
Not down with that. We've got 2 words for you.
Still ill with a 499, man. Appreciate you. You think the NFL will rig the draft for Arizona to get the Manning Harrison storyline going? It would be a great marketing. that just speaks of the NBA with the Mavericks being the number 1 overall pick, bro. You trade Luka and still get the number 1 pick. What was the probability of that? Like 3%? There's no way.
They still got it. Yeah.
I don't think Manning declares this year.
What was it? His grandfather said, you know, it's not happening.
You mean Arch?
Yeah.
Shotgun here. Oh, false start. 78 with a false start.
Gareth Warren.
Gareth Warren. He's playing the right tackle spot. Yeah, he just moved.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just moved.
Well. Third and 15 coming up. Scotty Miller's in there.
Scotty too hot. He is in the slot here.
How aggressive are they going to be on this third and long?
Where's Rock Taylor? Is Roman still in there?
He might be outside.
Where's Robert Woods? Is Robert Woods playing? Snap. Oh, they just check it down to Brandon Johnson.
Yeah, okay.
They gave up on that one. They didn't even try.
They were safe. They were
gonna,
safe.
That's going to force a timeout by Tampa Bay, though. They're going to punt. We're going to see some 2-minute offense or 2-minute defense.
Brandon Johnson with, what, his 3rd catch of the day?
Yeah, Trey Sermon was a running back there. Yeah, Brandon Johnson got the lone touchdown tonight. Where's Rock Taylor? Where's he at? I thought he was going to see an increased number of snaps. Guess not.
Maybe he will be seeing action when Logan Woodside relieves Thompson, whenever that is.
Let's be honest. Caleb Johnson is James Conner 2.0. Conner was a fumble machine, and I'm talking, remember what happened against the Broncos in 2018. I remember a lot of that Broncos game in 2018. It was not good.
Waitman with the punt. He gets the punting duty right here. It's another great punt.
Oh, great bounce. Get coverage. Great bounce down at the 7-yard line.
12.
They're going to pin him. Yeah, 12, sorry.
12.
I was reading the Steelers score, sorry. But 59 seconds, 2 timeouts. Oh, they didn't take a timeout. I thought
They're highlighting Tom Moore, who is 86 years old, his 46th season coaching in the NFL.
he was the Steelers offensive coordinator for a while.
Yes, back
80s.
in the 70s. He started off as a wide receiver coach before being promoted to offensive coordinator. He held that title for quite a number of years. He was with the Steelers for 12 years.
Wow.
From the 70s and 80s, won 2 Super Bowls with the Steelers, and he's still coaching to this day. Imagine that.
Yeah, he's been offensive consultant for the Bucs since 2019. 4-man rush, trash, feeling the pressure, checks it down to his running back.
And it's going to be ruled
Broken.
incomplete, but that's Beanie Bishop with the play.
Beanie Bishop with a good PBU.
All right, Beanie.
Second down, 53 seconds left.
All right, Beanie.
Yeah, I don't think Caleb's like Connor. Caleb's a little faster, in my opinion.
Caleb's more protective of the ball.
Yeah, Caleb didn't fumble once in college. Not once.
2nd and 10 now after the Beanie pass break up there.
Snap, Trask, sorry. Feeling pressure.
Oh, pressure up the middle. He's going to
gonna
use his legs, and he slides for a gain of 6.
And they're going to take a timeout. Yes? No?
Maybe so.
Clock's not running. Who takes a timeout?
First charge timeout, Pittsburgh.
Okay, so we're going to try to get the ball back. I like that.
3rd and 6. It's a 4-yard gain by Trask. That was Leota with a blitz down the middle. Now look at that. Yeah, he was close to Trask.
Yep. I like that we're blitzing.
Yeah, Trask was a 2nd-round pick.
Yep.
Eesh.
He sucks.
Not great.
He was never good.
Not great.
Skylar Thompson's a better quarterback. And he was a 7th-round pick.
3rd and 6 now.
It looks like they're showing blitz. Snap. 4-man rush. Trash feeling the pressure.
Jack
Checks
Sawyer
it
with the
down,
pressure.
Make the tackle.
And
No one
Eccles
can.
can't make the tackle. Eccles misses him. Eccles was there.
Yeah, but
That's Tej Johnson with the catch and first down.
yep, Tej Johnson, who had a great return earlier, makes a move. And now the Bucs will take their first time out. Good play by Tez. Got to give it to him.
If Eccles made that stop, man, that would have been great.
Yeah. He cut two. I think it was 2. Is that Chuck? Did I just see Chuck
no,
Woomer?
no, that would have been a core 4. That's not Chuck's.
Okay.
That's not Chuck's.
The name was Chuck Woomer. I thought, wait a minute. He's not with the Bucs, is he?
No, I don't know where he is.
Where is he?
Trask takes a snap, drops back, throws.
Incomplete.
It is incomplete.
Broken up by Beanie Bishop. Miles Killebrew in coverage as well.
Killebrew got some hops trying to get to the ball.
Shout out to Miles Killebrew. Special teams captain. Great special teams guy. God, he is really a one-read quarterback, isn't he?
That was deflected by Killebrew.
That was
actually.
Killebrew, yeah.
He got a hand up there. Look
Beanie
at
in
that.
coverage, but yeah, Killebrew causing the deflection. He'll get credit for it. 2nd down coming up.
33 seconds to go left in this first half.
God, they're only at the
This is a
24
Pretty lengthy
on
first
their
half.
side. Feeling pressure and miscommunication. It bounces off the receiver's chest.
Okay, now I see why they signed Teddy Bridgewater.
Yeah, Teddy Bridgewater got 2 touchdowns.
That is Jarrett. Is that Jarrett? Jarrett as the intended target.
Raheem Jarrett,
Raheem Jarrett, yes.
undrafted free agent from Maryland back in 2023. For those that want that type of information. 3rd and 10.
Now I can sleep well at night knowing that Raheem Jarrett came from Maryland.
Probably played with Dino Tomlin.
Who knows? That's the fun. 3rd and 10.
Snap. Trash. Throws left sideline. Way too away from his receiver. That's thrown out of bounds.
Yo,
4th down.
Trask.
Kyle Trash.
I knew you were bad, but my God.
He's with the, hold on. Chucks is with the Patriots? Why am I not surprised by that information?
I thought he got cut.
I don't know.
Last I heard, he got cut. Let's figure out this information.
Speaking of his draft class, Terrell Edmonds, I was watching him play with the Raiders today.
Yes, he's wearing 48 for the Raiders.
Shout out to Terrell Edmonds. He's a Jet. Chucks is a Jet.
Oh,
He's a Jet.
okay. Keyshawn will take this, tries to make a man miss, and he does. He fights for extra yards.
12 seconds. Are the Steelers going to try?
Go deep for Roman.
Are they going to try?
You got 2 timeouts.
Chucks quit with the Patriots. Oh, that don't surprise me. 12 seconds left. Are they going to try? I think they're just going to kneel it. I'd try. 2 timeouts. Take a couple deep shots.
I'd go deep here.
McMillan is on the sideline. Good. Good.
You got Lance McCutcheon outside.
Max Roman in the slot.
Who's the receiver out wide?
Can't tell. Gotti.
Might be. I can't
Snap.
tell here.
Snap. Oh, feeling the pressure. Skyler's going to scramble.
They went with the safety
8
blitz.
seconds. You got to make a play down deep. Off to the sideline, but I don't think it's going to be a catch. Hurlman makes the effort. There's a flag.
There is 5 seconds to go. What is this? Holding.
Holding offense.
Gareth Warren.
Gareth
dude.
Warren, bro, you are not making a good case. You got a 6 sleeve, but, bro.
In the case of Gareth Warren, you are not a Pittsburgh Steeler. Yeah. Not the best night or best start for Warren.
Just kneel it. There's 5 seconds. Just kneel it.
Not the best start for Gareth Warren. That's what, 2 penalties on him?
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, okay, they're going to kneel it. All right,
Yeah, might as well after the penalty.
So we're not going to have an eventful end of the first half. There's going to be no 70-yard field goal like last week. They're just going to kneel it going to halftime. Steelers down 14-7. Both touchdown passes from the Bucs coming from Teddy Bridgewater. One of them was a very, very good pass to Bucky Irvin with Peyton Wilson in coverage. The other was the very next drive to
Egbuka.
Mika Egbuka with Brandon Eccles in coverage. Ladarius Green or Eric Ebron, who was the worst free agent tight end? Ebron had drop issues. Green just couldn't stay healthy. I'd probably say Green because they gave him a bigger contract.
I'd say Green because that too. He had potential. He just couldn't stay healthy.
They gave him like $5 million a year for 4 years, and he lasted 1 year. He
His-
played like 2 games.
His durability did not hold up. He stood out in that Giants game. He made a couple good catches in that Bengals game where he got hurt again, and he failed a physical at the next offseason.
Yeah, but
He had potential, but
but in Ebron's case, he wasn't really good at anything. He wasn't good at anything.
he was inconsistent at catching.
He didn't fit the Steeler tight end mold.
He couldn't block.
He didn't. No.
He could not block.
Sometimes I forget he was a Steeler. I'm like, oh, that was a fever dream.
It was him and Vance McDonald for a year together before Muth was drafted. If I remember correctly.
You are correct. That was 2020.
Vance McDonald was a better tight end.
That was a weird year. Yeah.
Not saying Ebron was bad. He was just a little inconsistent. He didn't really fit. Vance McDonald fit more so.
Yeah.
McDonald was pretty serviceable. I like McDonald. Shout out to Vance McDonald.
Vance McDonald was solid, yeah. But Darius Green had so much potential, man. Like, if he never had the concussion issues, if he never had health issues, he would have been the heir to Heath.
No, because like I saw the vision of just his size, his speed, his receiving ability. Plus, he was the backup to Antonio Gates.
Yeah.
Learning from a guy like that, yeah, the Steelers saw something in that.
Well, that, and he saw a lot of blocking time with the Chargers as well.
His
so,
durability just never cooperated.
Vinette or McDonald? McDonald. Nick Vinette did nothing.
No.
We traded a 5th rounder for him. Remember that time when we would trade 5th rounders for anybody? A 5th rounder for Nick Vinette. A 5th rounder for what's that one Jets linebacker?
Avery Williamson.
Avery Williamson.
A 5th rounder for Akella Witherspoon. A 5th rounder for, I think, a 5th rounder for Joe Schobert.
Yeah. Oh, I remember that one.
Who remembers Joe Schobert?
I
Good
remember,
old 93.
I remember his interception versus the Titans and Ben.
We were there.
We were there.
You got footage of that.
I do. I have footage of a Joe Schobert interception, but shout out to Taco Charlton, because if it wasn't for him batting the pass in the air, Schobert wouldn't have caught it.
Taco Charlton. Wow, that's a... Now we're going to be talking about former Steelers, and
Well, we
not
got to
in
do
a
something
good
for
light.
halftime. Quick halftime report or recap. Yeah, it's just very much of the same personnel as last week. So we didn't really get much of a faster start from the offense, but Mason's last drive, the first thing he did was bomb it to Roman Wilson, 42-yard catch. That capped off with a Brandon Johnson touchdown, which is what we only have so far on the scoreboard.
Yep, that's it.
Roman Wilson, bro, saw time with Mason, saw time with Skylar. I think his day's done, which is fine. He had like 4 or 5 drives. That's fine. But he finished the day with 2 catches, 72 yards, a 42-yard bomb from Mason, and a 30-yard completion by Skylar when Skylar first came in. Roman Wilson getting targets, looking good, making plays.
And I feel like he saw more snaps, more playing time, because he had 10 last week. It definitely felt like he had more this week. And he got involved with both Mason and Skylar, which I like to see. That's what I wanted to see, and he made the most of it. Like, when he was on the field, both Mason and Skylar immediately went to Roman. Like, you see, like, what they're trying to do and, you know, the kind of chemistry and connection they have with Roman. Maybe even the impact that Roman possibly brings as an outside wide receiver.
Well, so far, he's looked good. He's looked good. In limited action,
he's made no mistakes.
No. Like, that's kind of why I want A-Rod to play next week, because I want to see that specifically. You know? A-Rod's always said, hey, like, just trust yourself. Don't worry about my approval.
Exactly.
Trust yourself.
He's trying to get Roman out of his own head.
I want to see that before week 1. We're not, but that's my desire. Ryan Conley, a member for 29 months, man. Shout out to Ryan. Says, are you guys watching Triple Mania after the game? I forgot that was on tonight.
I might catch a replay of it.
I'm definitely going to watch that Fatal 4-Way. I'm pretty sure Dom's going to retain, but I got to watch that Fatal 4-Way. How many El Grande Americanos are going to show up? Like 3, 4 now? It's interesting.
I don't know.
But outside of that, not much from the offense outside of Skylar Thompson. He could have tied the game up if it wasn't for Lance McCutcheon unplugging his controller. The ball was batted in the air, and he just like, okay, the play's done. The ball's in the air, and he's like, okay, the play's over. No, it's not over. And it was intercepted. That was not on Skylar, but Skylar, 8 of 11, 97 yards. He's looking.
I'm impressed.
Dude, there's not been one mistake from Skylar all preseason. I love Mason, but the interception he threw to start the game, that's on him. Skylar, no mistakes. And this was a guy that was really ruled out of the quarterback 3 situation because we automatically gave that to Will Howard. Will Howard got hurt days before last week's game, and now Skylar's getting this opportunity. He's really making a case where, hey, he should make the roster. Will Howard might have to be stashed on IR all year, this is fine. He was never going to play anyway. It's going to allow him to sit regardless. But if you can keep a guy like Skylar as the quarterback 3 based off of his performance, so far to me, he's earned it. I want to see what he does in the second half if he can get the Steelers back on the board, you know, tie it up a little bit. But Skylar's look good.
No, and the extra reps that he's getting because Howard is not playing in the preseason, unfortunately, he's making the most of it. That's exactly what a guy like Skylar Thompson needed to do. He's like, unfortunately, this happened, but this gives me the opportunity. And he's been impressing. I've been very impressed with Skylar Thompson.
Yeah.
Especially on that one drive, which was, you know, the end result was the interception, though I don't fault him on that. that 4th and 1, you know, they were obviously going to be looking to run the ball with Caleb, but the recognition and the acknowledgement from Skylar saw that the box was loaded, it was filled, and he immediately changed the play. He audibled,
Right.
and he was able to audible the play and find Connor Heyward for a quick and immediate first down. And I think it was the next play afterwards, Skylar was evading pressure, and I thought he was going to get rid of it, but he was able to keep the play alive enough to find Caleb Johnson open for a gain of 9 yards.
Right.
So it goes to show, even when he's pressured, you know, he's not panicking, he's not feeling nervous, he's composed enough to still be looking, you know, down the field, looking for a target and stuff like that. You know, that's the takeaways I take away from Skylar Thompson on that drive right there. I was very impressed by that.
Yeah, I agree, because I didn't expect this. Maybe I underestimated Skylar Thompson's game a little bit, but yeah, he's looking good. He's looking real good. I'm excited to see what he does in the second half. Hopefully we see more of Rock Taylor. Less Lance McCutcheon, more Rock Taylor. I don't know how Lance McCutcheon has snaps over Rock Taylor, but okay. Rock Taylor needs to see some snaps, man. I was hoping he'd get first half snaps. He didn't. We need some Rock Taylor. Scotty Miller made some plays. Skylar Thompson threw a nice laser down the middle to Scotty before that pick. Let's see more Scotty. He's looking good. He's making a strong case to make the roster.
Yep.
So those are the things I like to see. Caleb Johnson,
He had that good run. He had that, what was it, a 14-yard gain.
but that's it, because he has 5 carries for 16 yards.
Oof.
So outside that 14-yard run, he has 4 carries for 2 yards.
And he saw no carries behind the starting offensive line.
He saw no carries in the first quarter.
None.
So all his carries come in the second quarter without the starting O-line. I don't know why he's not playing behind the starting O-line. I don't know why the starting O-line is only getting so little reps. I get the whole injury concern situation, but you got to get this all situated because the depth is not good. Skylar Thompson had to run for his life the most of the second quarter. Caleb Johnson doesn't have much help from the backups. The depth is not good.
No, you got your second string O-line riddled and filled with third stringers, and the majority of them are out of position.
Yeah.
I don't know what you expect these guys to do being protected by third stringers that are forced to be your second string O-line because you got Anderson, who's hurt, Calvin Anderson, your backup left tackle, Ryan McCollum, who's hurt, your backup center, and you got guys out of position because of these injuries.
Yeah, if we're going to give Caleb the ball, give him the ball behind the starting O-line. That's who he's working with. That's who he's got to build chemistry with.
Ideally, that's what we need to see.
Yes.
I need to see how Johnson is behind the O-line, the starting one.
But I'm not worried about Caleb Johnson. I know he's not having the start like we all maybe wanted. I'm not worried too much about him.
I mean, it's preseason. I'm not going to panic. I'm not going to say or compare him to Najee and whatnot. Like, he's a rookie.
He's a different runner than Najee. He is.
He's a rookie. He's going to have his up and down moments. But I firmly believe in his work ethic. I firmly believe in Will Johnson, just what he brings to the table, that he's going to learn and improve. He's going to work faster. He's going to adapt to the NFL level. I'm not going to panic.
Yeah,
over
he's
this.
got to get up to the NFL speed, and he needs carries earlier on with the starting line. That's what he needs. That's the mission for next week versus the Panthers on Thursday. Defensively, Cole Holcomb's looking good. He's been having a great summer, and he continues it on today. Juan Thornhill made a great tackle for loss on the first play of the game. Derek Harmon got the only sack so far.
This preseason, Derek Harmon, man, I mean, just...
But that was a great play. Bull rush. That guard stood no chance.
He's
Sacked Kyle Trash.
He's just showcasing his potential, showcasing just glimpses of what he's going to bring to the table. Harmon's been having a very, very nice preseason.
Yeah.
And to seal it with a sack like that, I mean, that's what you want to hear, is what you want to see.
You got Juan Thornhill, Derek Harmon, Chuck Clark, Malik Harrison, all with tackles for loss. Some of those guys are depth pieces. Chuck Clark's a depth piece. Malik Harrison's a depth piece. They're making plays behind the line of scrimmage. Those are good stuff there. Keanu Benton came away with a pass defended. Brandon Eccles made a couple plays. James Pierre almost came away with an interception. Solid stuff. Nothing too crazy, but solid stuff. But I like what we're seeing from Holcomb because he's going to see a rotational role. He's going to see some time this year. Juan Thornhill continues a strong summer. Derek Harmon, looking good. Y.A. Black, he's played today. Not much of his name being thrown out there. Jack Sawyer, he got a great pressure on the, I think, second to last drive of that second half by the Bucs, or the second quarter by the Bucs. So solid stuff there. Nick Herbig did get hurt. For those that don't know, Nick Herbig did get hurt. He suffered a hamstring injury on the second drive. And he was out for the rest of the game. He suffered a hamstring injury last year. It's already bad enough. Highsmith's out with a groin injury, an injury he had last year. It's not what we need right now.
No.
Good thing we drafted Jack Sawyer. That's why we drafted Jack Sawyer. That fourth edge roll is mildly important. But Sawyer, hopefully he gets more playing time. I think Harmon's day's done. I want to see more from Rock Taylor. Caleb's day could be done. Outside of that, that's the majority of it. Hines Ward available? I don't know. I always wanted him as a wide receiver coach.
Is he still coaching?
Probably.
Or is he not?
Probably. Where is Hines Ward? I love Hines Ward, but who I'd really like at the receiver coach is Randall L. But he's with the Bears now, isn't he?
He did go to the Bears. He followed Ben Johnson, I believe.
Yep.
Antoine Randall, University of Indiana.
Well, Hines Ward is the Arizona State Sun Devils wide receiver coach.
Oh, there you go. He's still coaching the college level. Look at that. Good for him.
Yeah, I'm going to need you to come back to the Steel City. Nothing against Zach Asani, but even if he's like a coaching intern or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We need Lance Moore back. Bro, he was there for a year. 2014.
We that desperate?
No. No.
Why not get Jericho Cotchery while we're at it?
Randall was my first Steelers jersey. My first Steelers jersey was Slash.
Good old Slash. Mine was Troy.
Troy Fatanu. He had another good game today. So did Broderick. You know, the starting O-line only got 3 drives.
The full first quarter.
But solid stuff. Solid stuff still. Not much negative.
I
in
saw
that area.
one bad rep by Broderick on my count, but other than that, it was fine.
Yeah.
He's still looking good.
All right, we're going to be here for kickoff here. Chase McLaughlin will kick us off. Steelers will get the ball to start. Greg Lloyd, that's a good one. So is Palomalo. Randall L was great, man. Randall L was awesome. Bringing Kenny Pickett to be the towel boy. He'll be available at the end of the preseason. He's burned that bridge, bro. When he requested a trade, when he got salty because they brought in Russ, he burned that bridge. He might be a Panther legend, but Caleb Johnson takes the ball down to the 35-yard line. So
Caleb Johnson's seeing some return action in this game.
So Caleb's day is not done entirely.
It's not yet.
He's going to stay on the field. Okay, I thought his day was done, but he's going to get some second half action. Good. It's still behind, awful backups, but give him some reps. That's what's really going to help him. Get him up to the NFL speed. Let him get a feel for it. They're going to go into center, so that could mean Caleb could get the ball here. Looks like they're in 12 personnel here. Yeah, they're in a 2 tight end set.
Yeah, 35-yard line.
Play fake. Galbraith open on the flat. He's going to hit him.
Found him just like that.
First down. Oh, he gets hit hard.
But he gets right back up and just brushes it off like it's nothing.
He takes a rough landing, kind of similar to what we saw earlier with Jalen McMillan, but he gets up.
Not as bad.
Not as bad,
I mean,
no.
it's a landing you never want to see.
Galbraith getting the first down, his second catch of the day.
He tried to hurdle him. Look at the effort there by Galbraith.
I like Galbraith. I really do. I like Galbraith a lot.
You know who I see on that Bucks defense right there in the secondary?
Shiloh
Sanders, people. Keep an eye out for Shiloh if you can.
Lance McCutcheon outside. Max Roman in the slot. I think that's Rock Taylor at the X. Snap. Gonna check it down. Whoa, he completely misses 84. That's not Antonio Brown, folks. There's a flag on the play, though.
Looked like miscommunication on that one.
Who's 84?
Good question.
Kevin Folks.
Oh, he's another tight end. He's another tight end.
Look who used to hands to the face on the offense. Oof. By the way, we appreciate y'all for still sticking with us. 237 likes. Can we get 250? I think it's a minor favor.
Where's that hands to the face?
I didn't see hands to the face. I thought that would have been like a roughing the passer.
Nestor didn't have hands in the face. He allowed to hit.
Well, they called on the offense.
I don't know. I didn't see it. At least not on that replay.
Wow. 426 votes. 54% say the Steelers should pay Cam Heyward. Snap out of the shotgun. Skyler.
1st and 20. Dylan Cook's getting pushed back.
He's going to run. He's going to run. Gets a block from Robert Woods, Bobby Trees. He's going to get some of the pony yards back and then some.
Minimal yards on the ground.
Yes,
not
Zach,
a lot.
it
Not a lot
is-
happening with that line.
Yeah, Zach, it is our ball.
Yeah, look, Dylan Cook's getting pushed back. Not much happening there. Skyler just opts to take it.
He's going to take it down to the 35-yard line. Still in Steelers territory.
2nd and 13.
Snap out of the shotgun. Skyler's going to throw.
And
Tough
Hurlman
breakup.
can't make the catch.
Hurlman, that's his second drop tonight. Hurlman had a great game, but not so much this week.
Number 38 may have had a part in breaking that up, but Hurlman can't hold on.
3rd and 13. Come on, man. Come on, Arthur.
What they do here?
Let's cook, Arthur. Let's cook. Is that what the cool kids say nowadays? Cook or something? Let him cook. Let Russ cook. Yeah, we let him cook a little too long.
Yeah, it was burnt out.
Galbraith with motion. Snap. God, he
Oh
steps
my.
up, checks it down to Trey Sermon.
He's met immediately
Yeah, that wasn't going to go anywhere.
by
Fourth down.
Merriweather.
4th down. Skyler in the offense is going to come off the field. Okay, now Caleb's day might be done. I was hoping they'd come out in the second half a little hotter, but no. Where's the targets to Rock Taylor?
I didn't see Rock
That's my
Taylor. I didn't
question.
see Rock Taylor on that drive at all.
I thought he was playing the X there, but I guess I was wrong.
Johnston out here with the punt.
Where's Rock? Where's the Rock? That's a good punt.
That's another good point.
Down at the 6.
Johnston, bro. Yo, we got a punter battle, guys.
Where's
Logan Lee still snapping. He's doing good.
where the hell is Rock Taylor? Does anyone know?
You know, Johnson giving Logan Lee some credit there on that snap.
Do we got to put Rock Taylor on
A milk carton.
a milk carton? Zach,
Do
okay.
I have to look?
At halftime, Zach Frazier was being presented with the team's Rookie of the Year award from last year.
Awesome.
He was indeed Rookie of the Year last year. Zach Frazier is going to be a stud at center. I know he's got snap issues right now. He had a low snap earlier, but I think that's just a center thing. Even Creed does it.
But that's awesome.
I know we're pretty traumatized because of Mason Cole, but I think Frazier will be just fine. I think we got a gem at center.
And you know what? Shout out to Zach Frazier because he just became a dad
He did.
just the other day.
He did.
So congratulations to Zach Frazier.
Is there an update on Christian Kuntz?
I have not heard anything.
Is Logan Lee still
'Cause
playing long snapper?
he's still snapping. Yeah, he was out there for the punt. Johnston gave him a lot of credit there for that snap.
How about Logan Lee?
Someone's got to do it.
Okay. Well, Logan Lee still seeing long snapping duties, which is probably the only way. No offense, he's going to make the roster. So that's good on his part. Get him something to do. Mason Cole scarred this friend. He surely did. So did oh my God. So did Kendrick Green. What were we doing?
Number
They
53.
were on the line at the same time. We really
Yeah.
went through.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear anyone say we're spoiled, bro. We had to deal with that.
Those were the days, brother. Yeah.
Those were rough times.
That was bad.
Those were rough times.
That was bad.
with it. You drafted Kendrick Green to be the center for Ben's last year, and then the year after you signed Mason Cole along with Mitch Trubisky and draft Kenny. We made some awful
Yeah, it's
decisions.
just the fact that Pouncey retired and you waited till the 3rd round to get the guy to replace him. Nice job, Corbett. Back from commercial. Is that Trask still in there?
Probably. Pin it to 7. They moved up to the 7.
Oh, it's not Trask.
Snap. Caught by
who
the
was
running
that?
back. Oh, my Trey.
Pierce just, he got leveled by Josh Williams.
Yeah, he got a little pushed down for a first down there.
But no, Trask's day is done. I'm not surprised by that. Now we have for the
Connor
third quarter.
Baslock.
Huh?
Who? Connor Baslock, undrafted quarterback out of Bowling Green. That's who we're going to see for the rest of the game. Cool.
All right.
Connor Baslock. Baslock?
Well, we're going to see him throw again. And it's completed, but behind the line and tackled there by number 35. That is Johnson. Number 35. Is that new?
Quindell Johnson.
Is he new?
No. No, he was playing last week.
Oh, was he?
He's a safety. He
Okay.
plays. He's like the third string free safety. Second 11. 11:43 left in the third quarter. Baslock. I'll call him Connor. Oh, they're going to go empty here. 5 wide. Snap. Checks it down to a receiver. It's caught for about a 10-yard gain, making a 3rd and 1 situation.
Tackled by Malik Harrison. Wraps him up quickly.
Landry Jones. Oh, my God. Yo, who? Oh, God.
That's a name I like to forget.
Will Howard better man up and play. Fuck that pinky. Was it the pinky?
Swear jar.
What finger got hurt?
As a matter of fact, I did see a video Brooke Pryor put out. Though Howard can't practice, he's still trying to get involved with individual drills, like going through the motions and whatnot.
Well, Thomas said there was certainly still a chance he could play, but I'm not liking his odds.
I
Snap
don't
out of the
know.
shotgun. Baslock throws. Middle of the field caught. First down tackle made by Johnson. Penalty flag. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone.
Offside. I thought I
Offside.
thought I saw a defender move before the snap.
He
It's
did move.
declined.
I didn't think he jumped enough, but they got it on Jack Sawyer.
He got a little too jumpy. I mean, I get it.
Playing that zone coverage.
Yeah.
Is open in between Johnson and Mark Robinson. I like seeing Jack Sawyer still play. I mean, he should play all game. He did last week and made plays.
Is
the same
Harmon
here.
still in there? I think Harmon's still in there too.
Play fake. Baslock throws, and it's off the hands of the receiver. That's
yes.
Tez Johnson.
The rookie, he can't make that catch. If he made the catch, he definitely would have had a
He
whole
had-
lot of field.
He had all kinds of space. All kinds.
Yo, Pierre.
Pure sucks. Ball was a little high. Ball was pretty high. He could have just hit him in the chest. Baslock steps up and throws too high. Bro, Johnson had all kinds
Yep.
of field.
Johnson would like that back.
For sure.
But 2nd and 10 coming up.
Okay, now they motion the running back out wide. Slant route caught, and he's
A
hit immediately.
good tackle there by number 29, that's Sebastian Castro.
Yep. Sebastian Castro, undrafted free agent, safety / corner out of Iowa. A lot of Iowa cats.
See a lot of these quick releases coming from Connor, the quarterback for Tampa Bay. But Castro quickly able to wrap him up, take him down. Good tackle. Good rep. 3rd and 5 now. Looking to make a stop here. Bucks are 4 and 11 on 3rd down conversions today.
Wow. 3rd and 5. I think it's Josh Williams in the backfield playing running back. Baslock, Josh back, throws, caught by Johnson.
And
tackle
good
made.
tackle there by Daryl Porter Jr. Good rep, good tackle there.
Yep, this time Tez Johnson couldn't fake out the defender. This time he couldn't shift away out of a tackle.
Now, how about Daryl Porter with that tackle there?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Saw a little bit of Logan Lee with some pressure playing the nose.
That's a good hole. That's a good stop there. Fun fact, Daryl Porter Sr. was actually, I believe he was drafted by the Steelers.
Really?
I think he only stayed a year. But Full circle. And the punt by Tampa Bay.
Oh, there's a flag already.
And it's going to be inside the 10 at the 9-yard
What's
line.
the flag here?
Keyshawn Williams with the fair catch. There's a flag, like Dan stated. What is it? Still discussing it. Trying to make it official. No foul.
Wow, just wasting our time. Thanks, refs. Already in midseason form. Just wasting our fucking time. They're worried about making the games longer, and you
Yeah,
got these refs
yeah.
not knowing what they're doing.
Swear jar, man.
We're gonna go to
I see
commercial.
Logan Woodside warming up.
Oh, is Skylar's day done?
I also see Rock Taylor in uniform. Or with a helmet, I should say. He's been in uniform. I see him with a helmet.
Well, he's on the field right now warming up. You got Rock Taylor, number 89, warming up too.
So maybe Skylar's day is done. If that's the case, he has 10 of 14, 113 yards with that one interception, which, again, I don't think was his fault.
No.
So it looks like the rest of this game is just going to be the third, fourth stringers.
Yep, for sure.
Gotta love preseason football.
They're gonna go to commercial, and the Steelers will have possession.
Does that mean the end of Caleb Johnson's day, too?
Oskino, yeah, I do miss the Killer Bees. That era was. I'm so glad I grew up watching that in my teen to early adult years.
Yeah, man. That was a time.
That was some entertaining stuff.
Yo,
We
just-
didn't win anything with it, but
No, but man,
Entertaining
talk about
stuff.
an efficient offense.
why did Will Howard have to get injured at the last minute? Brett, I don't know. I don't want to take anything away from Skylar because he's looked good all preseason. But yeah, I really would love to see what Howard would have done in this opportunity. I don't know how he would have done. It's hard to really guess. He's still gonna find a spot on the team on the roster. Whether that's them getting something out of Skylar with trade compensation, if that's even going to happen, it could at the final cuts. Maybe a team is so desperate for a backup that they look at what Skylar did. Steelers get maybe a 6th or 7th out of him and keep Howard as the 3, or they keep Skylar and put Howard on IR. Logan Lee dealt with it in his first year. Ryan Watts dealt it until he unfortunately had to retire. So it's not the first time. It's not the first time that they've had to keep a rookie on IR because of injury or just to keep him on the roster. In fact, I feel like that's happening a little often if you think about it, based off of the most recent examples.
Just one of them things, man.
Even Roman. Roman was on IR most of last year. Fatanu, obviously, unfortunately. Now, he played one game, but that's it.
And they hand the ball off to Caleb Johnson, who's still playing, and he gets a good chunk on the ground there. I want to say it was a gain of 9.
Yeah, it's a gain of 9, but Caleb's still playing.
He tripped up at the end, but Skylar Thompson's still in a quarterback. Okay.
Woodside and Rock Taylor were warming up, but they're not on the field right now.
Okay.
So
all right.
their days have not begun yet. Caleb and Skylar are still there.
But that was a good run by Johnson. He had a lane, and he just went up.
9-yard gain, understanding. Give it to him again. Give him the first. Give it to him again. Linebacker showing blitz. I see you. Skylar read it. They give it to Caleb. He bounces.
Oh.
He's going to get it.
Maybe. And there's A-Rod.
Here's one thing I'll say about Caleb. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, but he gets tripped up a little bit too easily. He's got to work on his contact balance. It's one of the things he was really good at Iowa, but he's really got to work on it now. He's getting tripped up too much.
No, he's definitely got to get stronger at that.
Do we beat the Jets week 1? Yes. Yes. I don't think Justin Fields has a good game. I just don't. Not against our defense. Are you kidding me? No.
They don't get the first down, by the way.
They don't. They didn't give it to him.
No, I didn't think he made it anyway.
So they sneak it.
And Sky looks like he got
Skylar
it.
got it.
There you go. A QB sneak. How about that?
Caleb really couldn't get 1 yard?
Steelers running back, they can't get a yard. Dang it. Still? Yes, they're highlighting A-Rod and Ben together
Yep.
when they were there for the joint practice with the Bucs at Heinz Field.
Yep, Ben was a surprise. He showed up. Never in a million years would I thought that would have been a real photo.
No.
Under center, they give it to Caleb, who bounces outside, makes a couple guys miss, and makes a strong
That's a good
effort.
run. That's a really good run by Caleb.
That's a strong 7. Good run.
See, we talked about him, keeping his balance, the contact balance right there. He was able to do that.
Breaks off 2 tackles, cutting up the edge.
Goes out wide, still very slippery, and able to shed off a couple of tackles.
Yes, Shiloh. We couldn't even make the tackle, you bum. How's your brother doing?
He's hurt. Look at that. Stiff arming Travis Hunter and Shiloh Sanders.
Yeah, Shiloh. Come on, Caleb.
Shiloh ain't much.
I like that. I like that.
Shiloh ain't much. Just being honest.
Draw breath in motion. Under center. Play fake to Caleb. Skylar wants to go deep.
He's going to find a
he
target.
And it's broken up. He was looking for
Oh.
McCutcheon. That could have been intercepted. He put too much air on it. Too much air, not enough distance.
Yep.
He could have. He almost had McCutcheon deep.
Yeah, that's Vildor able to kind of get a hand in there.
Vildor's having a good game. He already got 1 pick, and now the PBU deep.
McCutcheon would have had that if Vildor wasn't there. McCutcheon could have had a shot.
That realistically should have been a Bucs ball. Yeah, I think Skylar put too much air on it. 3rd and 3.
One third down conversion out of 7.
Yeah. We're used to it. Don't worry. Oh, they run a heavy blitz. There's a flag, and he's
swarmed.
sacked.
He is swarmed with the inside linebacker blitz there.
Dog, get rid of it.
Bullock with
flag.
the sack. Ball start.
Illegal formation.
Oh, never mind.
Penalties declined. And that's
That's
going
illegal
to
formation
be
by Steven. Was it Steven Jones? Oh,
I don't know. Oh my God. Oh my God. Everybody, dude.
he's playing right tackle. He's a
You
third
know
string
what?
left tackle on the depth chart.
You know, I complain that the starting offensive line doesn't get enough playing time. You know, maybe it's a good thing they don't, because if any of them get hurt and we got to deal with this, oh, man. Dude. Long snap from Logan Lee. Punt by Corliss Waitman. Wow, what a bomb and a bounce. He touched it. He touched it. He touched it. That's Steelers football. Max Roman picks it up. What the hell was Tez Johnson doing? What the fuck were you doing?
I step away from the TV and
What
the
the
Steelers make a
fuck was
play.
he doing? Dog, just let it go.
I overheard Waitman had a bomb of a punt.
He did, and then it was a positive bounce. And then Tez Johnson,
Tez, what are you
you're not
doing?
making the roster.
Maybe not. After that,
Wow.
that's a dumb mistake.
Just let it bounce.
That's a dumb mistake. I don't know what you're trying to do. Castro able to knock him down and bounce him away further from the ball for Max Roman to recover it. Look at that.
Why was Tez Johnson just playing around with the football?
So that's the Steelers' first takeaway of the preseason. Logan
go.
Lee with the snap again. He's getting a lot of praise today. Shout out to Logan Lee.
Logan Lee, man. It's the Logan Lee show over here. Playing long snapper. Snap. They hand it off. Caleb makes a couple guys miss. Keep going.
Going outside.
Keep going. He's tackled down a yard shy of the first.
So
Good
it's
run
a
by
gain,
Caleb.
Gain of 9 there by Johnson. Now we're
See?
seeing some productive runs from Caleb.
Give Caleb time.
Breaking off another tackle from Shiloh.
Yes, Shiloh.
Shiloh ain't much. They give it to Johnson again. He goes out wide. He gets a first down.
Down to
Inside the 5.
Down to the 4. Keep giving it to him. Keep giving it to him.
I'll toast to that.
Come on, Caleb. Let's go. This is what we've been looking for. Give him time. He's gotta, get acclimated to the NFL speed. There's some no huddle here. They give it to Johnson. He's going to get maybe a yard.
He's going to get wrapped up quickly.
2nd and goal. All right, come on, let's tie this.
Now we got a game.
Let's tie this game.
Now we got something going on.
Come on. Get Rock in there. Where's Rock Taylor? 6'2", 218.
He's right there.
Toss it up.
He's right there by Arthur.
Why is he not on the field?
Because he's there by Arthur. Arthur needs company.
Caleb's coming off the field. They'll
All
sub
right.
in, I believe,
All right.
Trey Sermon.
That's definitely Trey Sermon.
They're running 12 personnel here.
Well, Sermon had a touchdown last week.
Snap.
They give it to Sermon. Sermon
Sermon
goes up the
pushes
middle.
way.
I don't know. They're signaling touchdown. The line is, but they're going to mark him
He's
short.
a yard shy. He's a yard shy. Sneak it.
Yeah.
Sneak
I
it.
was just going to say that.
Do that tush push idea with Darnell. Put him under
I
center.
ain't going to put Darnell in there.
Why not? This is the time to experiment. You also don't want to show everybody your tricks.
They'll give it to Connor.
Not that the Steelers have any tricks under the sleeve. Under center. Skyler. Handoff.
Sermon
touchdown!
into the end zone, up the middle. 2nd straight week for Sermon with a touchdown, guys.
Let's go.
Look at that.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Steelers are an extra point away from tying this game.
Thanks, Tez Johnson.
They answer quickly and efficiently after the mistake by Tez Johnson on the muffed punt. Steelers recover in just a matter of plays, led by Caleb Johnson early on with some efficient runs. Sherman finishes the drive off with a touchdown.
Let's go. I love seeing that.
Here comes Ben Sauls with the extra point. Again, he is a left-footed kicker. Logan Lee with a snap again. Sauls is good.
Ben Sauls is good. Better Call Sauls is good. Logan Lee still perfect as a long snapper. Love that. All right, tie game. We got something here. Let's go.
How about that? How about that?
Yes, sir.
How
Love to
about
see
that?
Trey Sermon punches it in.
Off the muff punt. I don't know what Tez Johnson was doing. I didn't even see the play.
Yeah, you walked off for something. And
Maybe
yeah,
I should do that more often, huh?
not a bad idea. Good things happen.
Oh, damn, bros. That's me, huh?
Well, it's like when Mason started that Bengals game where Pickens went off. I missed the entire first half. And then I come back, and then the first play that happens is T. Higgins gets a big touchdown. We both have bad juju. We need some renegade.
But we gotta see the game, bro. We got a live stream to do.
I wish I had the rights to play renegade. Otherwise, we get copyrighted. I wish we could put that in the intro, but copyright.
We had that earlier for the channel for like the what was it, 2020 season, 2021 season,
Yeah.
and yeah.
Better Call Sauls and Skylar White Thompson. Mason and Will Howard are a bright future in Pittsburgh. Well, Mason's going to be a good backup this year. Well, he signed a 2-year deal, so he might even be here for 2026. And Will Howard, I mean, he's learning behind A-Rod. So Will Howard, he might not play at all, unfortunately, but still to sit, that's good for him, man. That's what he needs. That's exactly what he needs. I wish he got some preseason action. Maybe there's still a small chance that happens, but even still, he was always going to sit regardless. Could Rock have same Pickens issues? No. You talking character issues? I don't think so.
What? Rock Taylor?
Rock Taylor.
I have heard nothing about that.
Where's Rock Taylor? Genuinely, where is Rock Taylor? I haven't seen him yet. The genuine question. Where is Rock Taylor?
Haven't seen him yet.
I don't know. Shout out to 600 yen still in here. Appreciate y'all, man. It is, what time is it?
9:14 p.m.
9:14 p.m. over here on the East Coast of the United States, man. Appreciate y'all for joining us. 267 likes. Thank you guys so much, man. Love the interaction in the chat. Plus, we got another 82 on Twitter, on the Twitter world. So, shout out to you guys, man. Everywhere, anywhere you're watching us, greatly appreciated. Even though it's a preseason game. And that will be a touchback
Even for a preseason game, you guys are here supporting us, so much appreciated.
Love you guys, man. Yeah, yeah. Rock's on the sideline. Yes, Jim, we live together. Yes.
Yeah, let me look at this play here.
Where'd you get that shirt? I want that shirt.
The replay,
It's
yeah.
the black polo with the 1933 and the Steelers shield, the Steelers emblem.
Yeah, it was a good punt
Not
and a good
Steelers,
bounce.
the-
Tez
the-
Johnson just made a stupid mistake.
Not the Steelers, the Pittsburgh. You guys know what I mean. The Pittsburgh crest.
The emblem.
Under center. Baslock. Short quarterback. They give it to Josh Williams. He's going to cut to the right, get a small gain. The answer is no. The Steelers should not pay Cam. Teach him a little lesson. Says Heather Legg. I agree. What city of PA do you guys live in? Central PA. Around the Harrisburg area. Shout out to Micah Parsons. Shout out to Dante Kent. High school teammates for Josh Harris. Or John Harris. Josh Harris. John Harris. Harrisburg High.
I think Ken actually worked out with Parsons during the offseason.
Shout out to LaShawn McCoy. Bishop McDevitt alumni.
That flag on the play. I think it's going to be false start on Tampa.
Fall start number 70.
No, these backups are shooketh.
Yes, we're going to the draft next year. We will be in Pittsburgh. Yes. That is a guarantee. That is a guarantee.
All capitalized. Guarantee.
We gonna be there. I still gotta book the Airbnb, but we gonna be there.
Beanie Bishop's still playing in there.
Good.
In the slot,
Well,
obviously.
who else will? Snap. Screen pass. Tez Johnson.
And
Trips.
Beanie's able to trip him up a little bit.
2-yard gain. There's DK.
Being interviewed by Missy Matthews.
God, that's still weird. I like it, but that's weird, man. Ever since Omar Khan has become GM, I'm still not used to some of these names being Steelers. It's just very different to me.
Yep.
Never would have thought that these things would have happened. We've always known for homegrown guys and building through the draft and getting the nuggets, the bones.
Never being involved in trade discussions.
No.
Now here we are.
Now we got all these household names. It's insane. Snap. Boslock. Throws. Middle field. Caught.
On a 3rd and 10, that's a first down. There's
There's
a
a
flag
flag.
back in the secondary.
Tackle made by Quindell Johnson, but what's the flag? Holding? Illegal touching defense? Pass interference.
Offense.
Ooh, take her back.
So there goes that first down.
We got 151 left in the third quarter. Bucks ball. It was 3rd down. They converted, but the flag for OPI is going to take it back. Make this a longer attempt. 3rd and 20?
Yep. 3rd and 20. It was 3rd and 10, but 10 yards back.
Renaissance man. DK Metcalf starred in Great American Baking Show. I didn't even see that.
He's a cooking and baking individual, yeah.
Hell yeah. 3rd and 20 shotgun. Snap. Screen pass.
Yeah, quick screen pass.
He's got some blocks. He is met by Castro.
Yep. Castro got a good wrap on him.
Castro's a thumper, man. It's like once the ball carrier connects with Castro, they don't go anywhere. He's just one of those guys where he's going to stop whoever's in his tracks.
So it's a stop right there by the defense, thanks to the pass interference on the Buccaneers offense.
Metcalf is a master baker, really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
I like to bake myself. I wouldn't call myself a master baker because I'm still a rookie in this situation, but hey, man, that's awesome. Shout to Munhall Burrow. Yeah. Definitely. Says true that.
True that.
Is Robert Johnson 11 going to be in the 53-man roster? You're thinking of Brandon Johnson, and no, he's not. He might be a practice squad guy, but no, he's not.
.36 seconds left in the third. Minimal gain by Keyshawn Williams in the punt game. He's not really doing much in today's game.
Yeah, we're probably going to get a handoff here. We'll take it to the third quarter. But after these commercial breaks, Tyler says he's a masturbator. That's funny. I walked into that one. Good one, Tyler. That's hilarious. I'll give you that. Can you imagine bar fighting DK Metcalf? Have you seen the man? I would rather not. I would rather not. No. No.
Have you seen how built this man is?
I would like to go to the bar with DK, but no, I cannot. I would like. What's that one bar Todd Haley got into fights with? Tequila Cowboy or something?
Was that it?
Tequila Cowboy in Pittsburgh. It's right around the corner from Heinz Field. Burgatory's right there as well.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd love to go to Tequila Cowboy with DK, but a bar fight's a different story. Listen. I don't want the smoke. I don't want smoke. South Park has been on fire lately. I've seen. Well, I haven't watched the episodes, but I've seen clips and I've heard great things about it. South Park just has no chill. They've always been that way, even from when they started in the 90s.
Gotta love South Park, man. You know, they never change.
I haven't watched it in a while, but I love South Park. I like all the great animated shows. All the adult ones. They're just, they're not, some of them might not be as funny as they used to be. South Park's still on fire, clearly. But Family Guy fell off. Simpsons fell off. Do they even still do American Dad? Does anyone
I couldn't tell you.
Does anyone remember Futurama? Remember watching it on Comedy Central at 12 o'clock midnight? All the time. I remember watching Adult Swim. They would have American Dad at 10:30, Family Guy at 11, and then Robot Chicken at 11:30.
I thought they did 2 runs of Family Guy.
Maybe they did.
It was 11:30, and then Robot Chicken was midnight.
Whatever happened to Beavis and Butthead? They did a reboot series for 2 seasons on Paramount Plus, but that was a couple years ago. They haven't made episodes since.
Now it's been, what, almost 3 years now?
They also made a second movie, which was really good. I've been waiting on new seasons. I don't know what's going on. Mike Judge, what's going on? They brought back the King of the Hill. I haven't watched any episode of that yet.
I have not watched one episode yet. Bobby's an adult now.
Yep.
All right, so Skylar Thompson's day is done. Now Logan Woodside is in.
Okay. So they're going to hand it off. Yep. Trey Sermon is going to get a gain of 3. That'll end at the third quarter, most likely. Yep, they're going to look at Caleb Johnson, who played all the way up until the third quarter and really didn't start getting going until that last drive.
He had that one good run in the first half as well as the catch.
Gotcha, motherfucker.
And then Caleb on that recent drive.
See, I got better hand-eye coordination than Lance McCutcheon.
Well, Woodside with the play action,
Throws it
pressure,
away.
can't find a target, throws it away.
Okay, so that will end the third quarter.
Yeah, Johnson had some good runs on that previous drive. And that is the end of the third quarter.
In the third quarter. Yeah, Roman Wilson, Caleb Johnson. Roman Wilson had a great game. Johnson took a while to get going, but I'd say he did better this week than he did last week, for sure. In my opinion, he really started to get going towards the end there. Now, next week, he should really get reps with the starting O-line. I mean, carries. Again, he didn't get a single carry in the first quarter with the starting O-line. Not one. All his carries came in the second and third quarter only. They showcased Derek Carman. He had a great play. Great sack earlier. Bull rush. Left guard had no chance.
No, left guard got bullied. He pushed a grown-ass man back into Trask.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got to say, the rookie's looking good. Rookie's looking good today.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
By the way, shout out to Saucy Sports with 499. Nice to see a live stream game. Live game stream again with y'all. I can't wait for another mediocre season. You know what? I can't either. Because I'm expecting the exact same thing all over again. But we'll be here for it. We'll be here for it, and we appreciate y'all being here with us.
Much appreciated, Salson Sports. Thank you.
By the way, I have noticed a decrease in the scammers. Last week was obnoxious. It was all the time. I couldn't even read the chat because most of the chat was NFL Sports 24/7, watch here, watch live with the red little live logo.
It flooded the live chat, literally.
Yeah, so thankfully, that hasn't really been a thing for most of the stream. Only twice. So I think whatever we did worked out. Hopefully that can remain the same because I don't want the chat getting flooded with all these scammers and then the mods having to work overtime. I'd rather not do that. I'm hoping for a clean, crisp chat, which has been very much the case tonight. That's good. I'm expecting the same. Get your popcorn, says Heather. Already got the Jiffy Pop in the cabinet. Handicap Mexican says, we got you this time. Appreciate you, man. Couple injuries outside linebacker, but defensive line, inside linebackers should be ridiculous. Yes. The injuries of Highsmith and Herbig are very repetitive, but that's why we got Sawyer. But even still, yeah, our front seven is unbelievable. It's stacked. Paul, we will be here every week, every Steelers game. You can expect that.
We ain't missing one, man.
I haven't missed a Steelers game since 2014. So we'll be here.
3rd and 9 now after the commercial break.
Snap. Woodside finally getting some real action. Oh, they run a heavy blitz. Woodside goes deep. He's got a man. Oh,
He
Rock
overthrows
Taylor.
Rock Taylor.
Rock Taylor, man, he couldn't track it. That was on 3rd down. They're going to punt. Let's see.
If you're not down
That's
with that,
PI.
we've got 2 words for you.
No flag, though.
How's that not PI?
Sauce and Sports with a 199. Who will we be chanting to fire this season, Arthur Smith?
Yeah, probably.
Maybe. Or maybe Terrell Austin. One of the coordinators, right?
I don't know how the refs didn't call that, bro. He grabbed his right arm and then tugged his jersey.
Well, Johnston with a punt. Another good one. The coverage.
Solid coverage. Tackle made there.
Logan Lee,
who
was a part of the tackle. He kind of came up holding his shoulder.
But he looks good. He looks good.
He's walking it off. So
Logan Lee getting some double duty, man. Long snapping duties and making plays on special teams. JPJ, Joey Porter Jr. Very strong cover corner. Hopefully he can limit the penalties, but I'm pretty sure he can. He's gonna have a great year. Very confident in Joey Porter Jr.
JPJ, man.
Tell you what, he can't have 2 better teachers than Slay and Ramsey, man.
He had a teacher coming into the league with
Patrick Pearson.
yeah, P2.
Plus, he's got a new DB coach this year. That should help clean up some of his mistakes.
He left his mark for the Raiders last year as their safeties coach.
Sure did. Under center, Connor Baslock gives it to Josh Williams. He gets a gain of 3. Who's he talking about? Jalen. Okay.
Ramsey.
Yep. He's complimenting Jalen Ramsey for being a hell of a teacher. We ditching Pat Meyer for sure next year. Dude, we should have been ditched him. I want us to ditch him 2 seasons ago. You know what? That's who we'll be firing. That'll be the first sign, I bet you. They give it to Josh Williams.
Yeah,
He's
look at
tripped
that
up.
tackle there by
Deshaun Jameson.
Yep.
Deshaun Jameson
The
with a
other
tackle for
the
loss.
other 17. Which, by the way, I saw Y.A. Black in that huddle there. So he's still playing a little bit.
He's getting, he's not getting a lot of action, but he's getting reps.
Again, you can't miss him.
No. As a tall individual. That is a large human being. Go bunch here. Baslock. Throws deep. Wow, through the hands of the receiver. He had him open on the left sideline.
I don't know how he didn't catch that.
Through the hands of Jacob Harris.
I do not know how he did not catch that.
That was 3rd down, wasn't it? Yeah, that was 3rd
Yes.
down. They're going to punt.
As I highlight JPJ, Deshaun Elliott, Ramsey on the bench. It's quite the secondary. And then just right in front of Ramsey is DK Metcalf. Who would have thought they would have been teammates?
Yeah, dude, look at that.
They were rivals for quite some time.
Yeah, they were.
The old Seahawk and Ram days.
I think we'll be chanting to fire Aaron Rodgers midseason. You think? You think?
And the punt is a touchback.
Touchback. Can you smell what The Rock is cooking? Yeah, I want to. If he can get some freaking catches, if he can get some earlier reps. But I do smell what The Rock is cooking. I feel like he's going to brew a touchdown here. I think he's going to get us in the lead. I'm trying to manifest something positive happening here. Trying to give him some good energy, something to, build off on for next week. Hopefully we're in that game, he'll see some reps with Mason. He's had a very good camp making plays, but not much time with the ones or not much time with Mason or even Skylar.
Nope, not really.
He didn't get a single target from Skylar, a single rep with Skylar, which is a little disappointing. But I get it. They want to give more time to Roman. They want to give more time to Scotty. That's fine. Hopefully they can stash Rock Taylor on the practice squad.
Well, we still got a tie ball game here. We'll see what Woodside can do to try to lead the charge to maybe even lead the game, take the game here.
Woodside had a deep ball down Rock Taylor, but of course the refs want to already be in midseason for him.
They forgot their glasses.
Sure did. Twins, what do you think? Who do you think will be that unexpected pleasant surprise this season? Good question. That's a great question. Put me on the spot here.
As of now,
you know what? I'm going to give the guy credit. Broderick Jones. I'm going to give the guy some credit. Broderick Jones.
okay.
A lot of people aren't sold on him anymore or never were. But I'm going to say Broderick. I know that's kind of like the easiest answer, but I'm going to go Broderick.
I'll go defensively. I don't know if you would consider this a surprise, but to me it is. And he's had 2 solid starts to preseason. Juan Thornhill.
I like that one.
At least what he showcased, like he's wrapping guys up, he's hitting guys. That's one of the things that he has in his game that he's going to bring to the Steelers with his game. Thornhill, he's got something to prove on a 1-year deal.
Yeah.
He's got a chip on his shoulder. I'll give him that.
I like what B. Wick said in the chat. Roman Wilson.
Yeah.
For sure. Got to win by 1.5 from my bet to win. Patty, I think they got you. Don't worry. I think they got you. All they need is a field goal. That's all they need. Look at that corner core. Ramsey, Porter, Slay, Beanie. I don't know why they keep putting James Pierre there.
And James Pierre.
Brandon Eccles literally exists, but okay. Motion from Hurlman. They give it to, I think that's Lou Nichols.
Lou Nichols with a good run.
Oh, he's still going.
Oh, he's got a lot of
Go, big
field.
boy, go.
He's still on his feet, tripped up past midfield. Look at a run there by Lou Nichols.
Wow.
That's a 38-yard carry by Lou Nichols.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Holy
lie.
shit.
Like initial contact by the first down marker, I thought he was taken down. I did not even see him.
Yo,
Still
Lou
on
Nichols.
his feet, but he's able to run up the field. Bounces right off the left tackle. Fights off another tackle. Stays on his feet. Runs right up the hill. Lou Nichols impressing already like that.
He's nice.
Past midfield. Just off one run.
Lou Nichols is nice. Give it to him again. They do.
Will.
He pushes for another 4. Okay, Lou.
Wow.
He's nice.
That was a run. That was a strong run by Lou.
He got a little burst to him. 5'10", 220. Running like that?
Little pat on the head from Mike Tomlin there.
Bro.
Caleb Johnson, look at that. Look, Caleb Johnson preaching to him.
Hell yeah. That's awesome, man. Hey, Lou Nichols, bro, he had a good game last week. Got a big run there, biggest play.
He impressed enough last week,
On
yeah.
the ground, yeah. Green pass, Rock Taylor.
Fights
Makes
off the tackle,
that
stays
tackle.
off. Stays on his feet for a first down.
Takes it down to the 26-yard line. They are in field goal range.
Strong play there by Rock Taylor.
Rock Taylor just getting a screen pass here. And the
Catches the pass and knocks and just breaks off the tackle from Vildor. Like, no, you ain't taking down the final boss.
Well, he's 6'2", 217. So, yeah, it's kind of
It's a big body.
not easy to tackle down.
It's a big body.
Yards after contact. Okay. Okay, good stuff here. Under center, Woodside. Snap. They gives it to Evan Hall.
For his first carry of the game,
And
and
he's
it's
met-
a yard.
He met after a yard.
1 yard.
What player are you each getting in the 1933 jersey, or are you just getting a 1933 jersey with no player name, just getting the 1933 jersey with no name plate? 'Cause I'm getting one player or no play not. Which one should I do? Well, I'm getting Watt.
I don't know if I'm getting one yet.
I'm getting
if I'm gonna
Watt.
be real.
You have the Kevin Green 94 one.
Yeah, I kind of already have the throwback there.
I'm getting Watt eventually. If they sold ones like without the nameplate, that'd be really cool. Oh, he's got the running back. on the
Lou
wheel
Nichols
route,
makes the catch. He's
catching it outside his frame.
Merriweather with a strong hit and tackle, but Lou Nichols able to hold on.
That's a good catch by Nichols. Out his frame.
He actually had to reach out.
Yeah, takes the hit and holds on to the ball.
Yeah, he braced for that
We
hit
gotta
too.
keep this guy.
Now, wait a minute. They were going to hand it to Lou. Lord knows where that was going to go, but there's a flag. It's a false start.
Ball starts 79.
Steven Jones.
Yo, these guys suck. These guys are awful.
I thought Broderick couldn't hold still.
You said 79, right?
79. Steven Jones.
Yeah, Steven Jones.
A third string left tackle on the depth chart playing right tackle. Why? Because it's the Pat Meyer effect.
Fire Pat Meyer.
Pat, what are we doing? Did you not learn from Dotson? No? All right.
Max Hurlman in the slot. Rock Terror playing the X. Snap. They run a heavy blitz. Get rid of it. He throws down deep.
One-on-one to
He's
Rock.
got. Oh, he had Taylor. He overthrew it. He had him.
He had him. He had him. He had him. That would have been a touchdown.
Was it off his fingertips?
He was open, dude.
Oh, off his fingertips. Just a little overthrown.
And that might have been a little too much there. Rock would have had that touchdown.
He
Well-
couldn't dive.
With his frame, he could have. He really could have.
6'2".
He could have.
Who called timeout? Steelers called timeout.
Yeah, Steelers called timeout.
Oh, man, yeah, he had him. Rock Taylor's getting chances, bro, but
I mean, I see it both ways. I mean, Woodside could have thrown it a bit better, but Taylor could have also hauled it in. I can see it both ways. Well, now, Better Call Saul. Mr. Ben Saul is going to have to try to kick a 43-yard attempt.
bro, that's 2 drives back to back. He's got deep shots. And the one should have been DPI. The other
They're trying to involve him.
Taylor should have had it.
Okay, so
He should have had it.
Ben Saul's kicks it, but it's in picture. He missed it. Ben Saul's missed it.
Oh, he missed it.
Ben Saul's missed it.
Hey, Patty, I'm sorry. All you needed was a field goal. You missed it. Sorry, Patty. Patty in the chat. I know, bro. I feel your pain. I feel your pain.
Ben, this is your environment, all right? You played at Heinz Field. You're a Pitt Panther. We're a Pitt Panther. This was your environment. You got to kick that. You got to kick that right, man.
Not just that, but Rock, that should have been a touchdown. Rock got to have that. I'm just saying.
Well, Steelers don't take the lead. It's still tie. What are the odds this is a tie?
It could be. If it's a tie, it's a tie.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though. What really sparked that drive was Lou Nichols. They might have something in Lou Nichols, man. I don't think he's making the roster because they already have their 3. They have Warren, Gainwell, and Johnson. So he's not making a roster, but he should definitely earn himself a practice squad spot.
If anything, he's making a case.
That drive was really started off because of Lou Nichols, a 37-yard gain and a good catch outside his frame. Didn't go for much, but still impressive.
He had Rock Taylor make a catch off the screen, broke off a tackle, and got some yardage there.
That's his only catch. Rock Taylor has 3 targets. He only caught that one on the screen.
They're trying to get him involved. They're targeting him. He's a favorite.
He is a favorite, man. We're all rooting for him. He should have had that last one.
He could have hauled it in. And Ben Sauls, he can't kick a 43-yarder.
What the fuck? I just saw the funniest thing on Twitter. Wow. What?
Okay. I'm going to have to check that out later then.
For sure. For sure.
Ball was overthrown. He didn't drop it.
He could have laid out for it.
Again, I see it both ways.
I do too. When you're 6'2", bro, you got to use all of your frame. Hopefully that's not the last chance he'll get tonight. Hopefully that's not the last chance he'll get tonight. I do want to see more of Lou Nichols, though.
Maybe defense can score for us. Who knows, right? I don't know. They got one takeaway in this game. Play action by Connor. He's gonna throw.
He had a wide open.
And there's nobody there.
He just pulled a Kenny Pickett. Wide open on a cross route and just overthrows him. What's the difference? One went undrafted, the other went in the first round a couple years ago. Same ball production. Ah, Kevin Colbert, you son of a bitch.
I mean, like, wow.
Where's our?
I mean, yeah, he missed him. Wow.
9:44 left in the game, folks. 14-14. 2nd and 10. They go empty here, 5 wide. Snap. Blitz. He checks it down in the
And
middle,
hit
short.
hard. Yo, Castro laying the hammer today.
Yeah, I'm liking Castro.
Having a good performance today with these hits. Try to get a hand in there. Well, 3rd down coming up now. 3rd and 3. YA Black's right there.
Good.
Jack Sawyer still playing.
They run 5-man rush, sorry. And he chucks it down to his wide receiver.
Yeah, Mark
or
Robinson
running
went to
back.
tackle, but he's still not. Yeah, it's a 1st down. Okay.
Yeah, Mark Robinson buffed the blitz, and then he was too late to make the play, but gets the tackle. Still 1st down.
We got 8:45 left in this game.
That was caught by Owen Wright. Owen Wright, ladies and gentlemen. Undrafted in 2023. And he was claimed by the Ravens for 2 years.
Okay. 1st and 10. Connor with the play fake.
And down the middle, caught by the tight
Hey,
end.
he
He fumbled the
fumbled.
ball.
He lost the
He
ball,
fumbled
and the
the ball.
Steelers recover.
It's picked up by Quindell
Yo,
Johnson.
who delivered the hit?
Good question. Who did deliver that hit? Steelers recovery.
Johnson with the recovery.
The tight end clearly had possession. That is a fumble. Who laid that hit?
And they're going to celebrate in the end zone.
All right, come on, let's go. Come on, Woodside. Come on, Nichols. Come on, Rock.
Steelers, man. Steelers defense, even with the 3rd, 4th stringers, they're hitting hard. They're fighting.
Yeah, let's take a look here. Yeah, he
They're
hits
playing.
his tight end, and then he's hit rough.
By Jameson.
Deshaun Jameson with a good hit, forces the fumble.
All right, I see you, 17.
They get their 2nd turnover.
Deshaun Jameson with the hit, knocks the ball loose, and Johnson to recover.
There is a chance, Patty. There is a chance. I'm praying for you. I'm a betting person myself.
And I've seen this man stress
Yeah.
many times, and I will again.
One of the funniest
I will
moments.
again this year.
Oh, yes, you will. One of the funniest moments was it wasn't this past, it was a couple years ago. It was during the basketball season. I think I have a problem. I should call the number. I've gotten better, I promise. It was during the basketball season, and I forget who the hell KD was playing for or who he was playing against. But KD, you know, you trust him out of a lot of people with the game on the line. I needed them to lose. They give KD had the ball. He throws it for the buzzer beater, and I'm thinking he's gonna nail this, bro. It's KD. He misses it, and I'm happy. I won like $80 that night. I was so happy.
On
Yes,
the,
that is
on the edge of his seat for $80.
Yes, that is a fumble. Hey, Brian, I don't have a bet tonight. Okay, I'm responsible.
He's saving it for the regular season.
Yes.
And believe me, he's already asked me, hey, do you think Saquon could score? Do you think CD could score? I don't know.
I already got Pickens scoring in the season opener.
Oh, do you? Okay, there
Yeah, I
you
do.
go. All
Pickens
right.
is going to score in the season opener.
Best of luck to you.
Yep.
All right. Better hope we don't drop
I'm taking a 3-touchdown leg parlay. It'll be Jalen Hurts, George Pickens, and I don't know.
AJ Brown.
No, Devonta Smith.
AJ Brown's going up against Trevon Diggs.
And Devonta Smith is going up against who?
Who's the other guy? The one with the interception. He gets interceptions. What's his name?
I forget.
I can't remember the guy's name.
I forget.
I don't really
Change
care that
hat.
much.
You want me to change hat? Oh, do I have another hat down here?
I don't know if you do or not.
I think I took him upstairs.
I am not a betting man, but I try to help him as best as I can. Still on commercial, by the way. Can we get back to the game, please?
Deron Bland.
That guy.
That's his name.
Yeah. They're Diggs and Bland are good to get turnovers, not coverage guys.
No, they're not good coverage guys at all.
All right, Rock Taylor must have made a play here. Here it is.
Rock Taylor,
He
cross
runs a
route,
Woodside
midfield.
finds him.
Down past the 50.
That's a good chunk there by Taylor.
Gets down to the 44-yard line in the Bucs territory. Rock Taylor finally getting a good catch here.
Getting involved a lot early on.
Come on, Rock. Under center. Motion. They give it to Lou Nichols.
He's wrapped up quickly. They were looking to slow him down immediately.
Come on, Rock. Let's go. Go deep. Go long. Saul stands for salt. Pay the man with some Morton. That's funny.
Now they're highlighting Will Howard there. He's on the sideline.
Well hired. Obviously doesn't need surgery. I don't know if he'll be ready for Thursday. I hope.
It's a short week, man. I don't know.
Snap. Looked like a false start.
Yeah, wait a minute.
That's a false start on Garth Warner.
No,
Dylan
Cook.
I thought that was Garth Warren.
Dylan
I
Cook.
say
man.
Warner, it's Warren. Is he even still playing?
I don't know.
Second and 14.
Seeing a lot of Stephen Jones.
Robert Woods is with the fourth stringers. Might get cut. I don't know. Honestly, yeah. He
We
might.
talk about veterans not playing. I mean, you can't ask for a seasoned veteran wide receiver than Robert Woods.
Honestly, yeah. Honestly, I don't mind that. You keep Scotty and Skoranek. Skoranek's your blocker, and then Scotty's like that extra playmaker. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Logan Woodside feeling the blitz.
Oh.
He scrambles. He's
gonna
going
use
to run
his legs,
for a
gets back to
yard.
the line. Yo, Warren got beat bad.
3rd and 13 coming up.
Garth Warren, oof.
Garth Warren's not good.
No, he's not.
Rock Taylor, yeah, he's going to need the target here, in my opinion. Castro is making plays. He is. Big fan of Sebastian Castro. I don't know if he'll make the roster. He should be a practice squad piece. I like him as a backup strong safety. I know they're going to view Chuck Clark as that, but I say give it to Castro.
3rd and 14. Huh.
Come on, man.
Art Woodside.
They run a heavy blitz. Get rid of it. They do. They give it to The Rock. The Rock doesn't go anywhere.
He's pulled up and carried.
The Rock is stunned way before the first down mark.
Don't worry, he didn't flip.
No, he didn't oversell the stun. No.
Go for it.
Go for it. Hold on. There might be a field goal range.
No, the offense looks like it's still out.
All right. 6:07 left in the quarter, in the game, really.
Shoot, I think after Ben Sauls missed the field goal, I don't think they're
going for it.
going to have him kick again.
You going to try to get a hard count to get closer and then try to make a field goal? Why is Arthur Smith eye fucking the camera? He's like that one kid from the baseball game.
Swear jar.
They're going to go for it.
Or more like
Shotgun.
Benny Snow.
Snap. They throw it way short of the first down mark. They run a flat route to Galbraith, and he drops it. What was that? What the hell was that? 4th and 7. It's not 4th and 1. You got me spitting like I'm fucking Bill Carr.
Oh,
It's the preseason.
well, Galbraith couldn't catch it.
It's not 4th and 1. It's 4th and 7. Why would you run a flat route? Shout to Myron Cope. 50 years of the terrible towel. Let's go.
Damn straight. 50 years,
I
man.
got it. I got to get mine. I got to get mine.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
That play call.
That
That play call.
Diarrhea poop. Unlimited diarrhea. Unlimited.
Look, anything else?
the top one.
Arthur Smith.
I don't know what that was.
They give it to number 30. Who's number 30?
It's a good question. You mind looking that up?
Oh, that's Jacob Harris. He dropped that first down earlier. He gets a short gain there.
Okay. That's Arthur's offense for you. Yeah, I don't want to see any short passes on 4th and mediums.
Oh my God, I love my tight end so much. I trust him to get 7 yards on a flat route. I'm not overreacting.
2nd and 5 coming up. Connor throws, caught,
First down.
taken down by Castro.
Down to the 45-yard line. That's a late flag.
Yeah, the guy's already down. What the hell's the flag?
Don't say unsportsmanlike
Are
conduct.
they saying illegal shift?
Don't say unnecessary roughness. Oh,
Illegal shift.
legal shift on the offense.
Yeah, take that back.
Okay. There you go.
We're going to get a tie, aren't we? We got 5 minutes to go. Todd Bowles. Second and 10 now after the illegal shift penalty.
Snap.
Connor.
He strikes it down the right
And
sideline.
nearly is intercepted by Victor,
Victor.
who's new. The new Steeler here. Number 38. He had his hands on it.
Mikey Victor. There you go, Mikey. Good play. Good play by Mikey.
He dropped the pick.
He did drop the pick.
He dropped the pick.
I'll give you that.
Mikey.
He should have had that. He should have had that. Ball was high. Still should have had that. Snap, throws.
3rd and 10.
At the line, caught short.
But,
Carson Bruner with the stop.
yep. Marked down there.
They're going to go for it, aren't they? 4:38 left. They're going to stay on the field.
And might as well, they're going to go for it. I mean, why not?
Make a stop. Make a stop. Give the offense one more chance. Get Skyler back out there. I'm not liking this Woodside guy. He's from Toledo. There's not much you can expect from those guys. Deontay Johnson. Who said that?
I don't know who said that, but I sense
I
no
agree.
lies. I sense no lies. Connor with the handoff.
They give it to the running
and
back.
he stopped. He stopped.
He stopped.
Turnover on downs. Tampa Bay can't make it. And that's Leota.
Iku Leota with the big stop there. He's had a good camp. Number 53. Playing inside. Is he playing inside or the edge?
Edge.
He's playing the edge.
He's playing the edge. Good job by number 40 to sense the running back coming up and knock him off his trajectory where he was supposed to go, causing Leota to bring him down.
Yeah, it was Devin Harper who came down through that gap, which slowed down the running back's momentum and leaned him right into the way of Leota. Good stuff there. That's a great stop. Come on, guys. They're at the 50-yard line. Exactly. Motion from Kayshawn Williams, who finally sees offensive time.
Hand off to Evan Hull. Breaks
Boom.
off a tackle. Still on his
Ooh.
feet. Gets a good gain of 14 on the ground.
Evan Hull showing some shiftiness. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Some of these running backs are a little more shifty than Johnson. I'm not gonna lie. I like Johnson. I'm gonna give him time, but some of these running backs are a little more shifty. Wow, that's great balance.
Good job. Good job keeping his feet on the turf.
Evan Hull.
Digging them cleats in there.
All right, they're at the 37-yard line. They're in field goal range. Patty, all you need is a field goal. They give it to Hull again. He's got no blocks, but he's gonna
No,
preach
he's
his
gonna
way.
try to make the most, but he's driven down hard.
Second and 3. Second and 7 coming up. 3-yard gain. All right, 3:10 left. Still got a shot. Still got a shot, folks, to win this game. It's been a mildly entertaining fourth quarter. 3 minutes left.
No, Tampa Bay defender got some turf in that helmet of his.
Yep. Welcome to Heinz Field.
2nd and 7.
Empty here. 5 wide.
Perlman in the slot.
Snap. Throws. It's intercepted.
It's intercepted.
One read
And that's
quarterback.
going to be. He's taken
He
down. He
fumbled
lost
the
the
ball.
ball.
Pick it up.
What the
The
hell?
ball
It went out of bounds. What the
bounds.
hell is this game?
Yeah, that's why Logan Woodside has never done anything in his life.
Except have chemistry with Arthur Smith, which leads
He
to
was a
nothing.
one read. He read that one receiver. His eyes never left.
Nope.
He tried checking it down to Max. He read Max Herman only.
Greer Jr., I mean, for a moment, I thought he was going to take it back.
Herman, bro, he tried. I'll give Herman. He tried.
Herman
Logan Woodside is not
brought
good.
him down. Greer lost control of the ball before Herman even brought him down. And, Garth Warren's a little shaken up. He was involved in there trying to recover it.
That took me back to the Mitch Trubisky days.
That's what, 3 interceptions by the Steelers?
By the Bucs defense, yeah.
Yeah.
Every quarterback threw a pick. But the only one that's not his fault was Skyler's. That was a dumb play by Woodson. Bro, why are you just... Why? That's a dumb play. Bucs have it at the Steelers 40. They get a 1-yard gain.
They're in field goal range. All they need is a field goal.
Patty, I'm sorry. You had it.
You can blame Logan Woodside.
You had it, Patty. I'm sorry. Yeah, somber. Yeah, thank God he's just a camp body. He never would have gotten signed if Will Howard didn't get hurt. Wow. Damn it, I was rooting for them. They got 2:08 left.
It's about to be the
warning.
2-minute warning.
Remember, guys, if this game goes to a tie, there's no overtime. There's no overtime in
When's the
preseason.
last time Steelers tied in preseason? Should I look that up?
I don't know. You can.
Let me look that up.
Woodside doing his best Kenny Pickett impression? More so Mitch, but yeah, both. Ruined back-to-back drives. He did. Really did. Now, let's Ben Saul should have made that field goal. They should be up, but they're not. The Steelers aren't.
Steelers record.
Put Thompson in? I agree. I don't know. You ever should have took him out. Woodside is not good.
No.
Oof.
How do I check?
Oh.
I don't know either. Doesn't matter. Not that curious.
So
Keep digging.
Can we get Will Howard next week? Is there a chance Will Howard can play next week? I don't want to see Woodside anymore. I want to see Howard. I don't care if he's hurt or not. Put a wrap on that puppy.
Yeah, Woodside is not good. Okay.
Is Woodside going to remain on the roster after this game?
Yeah, maybe. There are better quarterbacks out there, and they get this bum Woodside. Woodside has to go.
Yeah, why couldn't we sign Bridgewater? You know?
He wasn't looking for a job at the time.
Bro, Woodside sucks. Please. I pray Will Howard can play. Yo, sweet 9-ounce, it's 3-pound, 9-ounce baby Jesus.
How the hell you know how much he weighs?
I don't know. I forget what the line was in the movie. But I hope Will Howard can play next week.
Jesus was 3 ounces?
3 pounds.
3 pounds?
Okay. 8 pounds, 6 ounce, newborn infant Jesus. Don't even know a word yet. Just a little infant, so cuddly, but still omnipotent. Oh, that's a great movie.
8 pounds? That's a pretty big baby.
8 pounds, 6 ounce. Yeah.
That's a
fat child.
That's a healthy baby, though.
What did they eat back then? I guess animals, right? You know how much you had to eat to get baby Jesus to be 8 pounds, 6 ounces back then? Holy shit.
What are you calling Mary?
I guess she was made in God's image, huh?
Oh, yeah,
Yo, I find it funny, man. Like, the defense is making plays. They're getting turnovers, and then Logan Woodside's like, nah, I don't want to do this no more. 2nd and 8.
Yep, here we go.
Baslock hands it off. Met by Leota.
That was a good play there by Leo.
Carson Bruner. All them in on the tackle. Same thing with 79.
There's a chance. There's a chance. Hold on.
3rd down. 3rd down, folks. Did we call timeout?
I think Steelers did call timeout.
Second charge timeout by Pittsburgh.
A good rep there by Leota.
Steelers have tied in preseason games a total of 3 times since 74, 2002, and 2021.
I don't remember the 2021 tie.
Who remembers
thank you.
preseason ties? But wow.
But thank you.
Baby Jesus with a beard or no beard? With a beard.
Third and 9.
Make a stop, folks. Come on, give him a chance.
Yeah, you actually hear a live, like, chant at Heinz Field. No,
Snap.
no fan base like Steelers Nation.
Screen pass.
Screen pass, and it works.
First down.
It works.
Deshaun Jameson with
It actually worked.
the tackle. Green makes the play.
Green. With an E. If you want to be a good football player, make sure your last name ends with an E.
I think we have
If
better
it's
years when we
green.
look like shit in preseason. Every time look good preseason, I get hopes up, and then we look bad in regular season. Yeah, just look at Kenny Pickett's preseason.
Oh, we know. We know.
I think that's the psychology. Is if you suck, the 08 Lions went undefeated in preseason, and they never won a game.
Nope.
First team ever to go 0-16. Then the Browns did it in 20.
They
went
went undefeated in preseason too.
Yeah,
They made T-shirts off of it.
yeah. 12 pounds, 12 pounds, 9 ounces.
Wow,
Really?
That's big.
Hell yeah, Jim. You were a healthy baby boy. Yeah, Patty, I think you're out of luck. I think you're out of luck, man. Yeah, I don't know how you don't win one game. You're an NFL team, you don't win one game. That's just bad.
1:12 left in the game.
Poor Calvin Johnson.
They're gonna hand the ball off. Tackle down. Steelers only have 1 timeout left,
They're going to use it.
I guess.
That's the last time out.
All right.
I think the first time when they used the timeout, the first time they did was, I think, before the field goal attempt for Sauls. I think that's when they called a timeout. It was right before the field goal attempt, which was weird. But yeah, they wasted a timeout.
So their timeout usage is still the
Yeah.
same.
Yeah, that's timing for you.
Yeah.
Rob says, leave a like, people. You heard him. We got over 300 likes in here. We appreciate y'all. Actually, no, we got 317. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Can we get 350 before the end of the stream?
2nd and 7.
108. They need a fumble.
Wait a minute.
Oh, they're going to knee.
No, timeout.
Oh, okay. Timeout?
Timeout, Tampa Bay.
How many timeouts I have left? Only one. Only one timeout left by Tampa Bay. Yeah, it is only preseason. Like, there's nothing out of this that we should take with serious confidence. Outside maybe Roman Wilson. That's good. That's what we wanted to see.
Derek Harmon.
Derek Harmon. Caleb Johnson finished the game strong. The O-line is, well, the starting O-line is pretty solid. I haven't really experienced a lot of negatives with them yet.
Now, Broderick still hold up well.
That's a sick Jack Lambert jersey. Big old block number in the shield. Yeah, they're just gonna need it. Well, he slid. They're gonna waste as much time.
You call a timeout for that?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they're gonna wind this all the way down. Take their last time out.
Yeah,
kick
they're
the
going to let
field goal.
their kicker do it.
I'm just hoping he misses it. Should have changed the hat. You're right. I don't have any other hats down here. I guess I gotta.
So it's your
restock.
fault.
Yes, it's all my fault.
You don't have a backup cap.
I do. They're just not in my. They're not in my arsenal right now.
Yeah, and have it on standby.
Yeah, they're just gonna take a knee, take her home. I'm hoping they miss the field goal, man. That'd be great. Todd Bowles. Good for him, man.
Yeah, having a successful run as Buccaneers head coach.
He had a solid run as the Jets.
His first year, he was 10-6. Didn't make the
Yeah.
playoffs because the Bills.
Yeah, we needed the Bills to win to get us in that year. 2015 was crazy.
Yeah, it was.
2 seconds left. Come on, Danny. Come on, Mr. Smith. Mr. Five Gum over here. Come on. I can't. Oh, you showed up.
No, it's pink gum. Maybe it's Hubba Bubba.
Okay, 3 seconds left. Yeah, take the headset
Does
off.
Danny Smith have something left in him to get these guys to block it?
I don't think so.
Chase McLaughlin.
And they don't have a timeout to ice him. Chase McLaughlin, 42 yards. Snap, hold, kick.
It's up. It's good.
You have it.
We're losers.
Season over, folks. We suck. We suck.
It's fun while it lasted.
We suck, man. We really, really suck.
Even block a field goal, man. Wow. Can you sense the sarcasm? It's preseason. Whoop-de crap. Whoop-de-doo. All well.
Right.
All well.
Oops. Typo. My fault.
All right, just give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
No problem. Yeah, the highlights of this game is really just mostly Roman Wilson. Skylar Thompson looked good. All three quarterbacks threw interceptions, but really the only one I really blame, well, I don't put blame on, is Skylar, because Lance McCutcheon's controller just disconnected. What else? Cole Holcomb looked good. Sebastian Cashgro's a thumper. Logan Lee, shout out to Logan Lee, man. Playing long snapper because Christian Kuntz got hurt. Let's see, who else? What else? Lou Nichols had a good run. Caleb Johnson finished strong. Derek Harmon had a great bull rush sack. That's really it. There's not much to take away from this. There's not too much to take away from this game. It's preseason too, so there's really not much you can take. But even still, I like what I saw from Roman. Rock Taylor had a couple chances to make some plays. He should have had more, man. He had 5 targets, only 3 catches brought down. He should have had more. He should have had a tutty. There were chances for the Steelers to get back on the board or to get up on the scoreboard, and there were points left off the board, unfortunately. I don't know why Rock Taylor started seeing playing time with Logan Woodside, but he did. Logan Woodside got he got more attempts, but still less yards than Mason. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. It's not good. I guess that's
Can you tell that was gone for more than a minute?
no way.
Well, I'm back now.
All right, give me a second, folks. Second, because we are about to go live on a Bleacher Report. Shout to Bleacher Report, man.
Hell yeah, brother.
We do the post games on there as well, trying to branch out a little more. So I want to thank Bleacher Report for letting us hit up the stream on their platform. Yeah, start there.
Cody Silva says that game was so boring. Well, it's preseason.
It was. Ain't gonna lie. It's not as exciting.
It's preseason. I mean, it is what it is.
Well, we put up 30 points
That game
last
was so
week
boring. Well, it's preseason.
and didn't get much this week. So,
It's not as
I
exciting.
mean, yeah.
It's preseason.
And I'm playing the auto. My fault.
Tell you what, 3 turnovers will do that.
All right. All right. We hit up Bleacher Report in 5 seconds. So, Rob, whenever you're ready, man.
Yep.
All right. We are live on Bleacher Report. Shout out to Bleacher Report, man. This post game is sponsored by Bleacher Report. Thanks for tuning in to the Steeler Culture Podcast for the recap of the Buccaneers versus Steelers preseason game. Steeler Nation, the second preseason game is in the books. The lone home preseason game for the Steelers. They lose 17-14. It's preseason. There's not much you can really take out of this game. There's not much you can really expect from, a very similar personnel that we saw last week versus the Jags. There was no major starters except everyone that was inactive last week was inactive minus Nick Herbig and Chris Boswell. That's it. But Nick Herbig only played 2 series because he suffered a hamstring injury and was out for the rest of the game. The same injury that took him out for a bunch of games last year. So not just Nick Herbig getting hurt. We already had Alex Highsmith getting hurt in training camp with a groin injury. Both are very reoccurring injuries for 2 primary edge pieces. We don't know the severity of them. Hopefully they're not too bad because last thing we need is reoccurring injuries at that position. It's bad enough that Watt, Highsmith, and Herbig all only played 8 games altogether last season. And the majority of that was towards the end of the season. That's why you draft Jack Sawyer in the 4th round. And Jack Sawyer played pretty much most of the game, all the game, really. Very much like last week where, he might not pop up big on the stat sheet. He didn't get a sack or anything. In fact, the only sack we got out of this game was from our 1st round pick, the 20th overall pick out of Oregon, Derek Harmon, who played good today.
And continues to impress throughout preseason, man. Just constantly, pushing guys back, getting constant pressure. I mean, the sack that he got, he took that left tackle and just pushed him right back into Kyle Trask, and Harmon just finished it with an impressive sack.
Yeah, that guard stood no chance. He took his lunch money. That was an incredible bull rush move, which we can expect a lot from Derek Harmon.
Just a nice little glimpse from our 1st round pick. That's exactly what you want to see. And he's already been labeled as the starter opposite of Cam Heyward. If Cam Heyward does play regular season games, depends on his situation contractually with the Steelers. But good to see stuff from Harmon that.
Not just him, but Y.A. Black. He suffered an injury towards the end of camp, but he played not too much. You didn't see much of him, but he played sporadically throughout the game. And then Jack Sawyer played the majority of the game. He got a good little quarterback hit, a good pressure at some point in the game as well. So you still see like the guys they brought in, the new rookies along that front 7, still getting a lot of playing time, letting their impact be shown there. That's what we can expect from them this year. Keanu Benton saw some playing time today. He didn't get a sack. He's not going to pop up crazy on the report sheet or on the stat sheet, but he did get a pass batted down at the line earlier in the game, which he's notorious for. The defensive line in general is notorious for. Cam Heyward had 11 last year, a career high. Keanu Benton had, 6, 7 last year? Derek Harmon was notorious for that in Oregon. Y.A. Black is 6'7". He's going to get a bunch of those this year.
He could just get a pass breakup just raising his arm. That's how big he is.
Right.
Can't miss him. Can't miss him.
Continuing on with the defensive rookies, how about Sebastian Castro? He led the team in tackles, and his play is going to be very quiet. It's just one of those things where you're going to notice it when you look back at the game and when you look at the film. He didn't make any crazy plays or anything, but what stuck out to me is he's a thumper, where he's there to make the tackle. He's there to play the box. He's there where when the ball carrier hits him, the ball carrier stops dead in his tracks. Like, Castro doesn't allow the ball carrier to advance any further. Castro's a strong tackler. I'm hoping he can get an increased amount of playing time next week and he can continue to make his case to make the 53, because I think he's an underrated player. I like to see him more in the slot a little bit, but from what we saw today, he's a strong tackler. He's a thumper along that secondary.
No, he wrapped up a lot of ball carriers and whatnot, delivered, some good hits. He's very quick to the ball carrier and whatnot. I like what I've seen from Castro.
Yeah, same thing with Cole Holcomb. He continues on a strong summer, working very well in the run defense.
Coming back from that devastating injury back in November 2023, he's still moving fluidly. He's still looking good. He's still hella good in the run defense and whatnot.
Yeah.
He's coming back from that injury. He's looking real solid. Picking right off where he left.
Juan Thornhill, for the second straight week, made a really good play. The first play of the game, he made a tackle for loss in the run defense. Juan Thornhill continuing off a great summer himself. He made a great play last week against Brian Thomas with the pass breakup with the thumping hit. Today, he didn't play a lot. He didn't get a lot of series, but he made a tackle in the run defense, which is very good for a free safety. So
first play of the game, really, to make the tackle for loss on Bucky Irvin.
For Thornhill, making plays in preseason, which is what you want to see. People might look at our secondary, might look at our defense and see all the starters and look at Thornhill as that question mark and maybe even that black eye of the defense. He's not really showing any signs of that. So Thornhill still letting you know, hey, don't forget about me. I can make plays too. So I want to see him alongside Elliott next week. I don't know if Elliott's going to play any preseason. I would hope so. Same thing with a guy like JPJ. Like, I get Ramsey and Slay not playing. A guy like JPJ, I think, should play. A guy like Elliott, I think he should play a little bit next week just to get them going, get them some NFL action before week 1. That's something we could hopefully see. Offensively, I don't think we're going to see that out of A-Rod. I hope we see that out of Jalen Warren, because Warren didn't play at all this week either. He didn't play next week or last week. Hopefully he plays a little bit next week, unless they want to give more carries to Caleb Johnson, who had a better game this week than he did last week. Still a bit of an up and down performance. It took him a little while to get going. That's the thing with Caleb Johnson. We're going to have to be patient as he's going to have to acclimate himself to the NFL speed. But you notice towards the end of his game, towards the end of the third quarter, he really started to get going and showcase a little bit of his elusiveness and what he could do with his contact balance. That's what we can expect out of Caleb Johnson. It's going to take a little bit, but give him time. Caleb Johnson, in my opinion, had a very, very solid game today.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start for Caleb Johnson. He's still adjusting to the NFL speed. He even said himself after last week's game, he's got to adjust. He's got to play faster. He's got to play quicker. And, as the game went on, you saw him getting a little bit more comfortable. And it was a particular drive where Tej Johnson, Buccaneers rookie, he muffed a punt, which he never should have touched. And the Steelers recovered, and in the next possession by the Steelers offense, Caleb Johnson had some very productive runs. Some runs that, you saw in his Iowa tape, his Iowa highlights and whatnot, stuff that you like and want to see from Caleb Johnson. Runs that were very reminiscent from his Iowa days, stuff that you want to see, and it led and helped the Steelers to a touchdown drive to end it all.
Yeah, it did.
By Trey Sermon.
Yeah, that was punched in by Trey Sermon, which at the point tied the game up until the game winning field goal for the Bucs. Shout out to Lou Nichols, man. Big old 37-yard carry, which was very surprising to see because, Lou Nichols, plus he made a great catch outside his frame. It didn't go for much, but still an impressive rep for a running back. He's got some shiftiness to him. 5'10", 220, running like that. He's got burst. He's got shiftiness. Lou Nichols is nice. I don't think he's going to make the 53 because we already have the 3 on the roster right now, and Warren, Johnson, and Gainwell. But we got to find a way to keep Nichols on the roster because the past 2 weeks has been looking good. He has. I think he shows more burst than Sermon. I think he shows a little more burst than Gainwell. And dare I say, Caleb Johnson a little bit. I don't think it's going to be enough to make the roster, but claim him for the practice squad for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if he makes the roster entirely because I think we already have our backs locked in for the roster. But Lou Nichols, I mean, if he wants to stick around with the team for a practice squad spot, like you said, I mean, he's definitely, you know, making a strong case for that. He's a very chippy runner, made some, you know, impressive runs last week against the Jaguars, and that 37-yard run today was something that was, you know, just out of the blue, something that you don't really see from these third, fourth stringers and whatnot. Lou Nichols is very chippy, you know, somebody, you know, that kind of raises some eyebrows, but in a good way. Yeah. Lou Nichols, you know, impressing.
I agree. Logan Woodside finished the game at quarterback. Last week he only saw like one drive and it went for 3 and out. He saw the entire fourth quarter. He finished 4 of 9 for 45 yards. Still had less yards than Mason Rudolph. And he threw a very dumb interception, which essentially cost the Steelers the game. One read quarterback. That reminded me of the Mitch days, and I don't want to think back to that, but that's all it reminded me of. He completely stared down Max Hurlman, and the defensive back jumped it, and it was intercepted. Logan Woodside's not good, and the only reason he's here is because Will Howard suffered that injury before the first preseason game. I don't know if there's a chance, but if there is, can we get Will Howard out there next week, even if it's just for a couple snaps or drives? Let's get some Will Howard if we can. I'm not entirely anticipating it, but just a little bit for Will Howard would do him some good. He's already going to sit all year. He might have to be stashed on IR just to keep Skylar Thompson on the squad to make him make the 53, which I think he's deserving. Skylar Thompson has made 0 mistakes all preseason. 0. He threw an interception. In fact, every quarterback threw an interception. Mason, Thompson, and Woodside. 3
turnovers.
But out of everyone, Thompson's interception wasn't his fault. He threw it to Lance McCutcheon, then his controller disconnected. He just stopped caring. He didn't put in much effort there.
I don't blame that interception on Skylar Thompson. You could take that as a negative if you want. That's up to you. But no, like I don't really see a lot of bad out of Skylar Thompson over the past 2 weeks. He had 3 touchdowns last week. Didn't throw one this week, but no, he's still impressed regardless, even without throwing the touchdown.
Yeah.
Like there was just one particular drive, which it was a drive that ended in Skylar Thompson's interception. It was a 4th and 1 play, and it was obvious that the Steelers were looking to run the ball with Caleb Johnson, but the Buccaneers stacked the box. And Skylar Thompson, even for a backup, he read the defense, he acknowledged, and he saw what the defense was doing. He called an audible, and he lined up in the shotgun, and he threw a pass to Connor Heyward, and he got the quick first down.
Right.
And the very next play, he was heavily pressured, and he still was very confident and composed enough for him to keep the drive going. Could have thrown the ball away, but, you know, he kept the drive going long enough to find Caleb Johnson for a 9-yard completion. Some good stuff from Skylar Thompson, stuff that, I'm going to be honest with you, I did not expect out of Skylar Thompson this preseason.
Now, even the way he extends plays, he's running, or he's running for his life because the O-line, the depth players on the O-line suck. They're not good. You know, I do say I wish the starting O-line would see more time. You know, the majority of the first half, like a quarter and a half. Today, they only saw the first quarter, which is more than what they got last week. Last week, they only got 2 drives. This week, they got 3, essentially the whole first quarter. And it wasn't up until that 3rd drive where the offense finally got going with Mason. Mason, in his first drive, tried lasering it to Roman, threw an interception. Bad mistake by Mason. Then the 3rd drive, a long shot deep for Roman Wilson, a 42-yard gain, which really got them going. And that drive capped off with a touchdown to Brandon Johnson. But that was the extent of it. That was the extent of Mason and some of the starters, right? With Caleb Johnson, with Roman Wilson, with the starting O-line. Next week, I don't know how much we're going to get of that core. I doubt we're going to get A-Rod. I'm sure it's going to be the same personnel. I don't know how much more reps or how much more playing time those guys are going to get. I want them to get more, but if they're not, I get it. And at the same time, you don't want to risk injury because if you have to rely on any of these 2nd, 3rd string guys on your O-line, God forbid.
No, because we're already doing injuries with the backups, 2nd stringers, because Calvin Anderson, he's your swing tackle. He's been dealing with an injury. Ryan McCollum, he's your only backup center to Zach Frazier. He's been dealing with an injury. They've been having to move people out of position to fill those voids, and most of your 2nd team O-line is 3rd stringers, and they are playing the majority of the game from 2nd quarter to the end of the game. And yeah, they're getting the extra reps, they're getting the extra playing time, but I mean, like, there's only so much that third stringers can really do.
Yeah, exactly. There's not much we can expect, but you think about it, if any of the stars on the O-line get hurt, you have to rely on those guys, and we don't want to go there.
And we've been through some bad O-line play.
Yes, we have. The starting O-line, gotta say, 0 issues. Again, 0 issues. So far, so good. Broderick looked good. Fatanu looked good.
Yeah, Broderick actually had a very strong block on the touchdown pass to Brandon Johnson. He held his own great against Yaya Diaby, who's a very good edge rusher for the Bucs.
Yeah, I mean, there's been no issues with the starting O-line. I want them to play a little more, but, you know, at the same time, you don't want to risk injury. What I wanted from last week to this game was for them to play more, and technically they did. So I got my wish. I can't complain too much.
Can't complain it, and I like what I saw. You know, Broderick still looking good. Fatano's still holding up, you know, not seeing a whole lot of negatives over the past 2 weeks, which is what you want to see.
I will say this, though. Caleb didn't get one single carry with the starting offensive line. That entire first quarter, Caleb Johnson saw 0 carries. How do you have Caleb Johnson not running behind your starting O-line? That's who you want to build chemistry with. That's who you want him running behind, not the second, third stringers, which is why it took Caleb a bit of time to get going. I don't know why Caleb's not getting any carries with the starting O-line. Why is he getting carries not up until the second quarter? Just a little confusing to me. I know the offense had a slow start. They had an interception. Then they essentially went 3 and out the next drive, then finally found a little bit of life with an explosive play from Roman. But still, I think Caleb Johnson should see a little bit more carries with the starting O-line.
Yeah, because Kenneth Gainwell started as the running back with the starting line. He only had 2 carries for 2 yards. And Gainwell, I mean, he's a good veteran back, but I don't exactly see him as a running back. I see him more as a receiving back, if you catch my drift.
Yeah.
Caleb Johnson is the ideal guy to go with. It's like, so yeah, I definitely agree that Caleb Johnson should get some carries, some playing time with the starting O-line, just to build that bond, build that chemistry, just so that Johnson, you know, has familiarity with the guys that he's running behind.
Right. But I did notice Caleb Johnson started to get a little more comfortable as the game went on and really started to hit his stride late into that third quarter. So good on Caleb. And
Much better game than last week.
And I'm liking he's getting some time. Even though it's not with the starting O-line, he's not getting carries behind him. He's getting some time, because the more time he gets, the faster he'll come to the speed of the NFL, which is exactly what he needs.
And I feel like that with each carry, each rep, that Johnson is learning, and he's only going to continue to learn as a rookie.
For sure. From a receiving upside, shout out to Roman Wilson. 2 catches, 72 yards, a 42-yard gain, bomb from Mason Rudolph, and then when Skylar came in, Skylar targeted him immediately for another 30-yard gain. So I like that Roman Wilson, even when the starting O-line and Mason weren't playing, they kept Roman in there, because Roman, out of a lot of people here, need as many reps as possible, because he obviously didn't play essentially all of his rookie season. So he needs as many reps as possible, seeing that we still need a wide receiver too, and Calvin Austin hasn't played all preseason, and he's been hurt for a couple weeks. We need Roman to get some reps and to be that guy. Today, he was that guy. He made some serious plays. He went for a go route, 42-yard gain. A cross route, 30-yard gain. Get him some more targets. Let's get some more plays from him. Same thing with Rock Taylor. 3 catches, 39 yards. Good game, but he also had 2 deep shot opportunities that you could put on Logan Woodside. You could put on one of them being potentially DPI on the defensive back that wasn't called. The other was a touchdown opportunity. It was a little bit overthrown, but I think Rock could have laid out for it. Either way, they're giving him the opportunity. It's not up until Logan Woodside came in. He didn't get no time with Mason. Rock Taylor didn't get no time with Skylar Thompson, which I don't know why. I figured you'd get him some playing time with the better quarterbacks, not the worst ones. But
I mean, didn't Rock Taylor get... Yeah, he got playing time with Skylar Thompson last week, so I don't know why they didn't continue that for this week.
Maybe more playing time for Rowan. But they gave Brandon Johnson some more playing time. They gave Lance McCutcheon some more playing time. Even Max Hurlman. Max Hurlman dropped a touchdown, and he dropped another pass earlier. So Hurlman had a good game. I think he's a playmaker. He just didn't have much luck today. Same thing with Lance McCutcheon. Rock Taylor, limited snaps, limited quarterback play, but still did what he could.
Yeah.
I'm hoping next week he gets more opportunity. And Scotty Miller still made some plays as well. Scotty Miller looking like he should be a lock for the 53. He should really hold that 5th wide receiver spot, in my opinion. He's looking good.
No, he's looking good. He's making the most of his reps, his opportunities. During the joint practice Thursday with the Buccaneers at Heinz Field, Like many players were saying that Scotty Miller, stood out and whatnot, and he continues to make the most of his reps.
Yeah.
I mean, he's making more of a strong case to make the 53 than Robert Woods is, really. And you see Robert Woods, he's running primarily with the third and fourth stringers.
Yep.
Like toward the tail end of preseason. So I would have considered it, when we signed him after the draft, I would have considered Robert Woods as a lock because of his veteran experience with, throughout the league and with the team. That could be something that, the Steelers want in the locker room. I don't know if Robert Woods really makes that case yet because of, the emergence, so to speak, from Scotty Miller.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that, the locks are obviously DK, Calvin, and Roman. I would put Ben Skoranek under there because he's a great special teams gunner. He's a phenomenal blocker.
Yep.
And then you got Scotty as the 5. If you want to keep 6, you can, but I think the Steelers are still going to keep 4 tight ends, so they're going to have to sacrifice a body somewhere, which will probably be wide receiver. And yes, I do think they keep 4 tight ends. That's going to be Pat. That's going to be Jonnu. That's going to be Darnell, who didn't see targets today. Darnell got a great touchdown last week. Didn't see a target today. And I do think Connor Heyward still makes it to keep Cam happy.
He just edges in there.
But other than that, not much out of this preseason game. It's a preseason game. There's not much you can really get out of. Last week, the Steelers scored 30. This week was a little less eventful. But again, it's preseason. You really can't take too much out of it. But I do like what I saw from Caleb towards the end. I like what I'm seeing from Skylar. I think he's earned a roster spot. If he continues this next week, there's no way you don't put him on the roster as the 3rd guy. He's earned it. He took the opportunity because Howard got hurt and has made the best out of it. He's made 0 mistakes. Skylar's looking good so far.
Yep.
Roman Wilson had a great game. He should see more reps next week. Same thing with Rock Taylor. Same thing with Scotty Miller. I think those guys should see more time.
Yeah, those 3, like you're seeing them as the favorite targets this preseason for Mason and Skylar primarily. Like those guys are getting involved frequently, making the most of their reps and whatnot, especially a guy like Roman Wilson, which is what you want to see, especially with the uncertainty of wide receiver too. Roman needed more snaps, more playing time because he only had 10 last week. It definitely felt like he had more than 10 snaps this week. And again, he made the most of it. It was a quick, immediate target for Mason, a quick, immediate target for Skylar. And that's what you want to see out of Roman Wilson. Like big time.
Yeah, and the more playing time he gets, the more plays I think he's going to make. Because I get a good feeling about Roman. I had a great feeling about him last year. Then the injury happened, things happen. I get a great feeling about Roman. He's just someone that can really make plays anywhere on the field. That's also why I'm hoping next week we see A-Rod. I'm not expecting it, but I would like to see it. Aaron Rodgers has given Roman Wilson praise all camp, all summer, saying he just got to trust himself. He's got great instincts. He's too talented. He's worried about pleasing A-Rod when he should be worried about just trusting himself, which is exactly what A-Rod should be telling Roman, and that's going to do well for Roman. I want to see a little bit of that connection before the regular season. I know we're not, but I would like to see it. Even still, Roman's making plays. He made 2 great catches last week, 2 great catches this week, bigger catches this week. That's good. He's really already showing you what he's capable of, which is a good thing. I don't know if Calvin's going to play next week. I don't know if he'll be healthy enough. If not, more reps for Roman, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
So that's good stuff there. Same thing for a guy like Rock Taylor. I'm hoping next week he gets an increased amount of reps. I'm hoping he sees time with Mason or specifically Skylar Thompson. I think Rock's earned it. I think he should really make a case. He's made some, out of most of the receivers this preseason, he's really been the guy that's made plays. You've had Roman make plays. You've had Scotty make plays. Max Roman made a couple plays last week. Not so much this week. Brandon Johnson got a touchdown. But out of everyone else, it seems like Rock Taylor is really the guy everyone is getting behind. His frame, his what he can do. Give him more opportunity next week to try to make a case. Because if they do want to keep 5 or 6 receivers, Rock can make a case to make that roster. So I'd give it to him next week.
It'd be a hell of a story for Rock. And again, he's being a favorite target for these quarterbacks and whatnot. He's trying to make the most of it.
For sure. I think he is making the most of it. There were a couple hiccups, with that potential touchdown from Woodside. But, that's going to come with a young undrafted rookie.
Yeah.
But
Rock Taylor, he caught a screen pass, and he broke off a tackle immediately and ran up for a first down. So, he's gunning for a spot. He's gunning for an opportunity.
Yards after contact, man. So that's the good stuff we would like to see from a lot of these depth players still trying to make a name for themselves and prove to the Steelers they should stick around, whether that's the 53, the practice squad, a future reserve contract. a lot of these guys stepping up. So that's what I like to see from preseason. That's what preseason's all about. There's not too much you could take away from the starting or the starting roles, but these young guys, these depth players, they're making plays, and that's a good thing. Next week, we'll see who all plays. We'll see if there's going to be any certain starters that haven't played yet that will play. I wouldn't expect any crazy names. I don't think DK is going to play. I don't think Rodgers is going to play. Same thing with Slay or Ramsey. I'm hoping JPJ plays. I'm hoping Elliott plays. I'm hoping Warren plays. Maybe even Calvin if he's healthy enough. But if not, again, more opportunity for these other cats.
Yeah.
They play Thursday at Carolina. For the first time in a while, they're going to close out preseason versus the Panthers. Remember that was a yearly thing for so long?
It always was. And they get to do it again.
That hasn't been the case for years since they dumbed down preseason games to 3. But they'll get that chance next week or this upcoming Thursday versus the Panthers. So
yeah,
I'll be interested to see who gets a certain number of reps, who gets an increased number of playing time. Mike Tomlin did say there's certainly still a chance Will Howard could play. His injury's not going to require surgery, which is good. I don't know if he's going to be able to get any practice reps, but maybe there's a chance. A small, but maybe there's a slight chance we could get a little bit of Will Howard. I'm not going to bank too much on it, but if there's a chance, I'd say give it to him because it's the only time he's going to get playing time this year in his rookie season. If he can get in there, get him in there. If not, then unfortunately the injuries happen. He'll be on the bench. He'll redshirt all season, as expected. But if there's just a little bit of playing time he can get, give it to him. Again, I'm not expecting it, but that's something I'd like to see. But we got one more preseason game before we get into the real action, so we get to the games that counts. But we got one more preseason game, one more chance for a lot of these guys to make their case before the final cuts. I'm excited to see what we're going to get next week with some of the rookies, maybe even more of the rookies. So we'll see what goes down next week. We'll see what Tomlin says, who's going to play, and then, yeah, we got one more preseason game. So with that being said, we'll see you guys then. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Let us know you guys' thoughts down in the comments below. Who's your standout player for this game? If I had to give you one, it's definitely Roman.
Honestly, honorary recognition, Logan Lee, because Christian Coots did sustain an injury.
You know what?
Don't know the severity yet, but Logan Lee, who's a backup defensive lineman, had some reps in training camp, doing some long snapper reps. He had to come in as the emergency long snapper. He did very well. Snapping the ball, to Cameron Johnston and Corliss Waitman, and even for, an extra point here and there, Logan Lee did his job very well. So, shout out to Logan Lee for that.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. That completely went over my head. Yeah, Christian Kuntz got hurt. Logan Lee, former 6th-round rookie or 6th-round pick out of Iowa, he doesn't really have much of a role on the defensive line. He's undersized to play defensive lineman or defensive tackle. He could play defensive end, but you got Y.A. Black. You got Isaiah Loudermilk. There's not really a role for Logan Lee on that D-line right now. I don't know how severe the Kuntz injury is, but Logan Lee might have just saved himself a roster spot with that long snap experience. No mistakes from his part. So shout out to Logan Lee for filling in for that spot, being the emergency guy, and literally having no errors. Believe me, a long snapper is very important. We've seen it. Who remembers 2008 versus the Giants? James Harrison botched the snap because Greg Warren got hurt, and it cost us the game.
Love Debo, but he was not a good long snapper.
Obviously not.
No.
Logan Lee coming in from the defensive tackle position. No mistakes from him, so definitely shout to him.
Yep.
Love to see that. With that being said, let us know you guys' thoughts down in the comments below. Here we go, Steelers, and then we got one more preseason game before the action really counts. So see you guys then. Here we go, Steelers.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace!
Suck.
Shout out to
Wow.
Daniel Umps, who subscribed to the SteelTwins.
Shout out to Daniel, man. Talk about timing.
Yeah,
How
buddy.
about that, man? And that's the post game, so to speak.
All right, that's the post game. Appreciate y'all for tuning in on the Twitter side, the YouTube side, and of course the Bleacher Report side. So shout out to all those platforms, man. Appreciate y'all for tuning in wherever you're at. Still trying to branch out for this upcoming season. Thank you guys, man. It's been a great stream, been a great night. Appreciate all the interaction. Damn, we got 360 likes in here, man. Thank you guys.
360, nice. Thank you guys very much. Even for a preseason game, like you guys knock it out of the park every single time with the support, man.
And we will be back Thursday. You guys already know. We'll be back Thursday night for the last preseason game against the Carolina Panthers.
On a short week.
On a short week on the road. Going down to the Carolinas. But Yeah, we'll be live for that. So we'll see you guys then. With that being said, we're going to scooch on out of here. Enjoy the rest of our Saturday night. You guys do the same. You guys have a great weekend. We'll see you guys next week for more Steelers content and another live watch along for the final preseason game where hopefully we get a little bit of Will Howard, but definitely a little more Rott Taylor, a little bit more Roman. I want to see a lot more of that. So with that being said, we're getting out of here. You guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you guys for a great stream. Appreciate you guys' interactions as always. And we'll see you next week. Have a good weekend. Here we go, Steelers. And I'll catch you on the flip side.
And once again, as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace.